I'm drowning in something and I can't come out. Just show me loving, I need your loving. Me, myself, ain't enough. It's like being a dog to a crushing heart. I want you to know how bad it hurts. If you keep it beside along my heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Hold me, lover. I need you, lover. 'Cause I'm falling in too quickly and I can't break free. Just hold me, lover. I need you, lover. Me and myself ain't enough. It's like being alone in a crashing car. I need you to know how bad it hurts. Hearing the sound of my broken heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do.
I'll be staying outside, yeah, so I don't think about life, yeah. Can you tell me a lie? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. You got me feeling alright, yeah. Every day by your side, yeah. Can you tell me a lie? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. I don't wanna think about it every day. You know that you kinda wanna feel the same way. So much time you just had to pretend. I've been so lost, I just wanna run away. Run away, run away right now. I gotta go, I'm wasting my attention. You've been on my mind, I could touch the sky. Starlights, I'll be running up and down, trying to think about you all the time. I don't really need to apologize. I know, but you like it. I'll be staying outside, yeah, so I don't think about life, yeah. Can you tell me a lie? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. You got me feeling alright, yeah. Every day by your side, yeah. Can you tell me a lie? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. In paradise, yeah, I kinda like it. I'm paralyzed, yeah, where can I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you say my name? Yeah, 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 yeah. In paradise, yeah, I kinda like it. I'm paralyzed, yeah, where can I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you come my way? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think I might get bored. It's like we met before. I always get ignored. I don't exist. I'm sick. It's alright, I'm fine. I'm just passing the time. I need you in my life. When I'm with you, I can't move. It feels like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, I kinda like it.
In paradise, yeah, I kinda like it. I'm paralyzed, yeah, where can I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you say my name? Yeah, 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 yeah. In paradise, yeah, I kinda like it. I'm paralyzed, yeah, where can I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you come my way? Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't know how to feel when you wake me up at night. And it's only you and I. Yeah, it's only you and I. I'm lost and I'm found, yeah. I feel like October. I just need some peace of mind. I don't need to be sober for us to be lovers. I don't wanna love anybody like that. I just wanna feel your body like that and tell you things I don't feel like, yeah. In paradise, yeah, I kinda like it. I'm paralyzed, yeah, where can I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you say my name? Yeah, 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 yeah. In paradise, yeah, I kinda like it. I'm paralyzed, yeah, where can I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you come my way? I am wasting all my time. I'm messing up my mind. I only need someone that I'd be waiting for a sign. I'm ready for your touch. I'll never be that guy. I think there's something in my eyes. I cannot see your lies. You think that I'm surprised? Fall back into your trap. Send me your eyes. Don't you think it's time for something else? I asked for something more. You gave me so much less. I wonder why I stayed. I am wasting all my time. I'm messing up my mind. I only need someone and I'd be waiting for a sign. I'm ready for your touch. I'll never be that guy. I don't even know how I fall in love. I don't even know. I don't even know
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide-y. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under a type, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. Getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. I'm cutting dice. Look at these eyes. They're not here to please you. There was a time you could be mine. Before all that you put me through, I knew that you were trouble, but I don't think you were bad.
Best teams in Standoff 2. 9 grueling days of competitive action. We are here, we are back with a Standoff 2 main minor. Now this one is going to be interesting. It's the WINLINE EPIC Standoff 2 minor. Again, it's going to be 9 days, and we're only just getting started with the group stage. Obviously, I'm Twist, and with me is A-Master. How are we doing today, man?
Doing fantastic. Happy to be here. It's going to be some amazing games, like you said. I mean, there are some fantastic names. You know them. You love them. Some may be new. Some definitely not. And I'm excited to see where everything's going to land as we roll through these just tremendous amount of days of just constant Standoff 2 act. It's going to be great.
Yeah, 9 days back to back is pretty hard, man. Like, you know, if you're a competitive player, you have to play 9 days in a row. You know, assuming that you make it to the finals. Like, that's a lot of games you have to play. That's a lot of effort. You know, you have to perform every single day to the best of your abilities. You know, it's gonna be interesting to see. You know how these teams compete. Now, talking about the teams, we'll show you all the teams pretty soon. But I think there's a lot of new names. You know, from what I've seen. You know, we saw the minor, we casted the major as well, Master, and you know the teams are kind of similar back then. Now, some of those teams are still here today, but there's also a lot of new teams that I like. I think it's a good addition, and you know, I'm excited to see how these teams perform.
Yeah, new teams are always fantastic. And the fact that we are seeing some new names like, I mean, well, let's just start off the ones we know, right? We got Saints, we got Horizon, we got Street 8, RGG, Noobs. We know all those, right? Those are our main kind of mainstays. But we got Bullet Force, Necessary, Heavenly. They're all coming through. And again, they may not be ranked some of the highest, although some surprisingly are. But what really surprised me is how far Noobs is down. I mean, they're at the very bottom, but then again, last time we saw Noobs, they decided to just work their way basically almost to the finals and, just casually do that with basically the lowest rating. So maybe it's a strategy. I don't know, but I'm excited to see what they have to bring to the table.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's just it's a matter of fact that they haven't really played any games yet, so it's probably, it doesn't matter if you're first or if you're last on scoreboard. It's like, well, you have 0 games played, so yeah, that could be one of the things. But yeah, if we look at the groups though, I'd say like there's a lot of new names, right? Like in Group A, we have Saints, we have STREETEIGHT, we have Noobs. Yeah, those 3 names we know them, but pepes, Anable, and Enthusiasm, well, we haven't really seen that much from them. And obviously, from what I saw yesterday a little bit is the fact that some of these maybe teams that we don't know about are actually comprised of players that we do know and love and that we've seen in previous minors and majors. So, could be just like new, like old players in the new team, and we'll see how they perform. But in Group B as well, there's a lot of teams that we just have never really seen in the last 2 minors or the major. For example, Resolute, Necessary, Bullet Force. Bullet Force, I think we've seen at least maybe once, and also Heavenly Spirits, right? So. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see how all of these teams perform. I think the groups are pretty fair, at least what I can judge from the teams that we did see in the last minor and the last major. I think it's pretty fair, putting Horizon and RGG in one group and then Saints, STREETEIGHT, and Noobs in the other one. Now, this is going to be our first matchup. It's going to be Saints, and on the side of Saints, we do have Lunax, we do have Reason, Star Fox, Sid, and Gentleman. I think we all remember Gentleman's insane performance at the finals of the major. So he's still the in-game leader. He's still keeping his team competitive. He's still making sure that they make it to the finals. Hopefully, we'll see how they do. But I think Saints are definitely a big contender for at least making it to the playoffs. Now, if we look at their previous results, Master, I think they've done pretty all right, maybe a bit disappointing, like losing to Absolute, who we have not seen play, but then confidently beating Pepe's, Heavenly Spirits as well, and Bullet Force. So maybe a little bit of a choke there against Absolute, but I think overall they've done pretty well for themselves, Master.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, we've seen them go up against some of the biggest names, but Absolute, everybody has a fumble day. You can't win them all. But the fact that we do see Bullet Force, Heavenly, Pepe, and Noobs all in here, and they're basically 2-0 all the way across the board. A little bit of, some not, but, there's only one there, so there's no one. But, again, Absolute, maybe that's their kryptonite, maybe, but they're not here anymore, so we'll have to find out who's going to be the new one for that. But, yeah, that's at least a good standing. We got lots of names that are here, and we've already seen Saints already dominate. So will they be able to continue to do that? That's to be determined. But overall, I think that's so far a great standing, and hopefully Gentlemen can lead the team to victory once again.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing is that Absolute are not even in these Group A or Group B. So, Saints, they really had a little bit of fumble there, losing to a team that literally, is not even making it to the minor. But I think that's really the story of Saints. Like, we've seen them time and time again play very well against, like, top teams, and then they just, fumble against a team that you would not expect them to. But on the other side today, we will not have Anable. We will not have Absolute. We'll have STREETEIGHT. Now, there is a little bit of roster change here. I mean, they still do have Not Broken and Mysterio, but Schizophrenia, Krong, and also Zero. I'm doing my best here. Zero. I think those 3 are all new additions. Yeah, I'll call him Zero as well. I think that's for the better. That's definitely for the better.
They're new additions, though, which is great, developing the team, as much as, we hate to see some go, but unfortunately, we do love to see new names, new names. So that's where some of these other teams might come into play, where they create new teams from being cycled out. Now, STREETEIGHT, they've got a somewhat good track. I mean, we do see just a bunch of 0s and 1s, so nothing too crazy. And they did have a fair, 3 losses there against a bunch of the reputable teams that are here. And, again, they are comprised of some new, some old. So in which case, we can't say, oh, it's a new team, surprise. But either way, they've got about I would say out of all the stats, 50-50 shot against pretty much everyone at this point. Now, as we roll into later stages in a best of threes, maybe that may change, but so far this is what they have in the best of ones. It's kind of just up in the air.
Yeah, honestly, I like this roster change from Street 8. I feel like both in the minor and the major, like they were a really promising team, but it always felt like something is lacking, right? And we talked about maybe it was the team play, maybe the players, some players are lacking, but it was always just this feeling that almost, but not exactly where they need to be. And so I'm kind of
was missing.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm happy to see that they've changed their roster a little bit, right? Because maybe this was the answer that they needed. We'll definitely see in the first game. Not that it's going to be the perfect judge overall about the team, but we'll see. If this is really helping them or not. But yeah, I think that's honestly a good change because they needed to change something to actually make it to not top 5, but actually that top 1, top 2 spot. And this could be the thing, and also like a big opener game, right? Like against Saints, one of the probably expected leaders of the group. If you look at the group A again, it's Saints, STREETEIGHT, pepes, Anable, Enthusiasm, and NOOBS. And I'd expect Saints and STREETEIGHT to take 1 and 2, and perhaps NOOBS, also could have a part in that conversation. But we'll really see. Again, there's a lot of new teams that have they're new as a team, but they're comprised of old competitive players. So yeah, it could be a bit different. But yeah, I feel like that first opening game is literally the 2 best teams. Anyways, let's get into the maps. So Saints are going to ban Sandstone, and STREET8 are going to ban Province. Now Saints with a Breeze ban and STREET8 with yet another ban. So there's a lot of bans going on. Zone 9, one of our favorite maps, A-Master, is also out of the picture. Dune as well, so we will not see Dune. And the decider is going to be Sakura. So, the same theme that we saw. Yeah, same theme that we saw in the major, where it's Sakura day every day. Well, it could be true for the minor as well.
Yeah, we got plenty more matches, though. We'll find out if that's going to be the case, where Sakura is your happy favorite all the way through. But that's what we're going to be deciding on today for the first game that will be streamed. We'll be able to see just exactly how these two teams will fare. Will STREET8, have that extra little bump that they needed to be able to kind of make things go across the finish. But then again, Saints, they're kind of champions. Definitely, something really nerve-wracking going up against them, to where, hopefully STREET8 has everything that they need in a row, because it will be a uphill battle.
Yeah, I feel like with Sakura being in picture as well, like that's a map where you really have to have good strats. It's not a map where you can just rush in and make it work. Like taking either bomb site really requires a lot of strategy and a lot of just individual prowess as well. So it's not going to be one of those chaotic maps. I don't think so. I think this is really where where it shows how much strats have you prepared.
Yeah, because the way Sakura plays, and more specifically for me, like the wall bangs, that's just the biggest thing. Having the anticipation, knowing where people are or assuming where people are, and being able to be, kind of get that early ahead attack. Now, granted, that also has the other side of the coin, to where, that can reveal your position if then it is anticipated. So let's just find out if that's going to be the case and who's going to be able to utilize the map to its fullest.
Yeah, I mean, we are waiting. We are just about to get into the first game again. This is going to be best of 1 game. So I think we had best of 2 earlier, right? We in the major we had round robins where it's you get some points if you win 1 or 2 games. But this time it's only 1 game, and I think that makes it even more competitive, and that definitely makes it more interesting in my opinion, because you have one shot. You have one shot at this, and if you lose, you're on to the next game, and hopefully you don't lose that one, because at that point, if you collect 2 losses, it's possible that you don't even make it to the playoffs. Now, obviously, there are 6 teams in each group A and group B, but only the first and second team make it to the playoffs like 100%, and then the third and the fourth also make it, but I think they have to fight lower bracket. We'll update you guys on that. And then if you're fifth or sixth, well, you're just not going to make it to the playoffs. So that's something to think about. Definitely have to fight from day number one. You can't just start off on a bad foot and then hope that you might come back a bit later, because it's just going to get more and more competitive, as it always does. As the days go on in the group stage, it just gets more and more competitive. So hopefully STREETEIGHT and Saints can really put up a big performance. Now, if I had to put my predictions, if I had to put my bets on things, I would say that in my opinion, Saints do have a better chance here, pretty much having the same roster, being kind of the better team, even when STREETEIGHT had the same roster. Now STREETEIGHT probably not having played with the new roster that much, where they have the same chemistry as the old roster. Yeah, I'd put my money on Saints, but at the same time, I'm really excited to see what STREETEIGHT have to bring to the table. What about you, Master?
Yeah, that's going to be my biggest thing. Is I'm really personally looking at STREETEIGHT. I want to see what they have done in the time since we've seen them last, with these new players, with this new play style that they may have adapted, or maybe these new guys just adapted the STREETEIGHT play style, but maybe it's just better. I fully expect Saints to be doing some pretty decent stuff. Maybe not playing at 100%. Don't give away all the tactics just yet. They definitely have some bigger brain plays, I'm sure, up their sleeves. But STREETEIGHT is who I'm looking at. I want to see just how they're moving, how their chemistry is looking, and just really how their movement is, because that really shows. Are you going to see 5 players moving around independently, or will you see them going together as a unit?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. Sometimes there's a good strategy, you all move around together. Sometimes you need to maybe disperse all over the map and do things that way. We will see that ultimately. I mean, we are in the game. First game of the minor, STREETEIGHT against Saints. Here we go. Pistol round coming up. We have STREETEIGHT on the CD side and Saints on the T side. Looking for some picks here. A bit aggressive maybe coming in from STREETEIGHT. Not broken, already pushing up on CD side when he spots a player, but he is spotted back. Takes some damage. Not really tries to get away. He still tries to fight for it, but he might get overwhelmed. He stays in this position. They don't want to challenge him too much either. I think they expect for there to be a friend, and Krong is definitely there, being that friend. Looking for that frag, but it's going to be Lunax with one Mysterio, though. Quick refrag on Lunax, and now not broken. He has to make things work. Throws that nade, looks for some things, and slowly gets back to sight.
Yep, working their way back around. We've only got 2 left around. Reason hanging out, trying to see what he can do. 0 putting up into a little bit better position, but again, they still have a chance. There's still some time left, but they've got to really devise a plan. Do they wait for people to poke around? 0 is doing just that. That's a great spot to just peek through the rock. So they're really just forcing them into the pipeline. There's only so much they can do with 45 seconds left. So as they roll into it, Mysterio's got a great head. He's using it. He's trying to see what he can do. Bomb goes down, so there's at least some extra cash being brought into. But now it's got to go to a retake. Now, Reason does have plenty of health to work with. And, Schizo is a little low, but apparently, still not low enough, because he's able to take down 1 of 2, and Reason's by himself, and it's going to be just a full sweep, and STREETEIGHT going to get the first round. Not too shabby of a start. A little slow, but not too shabby.
But yeah, I mean, this is great, getting their first opener round, winning the pistol as well, which, means a bit more than a usual rifle round, because you are able to buy next round, your opponent is not. This is a great opener for STREETEIGHT. Maybe Saints, fumbling a little bit there, Gentleman's Calling. I don't know, I'm not quite sure about it in that round. I mean, they do get on site, but nothing more than that. But either way, STREETEIGHT doing great here. So now they will be able to buy up some, it looks like MP7s, some rifles, and a lot of util as well. This should just be a cleanup round for them. Look at that, Saints. They are just on pistols. This should be an easy one for them to, lose.
Yeah, should be. Saints going to give it their best shot here. Again, they have the accuracy to go with it. But then again, SMGs and rifles. But then again, what did I just say? They have the accuracy. Here comes Star Fox and Reason just popping faces off. And now they're going to take all the weapons, and it's all up to 2. Strong and not broken. Going up against their own rifles. Lunix just taking the second to last head off, leaving it up to not broken. The bomb is down. And it looks like this time it will detonate.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a complete reverse sweep. I have no idea how Saints make this one work. Only not broken left alive with an MP7, and this is gonna just wreak havoc on the economy of Street 8, right? Like, they have pretty much no cash, especially with Lunax now, eliminating the last player out of the picture. Like, this is just not good for them. Look at that, cash is just not there. And then on the other side, for Saints, because they win that round, they have weapons, they have retrieved weapons, and then they have like a lot of extra cash on top of that. So this is just a dream come true for Saints. I don't know, maybe this is their new strategy, you know, because this is like losing the pistol and then winning the anti-eco is going to be way better for your economy than you know, winning the pistol and then losing the next one. The score is going to be the same, 1-1. So yeah, maybe this is some genius foreplay coming in from some genius plays coming in from Saints. I don't really know, but it's working for now. Let's see what they do now. I mean, I want to say Master. This is going to be just an easy cleanup round, right? Because Street 8 are only on pistols. But last time that I said that, well, things didn't exactly go according to my plan. Yep, again, the pistols reign superior.
Which is, again, it's why, but you know, it's also just fantastic to see. I mean, but Mysterio is super low, and he is just one stub toe away from going down. But that's still an extra body. That's still an extra bullet, maybe, that could fly through. So maybe Sid trying to give himself some Overwatch, but unfortunately not able to get any information. And again, it looks like we're going kind of slow. You know, things are just not progressing at a rapid pace. But again, right here where Mysterio may go down. See, this is what I'm talking about, the anticipation. You're spamming, but now Mysterio knows, hey, I've at least got one. Now I've got 2, but here comes that nade. Sid takes down Mysterio. No, that's wrong, actually. No, Mysterio's still in this.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. How is this a 4v4? There's not exactly the most time left on the clock either, so this is just a weird one, right? Like, Saints, they have 30 seconds to execute. They have 30 seconds to take a bomb site, and well, they haven't even really gotten on the bomb site, yet alone planted the bomb. So, you know, once they do, they'll have one chance. 20 seconds on the clock. I know it's only pistols, but they can still wreak havoc as there is some more damage done. Oh, this is just not looking good. 2v3, but it does look like they have found the answer. It's only not broken left alive with a pistol, and he's getting caught off guard by Reason as well. So we do have a finally a prediction that comes true. Yes, that is amazing. So we'll have Saints winning their second round in a row. You know, being able to you know, just keep flowing with that cash. But then on the other side of things, not really the most cash on the side of Street 8. Again, you know, this is a round where they have at least, you know, the weaponry, but if they lose it, they'll have to go once again. So this is an interesting one.
Yeah, and again, it's so weird with these pistols, and honestly, that was probably more deaths than, you know, Saints needed. You know, how that'll go later on how that'll affect the economy is another thing, but yeah, it still just surprises me. But it looks like they're going for hard and fast. They almost got the bomb planted, but now that they know the bomb was pulled out, Mysterio able to pop both faces off, and the rest of the team doing what they do best, leaving it all up to Sid to try and not only retake the site, take out 4 players, and or potentially get the bomb plant. This is going to be a big ask, especially since they know where the bomb is.
Yeah, in this situation, best thing you can do, you know, look for some frags, take some cash out of the hands of Street 8, that being, you know, kill their players and then they have to rebuy the weapons. That's really the best you can do in this situation, right? Because you have a weapon, you can buy up, but, you know, losing your weapon wouldn't mean that much, havoc to your team. You have 4K, but if you can kill some of these Street 8 players, like their cash is low, it's low, 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 man. So you want to deal as much damage as possible. You want to take out as many riflers as possible. Obviously, you want to win the 1v4, but you get my point. Probably don't go for the bomb, don't go for the actual clutch. Just go for some extra damage. The more players you kill, it's like what 4,000, 4,500, including nades. Dollars per pop. If you can get kill these players, I mean that's a great dent in the economy of the opposite team. So I think that's what maybe Sid is trying to do here, or he'll just go for the save. There is actually one player kind of towards the direction he wants to approach, still staying a little bit competitive here. Making sure that maybe if somebody goes through those double doors, they get killed. This angle is getting checked, but Sid is not going to repeat it, so I think we're just going to have a save around A-Master, and that will be Street 8 getting their second. So, right off the bat, a very competitive game on our hands.
Yeah, and, it takes a lot of discipline to be like, hey, don't do it. We still got a minute and a half, but there's no point. Save the weapon. If it was pretty rough to go through, and, of course, you got to do its best for the team. So now that it's 2-2, the real battle begins to take the lead. Everybody's bought up. Everybody has just about everything that they could possibly want. And so now they're going to try this again.
Yeah, rinse and repeat. Try to do what you did before. Try to make it work again. Well, once again, we will have the B bomb site under attack. Seems like it's really a fan favorite today. Player favorite today. Is they're all trying to approach B. And I mean, so far, with mixed results. Last round didn't really work out in their favor. But that A bomb site is really heavily guarded. If we look at Street 8, they've placed 2 players towards there, and the third one, even the fourth one, are pretty much ready to rotate. So definitely B is weaker, but also B is way harder to take, as there's just so many different angles. If you try to get on site, there's like 10 different angles you have to watch. It's insane, man. So, we'll have a slower approach to things. Although Lunax, look at this. He's slowly making his approach. Not spotted just yet. The problem is the bomb site is so big that they not only have to make it onto the bomb site, they have to plant the bomb, and that might be an issue. Although, gentlemen, he's going to get Mysterio with a nice wallbang there. Now, the bomb site is open for business. One more player to be eliminated on B bomb site. That is Schizophrenia. Obviously, rotations are coming in, but this almost screams a free bomb plant and an after plant situation for Saints. But they are still taking their sweet time. 45 seconds on the clock. They're not overcommitting, although Schizophrenia, he's getting some damage in, but it's going to be Star Fox with 1. Not broken with a refrag. Now a 3v4 situation on our hands, and now all the rotations are pulled over. I have no idea why Saints are kind of fumbling here. They're not exactly pushing. They're not planting the bomb, and now rotations come in. That nade comes in. Gentleman goes down. It's 3v3. Sure, they might get the frags, but still, they've made this unnecessarily hard for themselves, as there's still 2 Street 8 players left alive. They're just kind of waiting, and actually rotation comes in. A-Master, they're going to go A, and A bomb site is actually open for business. So, with 14 seconds on the clock, they still try to make it possible. No. Sid, that nade is just deadly. And so now it's only going to be 0 left on the scoreboard. And I think he might even get spotted. I think, a certain player there, that being Lunax, has heard him.
Yep. He may have used his ears, but looks like Zero's just going to do the same thing, just like Sid did, and just hang out in the back. Don't go too crazy, although may have a connection here. Sid's moving, and he is ready to at least get 1 kill out of it, and trying to rotate around so nobody can meet him, but potentially meeting up with Lunax. Nope, maybe not. Okay, so now that's going to be another one for Saints. Zero still keeping his head in the game and staying alive. Not too bad. I mean, honestly, they're going pretty quick. And don't forget about the code popping up on screen. So make sure that you go in-game and you're able to redeem that. It's on screen now. Take a screenshot. Make sure that you get that, write it down, and then you can go ahead and redeem that code.
Yeah, most definitely. This is a great opportunity to, just go and get yourself some nice free things in the game. While you're watching, you also get rewarded for watching. It could not be any better, especially for Street 8 now. Schizophrenia gets 1, not broken with another one. Saints, they're falling apart. Only 3 players left alive. It's going to be Gentleman, Lunax, and Star Fox, but they're really fun. Like, they don't really know where to go. They're so, spread out all across the map. Sure, they might have the bomb, but with only 3 of them being alive, first of all, they have to unite, and then they have to decide which side they want to hit, and that's just going to take a long time. STREETEIGHT, all they have to really do is just hold angles, and, that should work out in their favor.
Yeah, they definitely should. I mean, if they can just hold the angles, do what they need to do, it should be fairly easy for them. But again, as I say that, fairly easy. It's a bit of an understatement there. But let's see what they can do and see if they can keep holding and just be able to, keep the last 2 players down.
Ooh, Lunax.
And again,
He's
this is
slowly.
Saints.
Yeah. This is interesting. I think they're going to go for a save here, right? Like, we have 2 players left live. If we look at the cash, they have some, but it's definitely not the best. They have full util, so yeah, they could go for an execute, but I think at this point, just like maybe look for some flags, but don't overcommit and try to save. Right, like there's no need to just rush in and lose your weapon. Although, gentlemen, well, he thinks differently. He has entered the A bomb site. Together, they could make things work with Lunax is slowly approaching. Gentleman is going to get 1. Okay, this is actually possible. 20 seconds on the clock. If Gentleman gets another, that is big. But unfortunately, Lunax falls. So now Gentleman has to make it. All has to make the 1v5 possible. As he pushes in, he gets another one. Only 10 seconds on the clock. He gets another. Oh my god, Gentleman, he needs 1 more frag, but it's only 5 seconds on the clock. And there's just unfortunately not enough time to make it work. So as deadly as he looks, as promising as it looks, this is not a fight against STREETEIGHT, it's a fight against time, and you can't win that one. So, gentlemen, he does get 4 frags in that one. Makes it very competitive, makes it very interesting, but yeah, unfortunately, just not enough time to, attempt the bomb plant there.
No, definitely not. And, that's the biggest thing is you don't have to get all the kills. You just have to waste the time just enough. And, sometimes that's the best thing. If you know you can't kill them, just waste their time, keep them off of what you want them to stay off of, and work your way through.
Yeah, that's a good strategy. Ooh, Reason. Look at that, A-Master. We have a sniper. We don't see that much. We don't see that much in the higher echelon of stand-up 2 competition, but when we see it, it's always a pleasure. It's fun to see those clips. Hopefully Reason can hit some nice shots. See what he does with it. But the buy on Saints is very weird, pretty much all around the block. It's Sid with a deagle, Star Fox with a deagle as well, then Lunax, and Gentlemen have rifles. Reason on that sniper rifle. This is just an interesting buy. We'll see how they make this one work. Seems like Star Fox is gonna go down. He only had a deagle, but still, losing a player is not what you want in this situation. But a very close game, Mr. Like really, they're going back and forth as much as possible here. Ooh,
yeah, and that's the
nice
fun
shot
part
from
about
Krong.
it. Ooh, oh!
What?
What? Krong is going nuts here. Wait, here's Reason. Can he get some of these crazy snipe shots? Maybe. It's a 1v5. Can he do a 1v5 clutch? They know where he's at. 2 are coming. He's waiting for someone to just jump up to check his position. Super close, but as we can see, Krong is coming in. Oh, but wait, from the side. Schizo. Okay. We see what you're doing.
All right, well, that's going to be STREETEIGHT on 4. They're definitely surprising me. Obviously, we haven't really been to the side switch yet. But look at this from Krong. Like, this is the reason why I said, maybe they needed to add some new players. Because, like, individual skill like that, well, that's exactly what you need. I feel like STREETEIGHT were maybe lacking a little bit in that individual skill department in the last major and the minor. So, the fact they've added players like this, players like Krong, who can get a boost, get 1, and then get a quick double after that, like, that's definitely exactly what they needed. So, we have STREETEIGHT in the lead for the first time. And obviously, as I said, I want to see how they perform once we get to the side switch. So far, they've done great on the CD side, but the T side oftentimes is harder than CT. Gentlemen, nice shot on 0 there. So that's going to put Saints in an early advantage here. But I don't think it's time for STREETEIGHT to panic just yet. They have good positions. If Saints go A or B, they're still going to have to fight 2 players. And so, ooh, Luna's got some nice info there.
Yeah, it's just that little bit of info that can make all the difference. But yeah, I agree. This isn't over just yet. They may be 1 man down for STREETEIGHT, but all they've got to do is win a fight at this point. Which now we're gonna have a trade Not broken, able to do one to the other, but here we go, Schizo again for the same, but here is the nade to save the day. So we're going back and forth just a little bit, and now it's equalized thanks to Mysterio and Krong. Mysterio for the last one, where it looked somewhat doable, just completely fell apart because of Mysterio.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time in this game where somebody has two-round advantage. Like that just, explains how close this game has been so far. I feel like both teams, even though it's literally the first game of the first day, they understand that they have to start off on the right foot, and definitely they're both looking to do exactly that. Well, the only problem is only one of them will be able to, win the game. So, yeah, it's very competitive for now. And again, I feel like this is already a huge match. Two teams that could be group leaders, playing against each other. Oh, and that's a nasty shot from Lunax, giving Krong no chance. Yes, Krong might be very individually skilled, but there's simply nothing we can do when you get like insta-headshotted through the smoke, right? Although not broken, is looking to come back with a vengeance, pushes in, but that timing does not work out for him. Pushes in, but he does get Gentleman. Now he still has to get away, and he does. So that's a great trade there, trading out Krong for Gentleman, the in-game leader. Now, granted, with Gentleman dead, now he'll have more time to think about the strats, but maybe he doesn't even need to. If Reason hits shots like that all day long, it's going to be an easy round for Saints. As it is a 3v4, STREETEIGHT stay towards the B-bomb side of things, but A is already cleared, so Mysterio has to get at least one player here. It's actually going to be Zero getting one. Okay, now this is still possible. Reason, yeah, they've taken the bomb side, but the 3v3 retake is not the hardest thing on a bomb side, Daymaster.
No, it's not. It's not the most ideal situation, but again, Lunax might be able to get something here, but ooh, just tanks that nade. Goes down to 15, but Sid's still in this. And he ate in. Maybe, just gets pinged in the leg. Still now equalized again. 2v2. Sid, Reason. Schizo, Mysterio. Which dynamic duo will be able to make this happen? Schizo is able to open it up, but then secondarily gets the last one, Sid.
All right, STREETEIGHT. Well, they've gotten more than 2 rounds now in a row. They've gotten 3. As we head into the side switch, I think this is a great lead for them. If you look at the scoreboard as well, it's actually quite close. Like, yeah, maybe Schizophrenia is up there, but also on the other side of things, players are definitely close in terms of their individual skill. Yeah, somebody might have 2 or 3 kills more, but it's not like it's just one player carrying it all. Although look at this, that kill from Not Broken was great, and then Sid with a nice refrag, and that insta-scoping from Schizophrenia. Like, he's really showing up. I really like this addition of Krong and Schizophrenia to the squad of STREETEIGHT, because I feel like we're already in the first game seen some great clips from them, and again, I feel like that individual skill was exactly what STREETEIGHT needed in terms of addition to their squad. As we head into the pistol, that's some nice damage done by Gentleman. Unfortunately, no frag just yet. The STREETEIGHT are looking to pursue the B-bomb side. Saints are definitely making the rotations, and this is going to be a hard one. Having to clear 5 players who have already rotated over to B, like, this is a big ask, especially when one of your players will be planting the bomb. It's literally a 3v5-year-old. Not Broken and Krong, they're able to get 2 frags, and the bomb is going to go down as well. So somehow they make this one work.
Yeah, they somehow do. And again, that's extra money that's going to be that they can use. And again, we're going to find out, again, 3v3, can they get this bomb defused for the side of Saints? I mean, it's ticking away, but they're not seeing anyone. Although, with another really not flash flying out, Zero trying to do what he does. Krong might be able to get some good damage here, and he does, and that allows Mysterio and Zero to get a kill each. Oh, wait a minute. Everything's blinded, and Sid goes down. So that's going to be 2 members of STREETEIGHT, Krong and Mysterio, staying alive, and the bomb dead. The STREETEIGHT, a nice lead going into the flip. They now get the first round. I mean, this to me, again, as I was saying at the beginning, this is what I was looking for. I'm looking at STREETEIGHT and seeing how this new dynamic works. And really, I agree with you that Schizo and Krong have been a great addition to the team. And Zero still doing what he does too. He may not have 9 kills, but he's definitely been an integral part of the team. He's definitely been your information guy. So definitely a huge thing so far across the board. And I really do love this symmetry, this movement between them all. And Schizo,
Bro, look at him go.
showing us
Gets a
exactly.
double again.
Yeah. Exactly. He's
And
just doing what he does. Now he's got 3 HP, though, but he's definitely a fantastic addition to the team.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing is, like, Saints put everything in this round, right? Like, they lost the pistol, and then they force bot. They put all of their money. Look, Sid is on $0, Lunax on, well, now 600 because he got a frag. But, like, they put all of their money into this round, and so they have to win it. If they lose this one, you know, STREETEIGHT are 2 away from winning it all, and, like, Saints will have no money next round to buy. They'll have to force again. So this is a crucial one for them to, if they want to have any chance back into this game, you know, they have to win this round. But for some reason, I almost thought they think it's B, but no. They have realized it's A. They're moving towards it. 2v2 situation. Time is not really on their side. Sid, nice refrag, 4 HP, but he'll have to tap the bomb and get the last player perfectly, and it's going to be not broken. Just going for the aggressive peek. Look at him. He's ready. He's not broken just yet. And so STREETEIGHT move up to 8 rounds on the board. Saints, they're really struggling to make anything work here. But obviously, you know, we've seen some insane comebacks from Saints, so it's a possibility. It's a possibility they can come back, but you know, we'll really have to see because this is a hard one for them.
Yeah, and maybe this is the little bit of the insider information of what happened with Absolute with Saints. You know, this might kind of spell the story of what may have happened to where STREETEIGHT 8-3. They're currently looking like they're not slowing down. Considering they had that force coming in from Saints, they're basically having to force again. Look at that. And I mean, when I say 0, I mean $0 for the entire team.
Yeah,
nobody has a dollar to their name.
Yeah, I like it. Kind of makes sense, but it's still a little bit sad, you know. Also in the kill department, like Lunax is really, you know, the only one really making the hard lifts. Maybe Gentleman as well. You know, we saw that triple from him. But other than that, you know, we definitely need like Star Fox to at least come alive if they want to make it work. But instead, it's going to be 0. Yeah, he might be low on frags, but he's not low on clips. That's the second great clip he has gotten today, and that's just a quick sweep coming in from STREETEIGHT. They are on match point. 1 round away from taking it home. Now, Saints, they have to get 7 in a row. Obviously, we've seen in the major, you know, we saw, I believe it was a 0-9 to 10-9 comeback. So, you know, it's possible. It's definitely possible. I'm just saying, you know, at this moment, I don't really see a way how. You know, Saints, they literally don't have a single piece of it. They've put all of their money into buying rifles. Meanwhile, on the other side, STREETEIGHT, they have 7 rounds here. You know, they have all the util. They have everything that they've ever wanted in Standoff 2. So, yeah, you know, they have plenty of time and chances to execute one good hit on the bomb side, although it's not gonna look like it's not gonna be this one. Reason he's gonna be good for 1. But again, Schizophrenia just runs in, you know, gets a frag, gets almost another one. Gentleman, that's a nice frag through the smoke though, but still a 2v3 situation. And once again, the bomb is planted, although Lunax catches one off guard. Okay, 2v2. They can still make this one work. They just have to be quick. Gentleman is low, so he has to kind of rely on Lunax, but he's definitely one to be relied on. 11 kills on the board, almost top fragging the server, although it's 0. He's not going to let that one slide. As he takes down Lunax, it's only Gentleman, the in-game leader, in a 1v2 situation, and this just does not look good for him as he's spotted and wildbag headshotted through the smoke, through the wall there. That is going to be end of it all as STREETEIGHT wins Saints 10-3, something we did not expect, Master.
No, not really. But you know what I didn't really expect was the fact that 0 just caught up to everybody in the last 2 rounds. You know, he ends on 10 kills, and you know I gave him a little bit of hard time there. He's an information guy, but maybe it just wasn't his time to shine just yet. So he just batches it up with the rest of the team. So again, STREETEIGHT has really turned things around so far. Assuming that Saints was playing like they normally do. As of right now, even if they weren't, they still won 10-3, which is still not an easy thing to do against literal world champions. So that's definitely something to note in their books regardless. But it is a best of 1. So we do still have more games left to come. So do note to that. There's still plenty of best of 1s for today. But, that doesn't spell everything. Everybody has an off day, and we saw where, like, say, Saints, they had just a bunch of 2s, right? Just a bunch of 2s all the way down, and then they just had that one fumble. maybe this is that one and only fumble going into this new rounds and new set of games.
Yeah, I mean, look, they had a very slow start to the major as well, and they still made it to the playoffs there, so I think that might just be a theme for them where, they start up tournaments badly, they perform badly, and then they somehow get that, motivation to not give up and to actually, come back and win. So, yeah, it might be a slow start, but again, we have to remember they played against STREETEIGHT, which, again, in my opinion, is one of the contenders to, be first or second in the group. So, in no way was this an easy game for them, and, even if they lose against STREETEIGHT, I'm sure that they can, perform more than good against like the other opponents in the group. But obviously, we'll have to wait until tomorrow to see how that one goes, because for today, that's going to be it for Saints. But we have a lot more games coming up. We also have highlights, so those will be here in a second. But yeah, overall, STREETEIGHT really impressing me there. Great usage of just the utility, great usage of strats, and also just individually, two players that we did not see in their team before. Zero and Schizophrenia really showing up, especially Schizo. So, we'll see if that continues, or if it was just one good game, or maybe he will like Sakura. But yeah, I'm impressed with what I saw from STREETEIGHT today.
I am as well, and yeah, Schizo really showing up for majority of the game. But again, I think the more surprising to me is Zero, just right there at the end, clutching things up, making it just all the way to the end for the team. And, maybe the rest of the team could have picked him up, but the point is he did. And so, honestly, again, no matter when you show up, when it happens, the point is your team wins and you're not lagging behind. And so I think that's wonderful. Here's those highlights we're talking about. Rolling in here, some of the best kills through the entirety of this game. Lot of craziness going on. Good bit of multi-kills. And again, as we mentioned, Schizo being one of those people, especially right there in the mid and rock area, really is just he's using that to his advantage so often.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a lot of Schizo, maybe a bit of Krong, and also a lot of Gentleman on the scoreboard. This one was crazy though. He attempts the 1v5. He gets 4 players, but like look at these frags. That's an insane flick, and then that one, like that's big. Unfortunately, just wasn't enough time there. And then Krong, next round comes in with this 1, 2, and perfect spray transfer on the third. Like that's a really good frag as well. Again, I think Gentleman is really showing up individually. We normally didn't really see him play that insanely individually. Like he was there more just like as the, in the major at least, he was there as more the hype man, the in-game leader, the big brain guy who makes all the good strats. But individually, he was, I'd say average. Obviously to the competitive pro, tier 1 standards, but still, he was, pulling his weight, but nothing more than that. But today he is really showed up big time in my opinion, just looking very crisp in the aim department.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, very crisp. And again, those big brain plays are kind of his specialty. Now, here's our overall standings for the games. Looking fantastic. Love it. Love to see, especially, Mysterio being up to the top 2.4 on his rating overall for that. Looking great. Of course, the highest one being Lunix with 93.93. Maybe Star Fox, definitely something to maybe work on for the day. Maybe it's just, it's the first day jitters, getting back into the swing of things. It's definitely something there. But again, fantastic all the way down for STREETEIGHT. Again, that is fantastic. And of course, our MVP is the one and only Mysterio with his 11 kills, that 2.75 AD. And then that overall 2.4 rating. He had great impact, did a lot of great work, and was just, again, pulling his weight and doing what he needed to do. Great plays from him.
Yeah, most definitely, and hopefully, in the next game coming up, we see, another game of great clips, of great frags, of great just overall performances. But before that, we do have to take a short break, and we will be right back after that.
Why you keep playing? We're not the same, man. This sort of little light, the coming ground is shaking in your eye. If you could believe me, let's jump in the deep end. We'll jump in the deep end, yeah. I said, hey, we don't need to leave all of the differences aside. You and I feel right. I said,
you think it's gone too far. We come a long way, and I know that it's only just begun. Cause if you think that loving someone else could ease your mind, let me just remind you, dear, of all the hills we've climbed, and I don't mind being right, even when we get it wrong. No, and I said, hey, we don't need to leave all the differences aside. You and I feel right. I said, maybe we don't need to leave all of our differences aside, cause that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. We don't agree, and that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. Opposite sides, and that's what makes it right. That's what makes it right. That's what makes it right.
Feelings, it's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed in. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh. Magic, no, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, yeah, you take me higher, baby.
Show me loving. I need your loving. Cause I'm drowning in something and I can't come out. Just show me loving. I need your loving. Me, myself, ain't enough. It's like being a dog to a crushing heart. I want you to know how bad it hurts. If you keep it beside along my heart. Oh, oh,
back. Thanks for hanging out through that little break there. Back to some more Epic Standoff 2 minor fun action matches coming your way. We've got plenty more in the bag for you. We just got done watching Saints versus STREETEIGHT. And what was surprising, STREETEIGHT was the victor. You know, the little bit of new roster changes, a little bit of extra fun. And it seemed to have worked out in their favor with a 10-3.
Yeah, I mean, that was an interesting game, right? Because we started off the game, and it was very close. It was back and forth, like literally, it was 3-3, and it was like 1-1, 2-2, 2-3-3, you know? And then suddenly, just STREETEIGHT decided, well, we actually want to win this one, and so they just got pretty much 7 consecutive rounds in a row. There was just nothing that Saints could do, you know? And on both sides, you know, both on CT and the T side. So, yeah, STREETEIGHT showing up just big time. Again, you know, those 3 roster changes that they've made, I mean, definitely working out in their favor, but you know, we will see how they perform against other teams. It could be that Saints just have a slow start, as we discussed before, you know, in the major as well. They really weren't the team that was performing great off the bat, but eventually they did get to playoffs and, you know, get to finals even. So, you know, I feel like it's entirely possible for them to still make it. I don't think it's you know, anywhere close from over for them. Hard first game for them, but obviously, you know, we'll see how it goes. Anyways, you are ready to get into our second game, and so the second game, we will have Enthusiasm, a new team that we have not seen in previous minors or majors, at least in the last year or two. Yeah, they're going to play. Obviously, we have Nevery, Toos, Plaint, Rez, and also Relay X. Well, I think that's how you say. Rez, have we seen him, Master? Do I remember this name correctly?
The name itself seems very familiar. Not sure if where we've seen it, but, you know, Rez definitely seeming familiar. And, of course, their playouts here, you know, have done fairly decent. Necessary, Bullet Force, and coming close with Pepe, and actually taking over Noobs. That's a huge thing. But Obstruction, you know, same thing. They clean sweep it. So far the track record at this point is fairly decent. They're holding strong. And the fact that this is a new team, going up against even some names that we know, they're definitely putting themselves in a really good standing moving into this. So I'm pretty excited to see that, because again, we always love new names, new teams coming in just to cause mayhem for the rest of them.
Yeah, I mean, it is an interesting one, you know, Enthusiasm. It's an interesting name. We'll see how they perform, you know. Rez, I do think we've seen Rez. I can't exactly put my finger on which team, but I think we've seen him play, and I'm pretty sure he was all right. So that's, you know, that's definitely a new team. I'm excited to see how Enthusiasm plays, as we haven't really seen that much from them in again, the last minors or majors. But obviously, no, it's not going to be that easy for them, because in a second we'll show you guys the other team they had to play against, and trust me, you know, it's not going to be a walk in the park. Now, obviously, as you say, Master, they have they have beaten Noobs 2-1, which is a pretty big achievement. You know, Noobs are playing great in the major, so you know, it's speaks volumes for them. Well, just in saying that, they have to do it once again, as we will have Noobs on the opposite side, but with a quite changed lineup. The same could be the same as for STREETEIGHT. You know, we have Anki and Kotleta. Those two players were there. But Donnie, Magnolia, and Hattori, I believe those are new additions. Hattori maybe was playing for News, but, you know, Donnie and Magnolia definitely new additions. So, you know, we'll have to see how they perform. Obviously, their recent results are, well, I wouldn't say the best, you know, losing against Anable, one of the other teams that we have in this minor. They did win against Azureway, but, you know, that loss against Enthusiasm 1-2, well, you know, that kind of speaks how this match could go, but they did win recently against Ozuji Esports. So, you know, the kind of for Noobs, I think has not been the best past weeks. You know, they've really mixed results. I'd say 50% win, 50% loss. But, you know, this time they really have the chance to, you know, have that retribution against Enthusiasm and actually win this game. Obviously, it's going to be only a best of one, but I think it's possible. You know, if they were able to take one game in a best of three, they're still probably able to take one game in a best of one. We'll just have to see, you know, how that goes. Map ban is coming up any second, so, you know, we'll see, you know, which map exactly we'll be playing on. Obviously, there are some favorites for both Noobs and Enthusiasm, so, you know, we'll see.
Yeah, that's going to be the biggest thing, and I agree. Yeah, it's about, you know, 50% for them. I mean, that's okay. You know, I mean, you know, again, they've got to slowly work their way up. You know, life does happen. So, you know, being able to do, you know, the best all the time is, you know, kind of hard to do. But in the moment, in the tournament, in the event, being able to perform when you need to, that's going to be the biggest thing. Being able to perform when the time comes. And, of course, qualifying. Obviously, that's what we're doing here. They're playing, they're trying to get in, they're trying to qualify. So as long as they get into the qualification, then they can really start nailing it in. Definitely not something that I would like to do if I was doing it, to where, you're sliding in barely just to work on it. But, things happen, and, the world and how things play out may be a little different. And so good luck to Noobs to be able to try and do that. But again, Enthusiasm currently looking to be having a bit of a better record. But it looks like today it's going to be a little different. Sakura is actually being the first one to go. Noobs going to go ahead and take out Breeze. Dune is going to be going out as well. Noobs going to be the next one on the roster here to take one off of the table. Then next, Enthusiasm yet again. That was Province, Sandstone,
This is Zone
and
9.
Rust. Yes, it is, which is fantastic. Love to see it. Can't wait. That was the biggest thing on the last minor we were with, was just Zone 9, Zone 9. Hey, guess what? It's Zone 9 again, and so at least we get to see it maybe just once this time.
Yeah, I love to see Zone 9. It's a map that I like watching. I think it's a very good map for competitive play, and we did not see it in the major because it was just not in the map pool for the major. So, yeah, as you said, I'm happy to see that it has made a return to the map pool in the minor once again, and I'm expecting to see it quite a lot. I'm expecting to see a lot of Sakura and a lot of Zone 9 in this minor, as those two maps have really been, favorites for a lot of teams in the recent years, in the recent minors and majors. So yeah, I'd honestly say a lot of Sakura, a lot of Zone 9, and maybe Breeze. I feel like that map, some teams love it, some teams hate it, but it's really played a lot. Sandstone, I don't think we'll see much Sandstone, as keeping with the theme of just all teams banning it and not really liking to play. But yeah, I feel like this is going to be an interesting game. We're going to see maybe some strategies have evolved on Zone 9. It has been almost a year since the last minor where we saw Zone 9. So yeah, going to be an interesting game. Enthusiasm against Noobs on Zone 9. Now, I do think that maybe Noobs have a little bit of advantage on Zone 9, as they've just played it more, in my opinion. But we'll see. It really depends on how they start off the game. Zone 9 really is a map where on the CD side you can do very well, but then once you get on the T side, all things can fall apart. So I don't think we're gonna call it over before getting at least to the side switch. But yeah, that game is gonna come up any second, and may the best team win. Again, if I have to make predictions, I'm putting my not my money, but just my prediction on Noobs. I do think that they have, even though maybe they've lost against Enthusiasm in the past, I do think they are the better team on Zone 9. But we'll see. We'll see. Are you disagreeing with me, hey Master? You think maybe Enthusiasm can take it?
I mean, I feel like they can, just based off of what we have to go off of. Noobs is kind of flip-floppy right now. So, could they? Yes, absolutely. Do they have the most experience? Yes. But Enthusiasm also already beat them. So, and their track record in the last couple of weeks has been a little bit more consistent on the winning side. So, are they the best at Zone 9 in the competitive professional sense? Maybe, maybe not. But at least as of right now, and furthermore, they've already beat Noobs already in a best of 3. So, will this be that one that Noobs won and they could just take it away in one? We'll find out. But I'm a little indifferent. Like, I know Noobs can just, crack out and do things and just take it and surprise everybody. But at the same time, Enthusiasm seems to have some of that better track record, but just like Saints, they have a good track record, but they just lost 10-3. So I'm very indifferent.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I feel like only time will tell, especially with a team like Enthusiasm that is kind of a new team that, is making waves in the Standoff 2 competitive. It's going to take, it's just going to take us some time to understand how exactly they're playing. Because from what I can remember, Noobs really have that fast gameplay. They have that game style where they're just able to rush in, take sites, and, cause upsets. But, it depends how Enthusiasm are playing. And so, with that being said, we are ready to get into our first game here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have, or actually into our second game, should I rather say, we have Zone 9 coming up. We have that beautiful minor graffiti on the wall as well. It's going to be Enthusiasm versus Noobs two great teams. And we have seen more of Noobs. You know, in the recent major, they did make it to the playoffs, unfortunately losing in the playoffs. But I mean, that still was a, you know, they were the underdog in the major, so that was still a great achievement. So we will see. You know, maybe they've had a rocky performance in the last few weeks, as you said, Master. So we shall see if they are able to finally put an end to that, or is, you know, their kind of rocky performance going to continue. But with that being said, you know, we are almost ready to get here into the first game. It's going to be interesting to see, you know, which team picks, because again, I really feel like Zone 9 is quite a CD-sided map. You know, CD is just easier to hold. On the T side, you have to do way more. And it looks like we will have Enthusiasm on the T side, Noobs on the CT. So Noobs have a perfect opportunity to start off on the right foot and hopefully continue down that road once we get to the side switch.
Yeah, so this will give Noobs that extra chance to get that early lead and be able to put them in a best case scenario. But then again, we say that, but we don't know how a crazy aggressive Enthusiasm might be, because we know when you're rocking a bunch of Enthusiasm, it might throw off your other team. So they're rolling through. This is that first round of the first game with these two teams against each other here. Second game of the day. So let's see where they want to go. And it looks like Enthusiasm taking it low and slow. We've already gone by with 30 seconds, and no one's really made that first full aggressive push.
Yeah, this is interesting. They're taking things slow, although now they are approaching the bomb site. And look at that, Noobs. They're just not ready for this one. They all stacked on B, so the bomb is going to go down. We have a full 5v5 retake coming on. Anki, he has to do a lot here, because this is just not the situation you want to find yourself in. 5v5 and so many different angles to check, so many different players to eliminate. Now, some util is going to come in. Porcelain going to slowly clear some angles, but actually the bomb site is clear. They don't have to fight for the bomb site. They're just going to have to, you know, hold angles, and they're probably going to all peek together once they hear the defuse sound coming in. So it's going to be Porcelain Hattori actually getting toe kills. Porcelain with another one. Oh, it's all falling apart now, although Plane is able to get one. Never he does go down, so now 1v3 for Plane, and he's going to go down, and Noobs are going to defuse. Perfect retake here. Very chaotic, you know, players peeking and dying in all directions, but somehow they are eventually able to get it over the line. So we have Noobs, even though they made the worst possible call for stacking the B bomb site, they're still able to make their retake, and I think that's ultimately what matters here. So you'll be able to buy up full util MP7s on the board, across the board, except for Porcelain, although on the other side, Enthusiasm, they don't have pistols. So again, you know, we saw the opposite happen on the first game on Sakura, but this should be a cleanup round for Noobs.
Yeah, it should be indeed. I mean, they've got pretty much whatever they could possibly want. And, you know, you go up against pistols. But then again, as we just saw last round, it could be different. But all these grenades, and it's just going to be some cleanup coming in. Yeah, just SMG cleanups all day of the week. Now, we are going to see at least one kill come through. But, you know, one to get the entire team. You know, I'm sure Dunley wouldn't want it to be that way. But either way, it happened. He's just going to have to rebuy, and it'll be okay. Nothing too crazy against him, and hopefully they can just keep buying up. But honestly, that gives Dunley a chance to buy it. You know, he's not going to have to chill with an SMG for, you know, another round, even though I'm sure Hattori and Anki are just fine and happy along with Letta. But then again, we're now going to see AKs come out. Full rifles. So this will be a huge change, and maybe Enthusiasm could be able to get one onto the board at this point. You know, use that advantage that they have against the SMGs.
Yeah, I mean, look, they are still on the CD side, so they have to perform. They have to get 3, 4, 5, I would say even 6 or 7 rounds would be perfect for them on the CD side. And so far, they're doing a great job at it. Donnie, this is a great angle to be held. Like, so hard to eliminate them there. Yes, some nades might come in. He might take some damage, actually quite a lot of damage. Look at that, Donnie. He's one hit away from going down, but he's still alive, and that's ultimately what matters. Rotating away to a less dangerous position there. I think that's a perfect call. But it does seem like Enthusiasm are trying to take mid, and perhaps from there, you know, see where they can explode, although it's going to be Hattori taking down Plaint. So at this point, it's starting to look a little bit bad for Enthusiasm. They have to get at least one frag here to, you know, keep the round competitive, because with 50 seconds on the clock, you know, they will have to make their move sometime soon, as Toos is trying to clear some angles here. Relay, there we go. That's a big frag on Anki. And now they're trying to move towards B. And that's actually the perfect call, as there's only Leda on the B bomb site. He can really get overwhelmed here. He's watching an angle, quite a long-range angle there with an MP7, so, definitely not the best position for him to be in. Although I feel like if he gets one player here, that's fair. If he can get just one player, there's still a possibility that Noobs can retake this one. Two, he is clearing the bomb site, but he hasn't cleared directly below him. Oh, this could be down to the timing. He's not aware where Leda is. It's 15 seconds on the clock. They have to make their move quickly, and Leda is going to go down, but he actually takes down Relay with a nade. That's the perfect refrag. The bomb is planted now. A 2v3 retake coming in. Porcelain has to look all directions, has to check where exactly could they be hiding.
Yeah, where indeed. Should have nerve-wracking this.
Look at this. That's so smart from Twos. He spots all of them. Oh, he's going to go so big here. Gets 1, 2, and there's nothing that they can do. Gets some extra damage in his wall. That's a triple from Twos. That's such a smart play. Lets the first one walk. Insane trigger discipline. Insane patience there. And just punishes Noobs so hard there. Wow. Insane play coming in from Twos.
That, again, yeah, I agree. That was just the biggest brain play ever. Wow. Yeah, here we go. Look, he just waits. One massive flick, and even still gets a tag on the way out the door and finishes it off with a headshot through the smoke. Just barely through it, but just still through it nonetheless. That's so great. And you can see him. He's feeling real good right now. And not only that, he's got 5 kills. The next closest people on his team only have 1. He is just rocking it right now.
Yeah, that's an absolutely insane play coming in on the first day of the major. I have no idea how he makes it work, but unfortunately for the side of Enthusiasm, that's not going to help them get this round. It's all over almost before it has even started. Only 20 seconds run down the clock, and it's only Nevery left in a 1v4 clutch. He makes it 1v3, but still, 3 more players to be found, and now they know his position. He's smoked off. There's not really much that he can do, especially with the bomb being on site, and it's going to be a nade to finish off Nevery. So that was a great round for them to get, for Enthusiasm to actually get their first one on the board. But it seems like, at least for now, Noobs are just playing better as a team, and for Enthusiasm to win another round, they kind of have to rely on another one of these individual star performances.
Yeah, and again, you can't win full matches with just one person, so everything's got to be a little bit more well-rounded. As much as, like, say, Toos is playing so good and doing the best that he can, we do see Rez not finding anything just yet, so that's definitely something that needs to be upgraded maybe a little bit. And so we still got plenty more rounds, but Noobs is definitely taking a great early lead. They're looking confident. Enthusiasm, again, just needs to bring it up just a little bit, and Nevery is a little bit low there, just measly 2 HP there. But again, there's only so much they can do. Plant chilling with the sniper, which is great to see again. Maybe we get to see a kill with it. But Dunny here is just chilling, just waiting. He's just waiting for them to pop the corner with those pistols and to just get himself a nice multi-kill. But we could see from the other side here, Anki has a big opportunity here as well.
Oh, but Donnie, he's going to get 1, and now the second one as well comes in for Porcelain. Anki with another, and again, it's just all falling apart. As soon as Enthusiasm start to execute, this is what happens. So, yeah, only 2s left alive. Last time he had an insane play. Is he able to make anything happen this time? I think they even know where he is. This is pretty much all over. With only a pistol in his hands, he's going to go down from a wallbang headshot, and so Noobs are really making case for them winning this game. Obviously, they are on the CD side, so that's the easier side to play on, and it's gonna be maybe a bit difficult for them once they actually switch sides. But for now, they're looking great. Whatever Enthusiasm try, it pretty much falls flat immediately. That's some great spinning action coming in from Tori, entertaining the crowd while we wait in the freeze time. He's gonna get a boost and just approach quickly towards that mid area. So yeah, very good performance so far coming in from Noobs. We can see that they definitely practiced. And again, as I said before the game, I feel like Zone 9 is one of those maps where Noobs can really perform and excel. Oh, but I like this. This is such an aggressive play. They can really catch them off guard, but instead they get caught off guard as Relay takes down Anki. They're going to get back. Donnie doesn't want to push up anymore, as he probably understands he's expected. So for one of the first rounds in this game, Enthusiasm have the early lead. So now it's interesting to see if they're able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, definitely. And the best part is, at least for noobs, again, they're chilling on the CT side. They're just having to hang out. It's all up to enthusiasm to make their way into the site, bust their way in. And right now, we're going super slow. You know, there's not a whole lot going on quickly. We're already down to 1 minute left on the clock. We're already halfway done. We've only got 1 kill, in which case, as of now, they're trying to just get any information. They might have a little bit. Let Up may not be known just yet. Flashes are coming out, but jumping down doesn't get to check the other side. Relay and Never are going to go ahead and get one each, and then Relay again getting another. Bomb is down, and now it's all up to Donnie. One man, one dream. And he's got 100 HP. He's got an M16. It's totally possible. And don't get me wrong, even in the health department, he could potentially get 2, if not 3. But 5 barrels versus 1, definitely not something that he is going to take that chance with.
Yeah, I mean, look, at this point, he could try to go for some maybe exit frags, just get some players, kill them, at least, and they don't have the cash. And I mean, that would make sense, but I feel like, he can also just save here. Doesn't really have to go for all the frags. And so we will move on to our 7th round of play here, with Enthusiasm finding their 2nd. And I think that's not as bad as it looks on the scoreboard, because, they've gotten 2 on the T side. They can definitely get to 3 or even 4 before the side switch. And again, this is quite a CD-sided map in my opinion. So, still a long way for noobs if they want to win this game. But, they're also putting in an alright performance. So we'll see how this one goes. We have full buy on both sides of the equation here. Full nades, full utility, really everything that you could ever want. So money as well, so you can even afford to lose. It'll be interesting to see how this one unfolds. Oh, the first opening duel, but they're not able to do much there. So no damage gets exchanged. Hattori is a little bit low, but the rest are fine. It seems like Enthusiasm are taking a slower approach to this round.
I just want to make a point that Toos, even though he went for the aggressiveness, you saw how quickly he backed out of that. He was like, absolutely not, and just pieced all the way out, got around the corner. And again, that's part of the play. That's more or less why he's doing the best on the team. He has that sense. He knows that, yeah, he wanted to push, but he also knows that he can't be too aggressive. Now, hopefully, Rez can bring up that 0 a little bit. Now, granted, Let on the other side is also at 2, so nothing too crazy. We do have fairly decent, close bottom fragger, so it's not like there's, that one person is making everything kind of fall apart. So that's definitely something to, keep an eye on. Hopefully, we saw on the last game, Zero finally brought it up in the late game, so it's definitely a possibility to have that clutch moment, because if one of these teams, whether it's Letta and or Rez, can bring that up and you have a full 5-man team, being able to make those kills, make the plays, that's going to be a big, big thing to where once you have a 5 versus 4 at that point, if you can keep making those plays. What happens when Hattori just blasts 3 of your teammates, makes things a lot more difficult. And there's Letta bringing it up saying, don't associate me like that. I'm just going to go and grab another one. And Letta is primed here for another kill. If, Never wants to roll up in there, maybe. But he definitely has plenty of stuff to his name. Definitely using that AKR-12, who wants to keep that. And then again, Grenade Molly and all that. So definitely wants to keep it. He might be seen here in just a second, potentially. Oh, they do get him Anki at the last possible second. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, noobs getting their 5th round, and it really seems like Enthusiasm, they're getting rounds off of just individual plays, right? So that's something to pay attention to. And another thing to pay attention to is the code. This is the promo code. If you put it in the game, you just saw it on the screen, screenshot it, whatever. Just make sure to put it in the game. If you're quick enough, you will get some free skins. So, just a little bit of a reward for you guys who are watching the English stream. definitely make sure to redeem it and be quick with it, because if you're not quick, probably somebody else will be already redeemed it. But we are moving into our 8th round of play here, and I like how aggressive noobs are playing this. Like, look, they're again pushing up, but I like they're pushing up together, so at least there's a chance for refrag, but they're not going to need one, as Satori gets a double again, and there you go. The refrag comes in from Leda. This is a 5v5 turned into a 2v4 in a matter of seconds. Noobs are really good at picking angle, a side where they want to push together on the coalition side, on the CD side, and just completely overwhelming the opposition, because nobody really expects there to be 2 players. So Enthusiasm, 20 seconds down the clock, 30 seconds down the clock, and already they've found themselves in a position they don't want to be in, a 2v4. Zanki could make this a 1v4 even. Yeah, that's an easy headshot for him every day of the week. So it's only Rez now left in 1v4, and I believe they even spot him dropping that and switching that weapon. So again, not really much that he can do. Probably should go for it, as he has the bomb, and he will have cash even if he dies next round to buy up. Just is not look promising. They're even rotating over now. Has to clear the B bomb site first. Check some angles. That's an easy frag for Leda. So Noobs 6-2, trying to make this one go past quickly.
Yeah, that wasn't necessarily the best there, but he gave it a shot. Try to get that down. So Noobs, yeah, like I was a little wishy-washy at the beginning. I didn't know it was Enthusiasm, going to be able to do good or not versus Noobs, but it seems like the more experience is coming into effect here. They are, as far as Noobs, they're doing fantastic. And, well, they're just continuing to rock it. Now, don't be wrong, we'll be switching sides soon, so, maybe Enthusiasm has a great CT play. They have all the strats for it, maybe. But it's still Noobs, so you're going to have to combat against them. They've been playing great. Everybody scores relatively close together, except for Tori, able to get multiple multi-kills under his name and really skyrocket him up to the top of the scoreboard, being the MVP right now with 11 kills. But as of right now, something needs to happen for Enthusiasm, whether if it's when the switch happens or if it's when, just any given moment, they could just activate. But that's definitely something that needs to happen, now versus later, because if they don't, bad things will happen. Like that, where Leda's just going to go ahead and get 2, and Hattori for 1. Now they are going to be able to take down Leda, so that's going to be great. Plant and replay, Relay coming out here having a good time. It's closer, but, well, maybe not anymore. Plant does go down, and so Relay is by himself, and the bomb is not in his hands with 45 seconds left. He's got to make some sort of move here.
Yeah, this would be a great opportunity for a clutch. Unfortunately, every angle is being watched, and the timing there could not be any worse. He checks an angle, thinks it's clear, checks and wants to check another one, and right as he peeks a little bit further, he gets a bullet to his dome. So Noobs, so far, they're playing great. 7 rounds on the board, but again, it is that CD side advantage, maybe a little bit, so we'll see how they do on the T side of things as we are heading into the side switch. Now, obviously, this is a must-win round for Enthusiasm. I don't even think I have to say it. If they lose this one, we're going to pretty much see a 9-2, right? Like, they lose a pistol, then they're on pistols against rifles. Well, that's going to be a bad one. But, I mean, if they win, we're potentially looking at a 4-7. So, a very important pistol round coming up. So, we will have Enthusiasm on the CD side now. Seems like they're sending most of their resources towards A. Even almost full stacking A. If Noobs full stacked B and made it work, Enthusiasm are going for the opposite play, although now some rotations coming in as well. Seems like Noobs, yeah, they're going to hit the B bomb side. 3 players on the B bomb side there. So this could be a good opportunity for Enthusiasm to deny the push. Some smoke, some util coming in, but they're just all going to rush on side. Porcelain not even able to connect the shot, but now he is. And so he gets a frag. 4v4, bomb being planted. Enthusiasm making the rotations, but Plane, he's somehow able to get one through the smoke. They did not see his position there. This is great, making it a 3v4. Now, obviously, they still have to defuse the bomb. They're storming the bomb side. And so Noobs will be the ones actually having to peek, once they hear that defuse coming in. They do not want to be in a situation like that. Relay getting another one. Oh, they're really making it work now. Hattori and Leda only one's alive, but so Hattori gets a knife kill. Leda, Hattori with 2 knives. No. Almost trying to make it 3. What? Hattori winning out the pistol with a triple knife. What is that?
I've never seen such an amazing play in my life. Triple knife? I mean, it's still the pistol round, but triple knife, man? What?
What is that?
One.
Triple
in
knife
the
to
throat.
win the round.
And
This
in the
is
back.
insane.
What?
Absolutely insane. I feel like after this, the game is over, right? Like, there's no way you can mentally come back from losing a 1v3 to a triple knife. That's insane. Noobs, yeah, now they have all, they've bought up. Obviously, Enthusiasm have bought up as well because they kind of have to in this situation. So it might not be the easiest round for Noobs, as, it won't be only pistols on the opposite side. But at the same time, if one of your players can pull off a triple knife, I feel like, anything is possible.
Yeah, I mean, that to the mental game, that type of play with a triple knife just is the best thing for Noobs right now. I mean, not that they needed it, but to just hit them like that through the smoke even, that is great. Honestly, not a bad play. The fact you're in a pistol and you could just spray through the smoke, or you could just run through it, and as soon as you find somebody, insta-kill backstab. I mean, that's not the worst play.
Yeah, Enthusiasm, they're getting eliminated slowly here. Only 2 Shrez and Relay left alive. It seems like that B bomb site is still under attack, although at this point, Noobs, yeah, they can just rotate over to A. Like, they probably know that they've pulled at least 2 or even 3 rotations, so it seems like that's exactly what they want to do. Although Rez here, he's going to get 1, and not a refry coming in, so at least that's something pulled back. He's going to peek again, but I think that headshot angle just too hard for him to hit, although it's going to be Leda to take down Rez finally. So now a 2v4, and they're making their way back, but actually 20 seconds on the clock. I mean, there's still a possibility that Toos can just deny the bomb plant and win the round like that. Well, he does exactly that. He kills Leda. He has to get at least 1 more frag. Has to deny the bomb, but it's going to be Donnie to take him down. The bomb is eventually going to go down, and now that leaves only Relay left alive in 1v3, who has to do almost the impossible, win it all.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely could potentially take down Donning. Maybe. But just kind of all depends. Again, maybe not a whole lot to lose, something to try, something to do maybe, but if he can get some exits maybe, that might be kind of best case scenario. But again, staying alive all together might be the best. But wait a minute. We could potentially see... Nope. Okay, so he's just going to stay underground. Never mind. I was going to say, maybe some action, but they're just so close to each other. But guess what? Regardless, we are in potentially the final round. This is match point for Noobs. And Enthusiasm need to do something here and now. Yeah, if they want to continue to stay in this round. That and or Noobs will just activate even further and finish it out here and now.
Yeah, and just Noobs coming back with vengeance. They lost that best of 3 against Enthusiasm 1-2, but in this game, there is just no competition. There is no question which is the better team. We thought maybe Noobs just have a really good CD side. Well, no, once they switch to T, obviously they've only played 2 rounds, but, we can see that they are definitely up to that level on the T side as well. So, yeah, absolutely great plays here coming in from Noobs. Still, they have to find that one last round. As Enthusiasm have put everything into it, there's $200 left on the team. I mean, obviously, why would they not buy everything that they can? It's interesting, though. Toos has 4 grenades. Rez has 0. No idea why they haven't, dropped me a little bit of them over, but, it is the way that it is. So we're approaching the final round of play. It's actually going to be Leda to find that first shot on a very perfect headshot, instant. And I think he hears the other player there as well, so this is going to be a hard one for them to win.
Yeah, it looks like he was trying to bait him out towards Hattori, which Hattori sees him, goes for it, but actually Leda from over the shoulder taking down Plant. Maybe, here we go. Rez bringing at least 1 in. Donnie able to take down Toos. That's great. And Leda same, taking down Rez, leaving it up to Relay. In a 1v4 on match point, he at least gets the flash out, but Leda is there to save the day. And, well, that's it. That's match point. Game done. Secured it for Noobs. So they have got one on the board for themselves. And I think that was probably a bit faster than a first one. Noobs really just plowed right through those rounds. They did a great job.
Yeah, that was quick, man. Like at the start, it looked a little bit promising. Again, same scenario as we saw in the first game. Say where Saints played, but I don't know. Like noobs, once I started getting grounds, like there was no stopping them. It seems like in both of these matches, it's really a theme where one team just starts playing well, and there's no way how to stop them. And noobs, like they deserve this one, right? Like they were simply the better team. The two rounds that Enthusiasm got, well, one of them was just off of an insane play, that we saw, and the other one was also, I think, like mostly off an individual play, and also that pistol round knife, like we'll talk about it a bit more in the next minutes, but that's one of the most insane plays, if not the most insane play that I've seen in Standoff 2.
Yeah, I mean, because think about it, the only thing can top that is if someone gets 4 or 5 kills. I mean, that's going to be nearly impossible. So I think Hattori just set us up for one of the best clips of all time. I mean, a triple kill knife. No matter what round that is impressive. Even if it was knives only, that would still be impressive. But, that was great to see. And again, that just skyrocketed him even further as the match MVP, which, of course, we'll see that in the stats. I'm curious to see what kind of crazy impact that 3 consecutive knives gives upon impact for his score and his ratings, because I'm for sure it's going to be a bit insane. But first, we got to check it and see it again, because now we're going to be rolling into the highlights. We're going to be seeing all of the best kills. And this one right here from Toos was the big play, the trigger discipline to just wait and let them through. That was huge.
Yeah, I mean, Enthusiasm, they do get that round in, but I feel like, again, they were relying a bit too much on individual plays. And, on the other side of things, Noobs also had great individual plays, where you can see Hattori there getting a crazy triple, but, they also had great team plays. We can see here, I really like that on the CD side. They push up together, 2 of them, and they surprise the opponents, and even if the one pusher gets taken down, there's still a refrag coming in. Like, that's just very hard to expect, very hard to predict, but here, this is the round. Gets one knife, gets the other knife there, and then still goes for the diffuser and gets the third one. That is absolutely insane. And from there on out, I feel like it was just all over. Mentally, how do you come back from losing a 1v3 to just a guy with a knife? Literally not firing a single shot. Just winning it with your knife. So yeah, absolutely insane plays there coming in from Hattori, and in general, from the side of Noobs. I can only imagine what the voice comms sounded like when they got that round. And yeah, I mean, I feel like Noobs fully deserved that game on Zone 9.
I mean, you got to think, that was the sneakiest play. Again, as I mentioned, he could have sprayed through the smoke, right? But that way he's just sneaky. He gets one backstab, one throat stab, and then straight to another backstab. They didn't even expect him. Just, the silent ninja in the smoke, just, done, just being... I love it. And again, setting him up for, I think, one of the best clips I think we're going to be seeing for quite a while. I mean, we're going to be putting that, has to be one of the top 10 plays ever clipped in the Standoff 2 competitive scene. But again, just great plays all around. Again, like you said, their symmetry, their play style together, they moved up together. They always had a cross. That was my thing. Is one was either in a corner watching a door, the other there was another person crossing them. So if someone came through the other door, always going to have somebody, if not a triple cross, to make sure if there was anybody swinging wide. So thought it was fantastic to see how they did that. And here, of course, the last couple of highlights here. We get to see, just as we finish through, that sneakiness. Again, those smokes, being able to sneak around. Huge. And
let's look how this happens. So Hattori is here, right? And he's trying to, deny the bomb plant. Some frags come in. He gets one frag here, I believe, or some damage in. Yeah, he gets pushed and he gets the frag, right? Oh no, he takes out his knife. Okay, that's so interesting. But then the second frag, I don't know what Toos is doing there. That's kind of a freebie. And then the third one, yeah, there's just a smoke. Rez is trying to defuse. He probably hopes that he has time to defuse, but it doesn't work out. I feel like that was just the perfect opportunity for Hattori to do that, right? Like the first frag is weird. He runs out of bullets and gets the knife. Then the second one is pretty much a freebie, and then the third one, because of the smoke, he also kind of gets for free. But still, that's still an insane play. And if we look at the scoreboard, actually, he doesn't have the highest rating. He only has 1.7. I mean, I'm saying only, but like, it's insane, half the team has more than 2 rating. But yeah, Donnie is actually going to be the one with 3.05 rating. I believe that like your KD really matters here, right? Because he only has 3 deaths, so that's an insane KD, and so therefore that's also a good rating. Now, on the other side of things, Toos, I think deservedly, has the highest rating, as he did single-handedly win that one round where he just had insane trigger patience. But it's going to be Donnie with that 3.05 rating being the MVP of the map. And I mean, I would kind of agree. I would maybe, kind of put Hattori in that place, just because of that. He got a good triple in one of the rounds, and then he also got that, triple knife kill clutch. But I mean, it makes sense, you do put the player with the highest rating in. But either way, I feel like noobs are definitely showing up to play here today. They're showing that their performance in the major wasn't just a one-time, just Starlight performance. No. They want to put their name in as one of the better or the best, standoff 2 teams. So we will see if they're able to do just that. But before we do, there's still a lot more games to come. Noobs will play tomorrow, but today there's still, I believe, 4 more games to come. But we first need to take a little bit of a break, and we will be back right after that.
We keep seeing their eyeballs glued to us on the sidewalk, but that look could kill. They are trying so hard to find all the weaknesses inside, but it's gonna spill. Oh, can we take a minute, turn and face the critics? Let's put flowers in our hair like we don't care. And there's a village clown moves, nobody's stopping our groove. Oh, that's good, it's just you and me, and making me laugh with your moves. Ain't no stopping our groove. Oh, that's good, it's just you and me. And we can clown around, yeah. And we can clown around, and it's just you and me. Oh, you and me are a vibe, girl. Disco, some fun like one of a kind, girl. Till morning's here. When opinions start to guide us, we won't let them define us. No, we'll play it by ear. And I know that you're shy, but we can clown around tonight. The circus leaves town when it's light. And there's a village clown moves, nobody's stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good, it's just you and me, and making me laugh with your moves. Ain't no stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good, it's just you and me. And we can clown around, yeah. And we can clown around, and it's just you and me. Now it's your turn to clown around and take a train to Freaky Town, and we could just clown around like this, we could just clown around a bit. And there's a village clown moves, nobody's stopping our groove. Oh, that's good, it's just you and me, and making me laugh with your moves. Ain't no stopping our groove. Oh, that's good, it's just you and me. And we can clown around, yeah. And we can clown around, and it's just you and me. And we can clown around, yeah. And we can clown around when it's just you and me. I am wasting all my time. I'm messing up my mind. I only need someone, and I'd be waiting for a sign. I'm ready for your touch. I'll never be that guy. I think there's something in my eyes. I cannot see your lies. You think that I'm surprised? Fall back into your trap. Send me your eyes. Don't you think it's time for something else? I asked for something more. You gave me so much less. I wonder why I stayed. I am wasting all my time. I'm messing up my mind. I only need someone, and I'd be waiting for a sign. I'm ready for your touch. I'll never be that guy. I don't even know how I fall in love. I don't even know. I don't even know how I fall in love. I don't even know.
I don't mind being right, even when we got in wrong. I kinda like making it up as we go. And ever since the second grade when you first caught my eye, I knew you were different in all the ways I like. I won't hide that I'm right, even when we got it wrong. But why you keep playing without the same man? This sort of little light, the coming ground is shaking in your eye. If you could believe me, let's jump in the deep end. We'll jump in the deep end, yeah. I said, hey, we don't need to leave all of the differences aside. You and I feel right. I said, maybe we don't need to leave all of our differences aside, 'cause that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. We don't agree, and that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. All missing sides, and that's what makes it right. Every time that you think it's gone too far, we come a long way, and I know that it's only just begun. 'Cause if you think that loving someone else could ease your mind, let me just remind you, dear, of all the hills we've climbed, and I don't mind being right, even when we get it wrong.
All right, guys, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out with that little bit of extended break. Back with some more Epic Standoff 2 minor games. We've already done 2 games today. We just got done with Enthusiasm versus Noobs. And, well, if you know the name Noobs, you might know what happened. They went ahead and took it quite nicely. Not sweeping, but doing some pretty great sweeping plays. If you did miss it, you might want to scroll back because you missed a absolute lot of triple kills, and including a triple knife kill. That was absolutely epic.
Yeah, I mean, we have not seen something like that, but we have to move on to our next game. And our next game, obviously, is going to be Pepes versus Anable, two teams that we have not seen yet play in the minors or the majors. And so we have Kot, we have Doom, we have Hate Me, Payback, and Akailov. And if you look at Pepes, that's a lot of familiar names, isn't it, Master? So I think like they probably just change their team name, maybe some new players have joined, but Pepe is definitely our team where we've seen a lot of these players, and well, they've been enthusiasm. They've actually have a great results recently. They've won pretty much against everyone except for Saints. So losing 0 to the Saints, but rest, looking promising, looking good. And again, I feel like the side of Pepe is, they're comprised of a lot of players that we've really seen in the previous minors and majors. So this could be a team that really also is a contender for getting those playoffs, maybe even a contender for the first or second place on the group. But obviously, they still have to show what they're made of. And so they'll have their first game against Anable, and we'll show their roster in a second. But trust me, like Anable are also a team that, maybe even if this name sounds new, they're comprised of a lot of good old players. So I think this is a pretty fair matchup. I think it's going to be an interesting one to watch.
Yeah, and so the fact that they are names you may have heard, but new names, and of course new combinations of lineups as well. Always fun to see how everybody intermingles. But of course, yeah. And Abel coming up into here. McQueen, Disclose, Florency, Clip. I mean, everybody's looking great. And of course, they're also floor as well to come with that. Everybody's KDs and ratings, not too shabby. I think definitely this is going to be a good pairing for everybody as far as their ratings, kill deaths go, and everything for them. I think everything's looking solid for them. As far as their plays, also not too bad. Now, granted, they got 2 losses on here as well, but they've definitely gotten 1 win against Noobs, which is great considering what we just saw. Bullet Force, they 2-0'd. And, I mean, that's great. So, honestly, just by those 2 alone would be great to note. Now, again, they do have some losses. That's a thing. They do happen. But it didn't, they were just best of 1, so it wasn't too crazy nonetheless. So, honestly, with this pairing, I don't know. They're pretty solidly, paired up as far as, the players themselves, but also, the ratings and everything. And since we haven't seen them really before, with this pairing, this, groups and everything, I'm really not sure what to expect out of this game. I feel like this could go either way.
Yeah, again, it's only the first day of the matches, but I do like that all of the 12 teams that are participating in this tournament are playing the first day. So at least from today, tomorrow we'll be able to make maybe a bit more accurate predictions as of how things could potentially go. Now, obviously, another thing that's going to impact this is the map pool, right? We have a map pool with actually one map that we have not seen in the previous major or the previous minor, which is Dune. I'm really excited to see if Dune is played today. I would love to see it, but as we talked to Master before, it's really a theme in these competitive tier 1 tourneys that either Sakura or Zone 9 is picked 80% of the time. So I do kind of believe that we might see a Zone 9 or a Sakura coming up, but ultimately only time will tell. Hopefully we see Dune or Sandstone, 2 maps that I like to see but aren't really picked that much. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this goes like at the end of the day, because so far we've seen 2 really one-sided games, STREETEIGHT beating Saints 10-3, and then Noobs beating Enthusiasm 10-2. Now, obviously, we like upsets. We like seeing just one team completely demolishing the other. But I feel like I also want to see a little bit of a close action, maybe 8-8, 9-9. Ooh, that would be interesting. Well, let's see. Or is my prediction going to come true? As Sakura is banned, well, there still remains, Zone 9 is still in the map pool. Breeze is going to get banned. Sandstone is going to get banned as well. Then Pepes are going to head on and ban Province. So Dune is still a possibility unless this happens. So Anable is going to ban Dune. And I think we might be looking at another Zone 9. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of those. We have a Zone 9 side array master. We're going back to Zone 9. And so hopefully this time it's going to be a little bit closer.
Yeah, hopefully, we got a little close there. But, unfortunately, we're back. Or fortunately or unfortunately, depending on which way you look at it. Zone 9 is still an amazing map. I love seeing it, especially since we haven't seen it in such a long time, at least on our side. And so hopefully we still have many more days left to go to find out see Dune played, see Sandstone played. To some of them teams, if you get really good on one that those maps no one likes, just, pick it. And then, you might be able to get an easy win out of it. Especially in these best of ones, it might be a good idea. Especially, the best of 3 that you can at least get one by doing, that kind of a strategy, but definitely best of ones can really set apart. And that could get you ahead depending on, how things go. But that's, of course, up to the teams themselves. Do they want to risk it or not? But it's always seemed to work out for those teams that really put the time and effort into it, develop the strategies. It's, most of the time going to work out their favor.
Yeah, I could see that, one team just practices really a lot of Dune or Sandstone and, that sets them apart and gets them ahead. But at the same time, when the opposite team has 3 map bans, like they can also really, ruin your plans of getting that one specific map, right? So it depends, we will see. I think ultimately, whatever happens, I still think we're going to see a lot of Zone 9 and Sakura. So far today, from the 3 games that we've had, it's only been Zone 9 and Sakura, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. Honestly, I'm not complaining too much. Obviously, I wouldn't like to see like 4 Zone 9s every single day, but at the same time, I think like Zone 9 is a really good map to watch. It's a fun map to watch, and a lot of action is really to be had on Zone 9. So I'm not complaining about the second. Now, if we get into our 4th game of the day and it's another Zone 9, it could be maybe a bit better then. But I think two Zone 9s a day is is sufficient. What do you think, Game Master?
Yeah, I think some variety is the spice of life. So, I mean, if we could see some other ones, awesome. But then again, do people want to go and get their Zone 9 out of their system? Absolutely, that's a possibility, That since it's everybody's favorite, everybody wants to play it. I get it. So we'll have a good time with it regardless. But again, we'll have to wait and see once we get into that game and see how these two teams do what they do best, which is take each other's heads off. And here we go, rocking it into Zone 9. Welcome back to our screens. 2 new teams, same map. Pepe versus Anable.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting game. I feel like both these teams are really going to be, struggling to get to playoffs. They're definitely, I think, contenders for it. It's just like, this is the big matchup for them. I think this will set the tone for the rest of the group stage games, if they're able to perform and get to those playoffs or not. So we are heading into our 3rd game of the day. Obviously, there's going to be 6 games every single day of the group stage, and we're just getting started. We're just getting 1/3 through the day. Now this is going to be the 3rd map. Going to put us halfway through the day, but still a lot of interesting games to come. We have the likes of Horizon. We have the likes of Horizon playing against RGG. That's going to be our last game of the day. We also have Bullet Force versus Heavenly Spirits coming right up after this game. Then we're going to have Resolute&Capable against Necessary. And then Horizon versus RGG. So that's the schedule for today. Obviously, tune in, subscribe, follow, like, do all of those things. Turn your notifications on so you know when the stream is live for tomorrow as well. But with that being said, we are ready to get into our 3rd game of the day, 3rd best of 1 on Zone 9. It's going to be Anable versus Pepes. Pepe is comprised of a lot of known players: Hate Me, Payback, Caught, Doom, and Axlebolt, all names that we've seen before, just a different name. Although Anable, maybe some newer players, some newer names, some fresh names ready to make an impact on the scene. We'll see how they do. They're going to start on CD side and stack more towards that mid position, while Pepes are going to take quite an aggressive approach towards B, where they could find a whole stack. Yeah, they're just going to go for it.
Definitely could. It looks like they will. Oh, no one's even.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, that's.
Well, this is falling
that's
apart.
Not good. Yep. And this
Look,
is the pistol
Payback
round
and
as well.
Axlebolt. I mean, they're so low. Look at them, but nothing yet. What? Oh, no. Ultimate Queen. Can he ka-chow his way through? Maybe not.
Yeah, you hate to see it happen. Sometimes I feel like the easiest frags are the hardest ones to get. When somebody has their back turned on you, and you just have to hit like one headshot, somehow it never works out. At least for me, it's just so hard to get these frags. And so, that happens. We see a huge fumble there on the side of Anable, and Pepes get their first round. We have to remind everyone, this is them playing on the T side of things. So the fact that they got this round is huge, because this is quite a CD-sided map. So, winning that pistol just matters even more. They're going to be able to buy up, and Anable are going to take a pretty much full eco, literally spending $0 on this round. And so, with the close peeking, he's going to get taken down immediately. Same for Florenzi. So this should be a quick round, a quick one for the side of Pepes. Getting their second one on the board, starting off strong. But obviously, as we head those rifle rounds in the next round, things could change. Things should change, because again, this is a CD-sided map. And even though maybe Pepes have a lineup of comprised of more known players, I still think Anable are able to at least, make this a competitive game.
Yeah, it definitely looks that way, and they definitely can. But Enable, they've got to figure something out to whether they want to hold, which I think would be a little crazy right now, but maybe also just get some exits here. I mean, if they're stacked 3, so if they can get anything whatsoever, maybe even retrieve a weapon. But as of right now, they're rolling into a 3-man stack, and this could also go really badly. And well, they're able to at least get 1. So Florence able to at least get 1. That's great. I mean, that is at least 1 weapon out of their hands that has to be rebought. Kyloff will have to do that. So not terrible, even though they know they probably couldn't get that bomb defused, but they get at least, again, it's that small amount of damage to the economy. And look at that, Kyloff at $0 now. He could have had $4,000.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a great start for Pepes, but again, these are the rifle rounds. This is where things get interesting. Seems like Anable, they're just going to play a kind of a normal split, sending a few players towards B, mostly stacking on that B bomb site. Oh, actually, they are going for a stack. This is interesting. Okay, Florenzi gets 1, 2, but caught quick on refrag. Hate me, another 1 frag, but now two quick refrags, and that's, I think, going to be all over, as the Kylov is in a 1v3 situation. This one went past so quickly, but McQueen, he's speedy, he's fast, he finds a Kylov, and so that is an Anable as soon as we get those rifle rounds, finding 1 on the board.
Yeah, and Pepe, I mean, they're taking it up, taking that lead. And don't be wrong, they're having to do some buying now. And look, Kyloff, he's got an MP5 there. So definitely something that, maybe not the best, maybe not what he wants to be doing, but, definitely something that is still usable nonetheless. But we're going to see a full stack, Enable having everything they could possibly want. Maybe besides disclose, he doesn't have everything in the utility belt, but more than enough to work with. And so, but Pepe definitely having so far the better track record so far. Let's see if they can get into the B side. Bomb is in a nice safe position. They're not over aggressing just yet. They're trying to get that little bit of detail, so they've slowed it down just a bit to make sure to better utilize what they have.
Yeah, I think they understand that just pushing a site, that might work in a ranked match, but it probably won't work in tier 1 of competition. So yeah, they're slowing things down. They're trying to approach this one slowly, more tactically. Now, it is going to be the B bomb site hit, but actually Anable, they're not really that ready for it. They have 1 player guarding it, but I feel like with a couple of smokes coming in from Pepe's here, a couple of flashes, they could very well just get the site open and even perhaps put themselves in a 5v5 site hold situation here. They're trying to plant the bomb. The execution is coming in. Oh, and that's an insane shot coming in from Doom. Clip goes down, and now it's all left up to 4 players on Anable, but they were just not ready for this push. The bomb is going to go down. Sure, they do have util, but at this point, Pepe's, they can simply guard the site, guard the entrances, perhaps throw a smoke here where the close is looking. Like, it's looking great for the side of Pepe's. Now, that util is coming in, but Payback, he says, no need to worry. He pushes on side. Cod gets a double, Payback with another, and this is just falling apart. Florenzi, but they get triple last round, but this time only 1. And so that's a nice execution and round win coming in from Pepe's.
Yeah, Pepe's looking really clean. They're executing together. And that, I think that's one of the biggest things in my book is just the movement together, similar to Street 8 from earlier. The way the movements are really plays such a huge role, and it seems like they are on the route that they need to be. And Pepes doesn't look like they're going to be slowing down whatsoever. Now, Anable going to be chilling with pistols. Now, don't be wrong, we do see some deagles rolling in the mix, but at the same time, it all depends if they can hit those shots. And it's going to be not only an uphill battle anyways, but, the full armor stacks going through. It's going to be difficult.
Difficult indeed, as Hate Me finds another frag. This is not looking good for Anable. Again, they are on the side that they should be winning on. The CD side is so much easier to play on Zone 9 than the T side, so the fact they're just in the 5th round of play, struggling to put 2 on the board as this. Oh, but that's a great shot coming in from Florencia. That's a big one. He peeks again. He's very aggressive. He definitely wants to retrieve that weapon, but I think they're going to try to deny that. Oh, but now he might be in trouble. Doom is going to push from the other side, but Florencia still hits that headshot. That's a big one coming in. It's going to take a Kylov to finally take him down. Caught with another one on Florenzi. So now it's a 2v3 situation. This is still doable somehow for Anable. A 2v2 as McQueen gets another perfect headshot with the Deagle. If they can just overwhelm Cod, push him together, perhaps it's possible. But he's going to take down McQueen, and he's ready for the second one as well. Cod gets a triple in this round. 8 kills for him, only 2 deaths. And that puts Pepes on 4 rounds.
Yeah, but even though Anable lost, that was a fantastic eco round. Taking down 3 players. And, I mean, Florencia just doing some work with that deagle. But still, like, that was the most, I would say, optimal pistol round. Yeah, obviously, optimal. The best would be to obviously win. But if you're, in the case of if you don't, 3 out of 5 is just great. And so they've done, again, some good damage to their economy. They've definitely put, all 3 players down to $1,000 instead of 5 or 4,000. So that's definitely great for them. Now they're fully bought up, and they're going to try this another round. Now they do have a 2 to 3 split, so let's see what they can do. Florencia is still going to be hanging out here on the A side, potentially being able to do some good work. Able to at least get 1, but not 2. Payback comes through, just blasting the hot barrel. And maybe, kind of, sort of. No, a Kylov does go down. And so we're still in a 2-2. Bomb is down, though. So that's, again, extra cash on the side of Pepes. And again, that's just one of the biggest things, is just getting that bomb planted regardless. Payback in a good position. Able to pick off 1. Leaving only 1 left. Trying not to get burned. He's so low. This potentially could go the other way.
Ooh, that's a nice peek. He spins around. He tries to make it work, but unfortunately, it's not going to be able to happen. Anable, I like that play. I like that play. It's smart. It's trying to spin around, dodge some bullets, trying to make it like Matrix, but unfortunately for them, Pepes are just too good. So in that 1v1, they do deny the bomb, the defuse coming in. And so they're on 5 rounds. I just wanted to say, that round I missed, it was like, if Anable don't win it, I feel like it's over. And because they didn't, I feel like this is, almost over. I know we're only 6 rounds in, but the fact that Pepes have gotten 5 rounds, like they could lose the remaining 3 rounds they have on this T side, and they would still, probably win on CT, just because this is a CD-sided map. So, yeah, Anable really working from a huge disadvantage here, and this is another round where they're even in a worse position, because they only have, pistols, except for Florencia, who's on that sniper, so this is just not looking good, although some damage they're able to do will deal with pistols. It's not going to be enough. It's only going to be Florencia left alive with that sniper, and so we can pretty much call it. Yeah. Pepes are on 6 with 2 more rounds to go on the T side. Anable are just not able to do anything here.
No, it's definitely not going the best way. At least for Anable, it's just not going the best. Although their scores are staying fairly close together. And except for Disclose, he hasn't activated just yet. But definitely having Payback and Caught, 18 kills between the 2 of them, it's pretty hefty. So, that dynamic duo is really keeping things together. If they weren't, I think this would be a much closer game because obviously the rest of the scores are matching Enables, but the fact that they do have 2 players activating at such a high level, it is making the score difference really difficult, especially when things like that happen. Payback able to at least get 1, and he also got a refrag thanks to his teammate.
Yeah, McQueen gets another one. This is still doable. A 3v3 situation, some nades coming in. I like the utility usage from pepes, but the thing is the time is running low. If Anable want to clutch this one, if they want to win this one, they have to move fast. And so they throw the flash and they make their attempt. The close, trying to get on site, trying to pre-fire some angles, but I like just staying in the smoke. That's perfect place coming in from a Kylov and Doom, and a Kylov with a double there. So pepes, again, just flawless. Yeah, they lost that 1 round, but otherwise they've just been playing so well. 7 rounds on the board as we head into our last round of the half. It seems like there's nothing that could defeat pepes at the moment.
No, they are really playing a solid game here. I mean, it's the anticipation and the trajectories, being able to shoot through the smoke and find where they need to, their best guesses are being good enough. We did get to see Anable try to do the same thing, and it just didn't seem to make any connections. And so it seems a little bit scrambly to me as whenever they try to retake the site, that you can see the hesitation. There's not a guaranteed, here's what we're going to do type of thing.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay.
I did like that. Florencia, yeah, gets a kill and some nice damage. I think like 180 total damage perhaps there. Something like that. But, they can't exactly do much. Even though they might have maybe 1 or 2, like a bit good individual plays, a bit good. That's my English teacher would be proud. But either way, they just can't find a foothold in this game. It's 1-8, pretty much here, unless McQueen pulls off a 1v4, which I want to believe, but I'm not delusional. So yeah, I feel like at this point it's pretty much over before it even started. Pepes, they just started off on the right foot and they kept going, and so far there hasn't been much that Anable have been able to do. So, with the bomb ticking, I think it is over. Last round of the half, Pepes take that one too. 2 rounds away from winning their best of 1 match against Anable on Zone 9. Now, obviously, this pistol round is... I feel like if Anable want to have any chance back in this game, if there even is a chance they can win it, they have to win the pistol 100%. So, we shall see if they're able to do just that. Obviously, they're now on the T side, which makes things even harder, but they're going for the full util buy. They're gonna buy as much util as possible. Try to use it their advantage.
Yeah, they're going to try indeed. And I mean, as of right now, this would be, best case scenario for them to, use those nades and potentially bombard one of the sites and be able to, get either some heavy damage or some kills. And here we go, straight off the bat. That's what I'm talking about. Double nade, taking COD out entirely right off the bat. Put him in a good position. And here we go. Florenzi doing it again and disclose. Here we go, bringing his first kill of the game onto the board. And not too bad. A nice double tap. But now trying to, again, get into the sights here. 8 be able to get 1, make that 2.
Okay.
Let's see if they can. They got to get this bomb planted. There we go. Okay, so they do finally. Okay, making sure. Okay, Florenzi is really bringing it in. That is 3 so far.
Now, this is one of the best runs that we've seen from them, right? This is a 1v2 situation. Yeah. That's pretty hard clutch for Kylov. 1v2, they know where he's coming from. He's trying to make some fakes here, but still has to kill 2 players and defuse the bomb. I think that's even a little bit too much to ask here, as he's going to push in Florenzi and is going to get that frag. So, Anable, they do get that second round. As I said, this was a must-win round for them if they want to have any chance to stay in this game. So at least they stay for now. Winning, that's still a far, far away. That's still a huge pipe dream, but at least they stay here, right? At least they're able to buy up in this round, get some nice rifles, perhaps get the 3rd one on the board, as Pepes are going to be pretty much on pistols.
Yep, and here we go. Again, we got to see Florenzi do some great action in that, and ultimately able to finally secure the round. So Florenzi able to really do what was needed to be done for just a couple of rounds. And so now they're going to try and maybe go the slow route this time. They don't know yet if, maybe they force bot or what has happened. But they've got a full stack on B. And it seems like that was potentially the wrong choice. Because A is absolutely 100% open for business. And all they can do is get the bomb in there. They'll be good to go.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Pepes, they would be happy to get even 1 or 2 kills, just deal as much economical damage to Anable as they can, because this is even as good as Pepes were playing, there is no way you're going to win a 5v5 with only USPs and 1 upgraded pistol, right? So, yeah, they're probably going to go for it, why not? There's nothing really to save, so, why not go for it, use the tank set, all move together, perhaps you can take down 1 or 2 players, but it shouldn't really be anything more than that, as Anable can just play on time. They don't even have to peek, only when they hear the defuse coming in. Payback, though, is able to get 1, but Florencia, yeah, he makes things happen. So still a 2v3, but Payback and Kyla both 1 bullet away, and Florenzi connects 2 of those bullets. That's going to be an easy 2 frags for him. 10 kills on the board, so Florenzi definitely showing up on the side of Anable. And again, we have Florence and we have Florenzi, so don't mix these two. They might be brothers or something, but they're still different players. But they're both kind of carrying the team here. Seems like that name, really gives them some advantage somehow. Maybe a superstition, but 10 kills on board for Florenzi, 9 for Valencia, and declosed. Maybe he needs to step up his performance a little bit, because this is still a little bit doable for Anable, right? Like, they got 2 in a row. But ultimately, this is where things start to get interesting. Full rifle round for both teams. Let's see what they can do. Seems like Anable, they want to go for a very quick push. That's a nice nade getting put there. Akylov loses some HP. Same could be said for Florenzi, but they bomb sites under attack, and they just rush in. Clip gets 1. Cod does get 1 frag, but Clip, great opener there with a double. Ooh, but Doom, he comes in, he gets a frag as well. Now it's a 3v3, and this is going to be a way harder retake as Florence gets 1 2v2 situation. Gets away, though. Hate me.
Hopefully he can
Next
spin
one
around in
line.
time.
McQueen, that's going to be a
Okay.
nice frag. Okay, and Payback now, again, in a 1v2 clutch. Not really the most time on the clock. He does go for the pre-fire, but somehow McQueen is just better in that situation. He gets a double. And so still, Anable are keeping themselves in this. Now 3 rounds in a row, making things look promising. And the thing is, the cash on the side of Pepes is not looking the best, right? Like, they can kind of buy up. They could force some, SMGs and armor and utility, but instead they choose to just go for another eco here, so perhaps we're looking at a 5-8 scoreline, which sure does look way more promising than 1-8 that we saw at the start of the side switch.
Yeah, this is looking a whole lot better. And, Anable seems to be enjoying themselves a little bit better on the T side, trying to, use that aggression to their advantage. Because one of the things I did notice, especially at the end of the flip, was that Anable was going way too fast. And what I mean by way too fast, way too aggressive. They were even upwards to the halfway point and past it, chilling on the CT side. And that was definitely not something that they needed to be doing. But in this case, now that they're able to use that aggression to their advantage, it's definitely working out better in their favor. But again, they're still 4 rounds down. So they really just need to keep doing what they're doing. They're doing good. And now that everybody's kind of has the weapon of choice that they would like, McQueen got a free upgrade. He was able to go from an MP5 up to M16, so I think that was definitely a nice freebie for him.
Oh, Doom, he's creeping up here, but he gets full flashed.
Ooh.
Okay, McQueen burns Scott to a crisp here. Clip is low as well. McQueen gets a double molly. What is that? There's no way he predicted or expected to do just that, but well, he has. So 2 opener frags without exchanging a single bullet, as the molly just burns 2 players to a crisp, and McQueen, he just keeps going, gets a 3rd one as well. Meanwhile, his team has made a full rotation towards B, and this is over before this started for Pepes. And again, Anable, I did not expect to see this at all, but they're really making it work. Obviously, this wasn't really against rifles, this was against pretty much pistols, but still 5 on the board. And so if they get the next round, they're putting themselves in a very good position to actually tie the game. But I think that next round is really going to be of utmost importance, as Pepe is going to have full rivalry again, full util probably. And so, you know, if they want to take this one home, this is one of the rounds where they have to do it.
Also, just need to make a note that McQueen was the reason for all 5 of those deaths. He got the assist on the last one, so it's safe to say that McQueen in that round almost aced it. I would say 4.5 out of 5 was for McQueen that round. So Homeboy has rolled his way up to 11, matching Florenzi and right behind Florencia. So 3 really now activated players, putting them in such a good speed and a good spot. Now, don't get me wrong, Pepe just need one good game and they're at match point. So it still pressures on, but it's not too far gone to where, you know, they're sitting at match point and any mistake will end the game. So they still got that 1 round buffer, but I mean, it seems like they're starting to kind of get the groove of things.
Ooh, Akailov, finally, Pepe's find an opener frag. This is huge for them. McQueen is low as well. So it seems like even though they go in a little bit of a fumble there for 4 rounds, they are able to, at least in the early stages of this one, make it work as Payback. He's going to peek, but Clip is just too fast there. Gets an instant headshot on Payback. 4v4 situation, and this is still doable, although Cod, though, he's going to get that kill on McQueen, who was low anyways, and Akailov with another. Cod and Akailov really making things work for Pepe's right now. As a 2v4 unfolds, the Mom is going to make its way towards A, but this time Pepe's are ready. They know they've caught up to the tricks that Anable are trying to pull here. So they have sent 3 players towards A, and 1 more is still kind of watching backstab. So this should be an easy round for them to finish, although for Florencia, yeah, he's able to find a frag there. You know, the way how Clip has been playing, you know, it's still possible that they do something more, but that double nade lineup is just too good, coming in from Cotton Doom, and a Akailov with a nice headshot on Clip as well, fully flashed nevertheless. So yeah, Pepe's, as you said, you know, only 1 round away they were from match point, and now they are at that match point. And now, even though Anable got those 4 rounds in a row, once again, you know, now they have to get 5, because Pepe's, they will have 6 chances to try to close this game out.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot for Anable to kind of pick back up from, but you know, they've been going strong, they've been doing so. You know, I would be absolutely ecstatic if they could, but Pepe finally getting over that nice little, you know, loss streak that they're running. You know, it's definitely looking a lot better for them to just be able to take this last round. Maybe not this specific round. I think this one may still go to Anable, but if they can potentially, you know, or, you know, knock them down even to 3-2 players, it's going to hurt them a lot. Because right now, with 900 on Disclose, 13 on Clip, and Florencia at 1,000, I think if they can just even still lose this round, but take down half the team, it's going to put them in a prime position to take it on the next one.
Yeah, Pepe's really have all the advantages in both this round and this game, but this is one of those rounds where Anable could just, you know, try to go for a fake maybe, because they haven't really tried that B bomb site so much. In that 4-round winning streak that they just had, I think they hit the B bomb site 0 times. So as they approach B now, this is going to be a problem. You know, as Hate Me takes down 1, now it's a 4v5, and they're just not really able to even get on site. Payback gets declosed as well, so this is pretty much over. Although Florenzi is able to get 1, Payback quickly refrags on Florenzi, and so it's a 2v4 situation, and now they want to make the rotation, but the problem is bombs on site, it's heavily guarded, and there's only 20 seconds left on the clock, so a little bit too little, too late. Florenzi is going to get taken down, and that's only Clip left alive. Now, he is still on full HP, but only 10 seconds left on the clock. Payback is low, so he could do something. Clip, he does get 1, but Payback does refrag, peak at the right time. And that's going to be Pepe's winning it out 10-5. Now, it was a bit more competitive than we thought. You know, once we saw that 8-1, we were like, yeah, it's pretty much all over. Well, it wasn't all over. It wasn't all over. We do get to a 10-5 scoreline, but still, I feel like Pepe's were really the more dominant team. So again, we kind of see a quite a one-sided game here for the 3rd time of today. Now, obviously, there's still 3 more games to come up after this, so, you know, perhaps things could change.
You know, and it is one-sided. It's less one-sided. We're getting progressively better. You know, it was 3 to 10, then it was 2 to 10. Now we're 5 to 10. You know, we're getting there. But which, of course, the one at the end of the day, you know, RGG versus Horizon, that should be our most competitive, obviously. Those two teams should be crazy. But we still have some more games. Again, we're only halfway through. We got 3 more games left to go. And so we're excited for that. But, of course, we got to go over all of the good things, you know, that we did get to see. And, again, you know, it wasn't necessarily the best for Anable at the beginning. But they were able to find their nice little happy spot, find their streaks. But unfortunately, with only 2 rounds to kind of save you, that's kind of a lot of rounds to, you know, it's not impossible, but it's still a lot of rounds to really get up to. And, you know, it's all about the head game, and you got to keep yourself in the right mindset to be able to take 5 rounds.
Yeah, I'll be honest, like, what we saw from Anable in those 4 rounds they actually won, like, it looked promising, like, it looked like they actually knew what they were doing, you know, it looked like they were trying their best, so hopefully we can see more of that in their next upcoming game, which is going to be tomorrow, as all teams have 1 game per day in the group stage. But, you know, for now, they will have to admit that they were defeated by the other side, as simply, you know, they were not able to find the answers that perhaps, you know, their opponents were. So, yeah, an interesting game nevertheless. We are coming up with highlights any second now, as well as the MVP that should be on the screen soon. But again, you know, we have to remind you guys, there's still 3 more games to be played, and you know, if the past is anything to learn from, then it's going to be a lot of fun, and hopefully we do get some a bit closer ones, you know, because yeah, today 10 to 5, the closest game, like, you kind of do want to see at least give me an 8 to 8, like, give me an 8 to 8. If I see an 8 to 8, I'll be happy and mess with it.
Yeah, I agree. I think a couple more rounds, just a couple more. But, you know, I mean, those first stage jitters, you know, someone's not going to do the best. So we'll find out if that's going to be changing anytime soon. But here's some of those highlights. You know, Florenzia did fantastic. Florenzi did also fantastic. And on the later stages, McQueen, also for Anable, doing great. And again, it was a slow burn. But, of course, Pepe started pretty much great right out the gate. You know, they got up all the way to 5-1, as we can see here. And that was an eco round there. Rolling it up to 7. But once we flipped over, being 8-1, you know, it is, you know, little not late than never. That's when Anable started to really rack it up.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like Anable, you know, here they looked competitive. They looked great. You know, if I didn't see the scoreline, I'd say they are the better team. But, you know, I feel like they also kind of won a few rounds just off of individual, maybe a bit lucky plays. You know, we saw that McQueen getting a double molly. Like, you know, how often does that happen? But overall, I could definitely see the potential. I could definitely see why they have made it to the minor. But, you know, hopefully the execution in some of those rounds is a bit better tomorrow. That being said, the ratings are actually very close. You know, nobody actually getting above 1.0. My bad. The ratings, I was looking at the kills per round. You know, the kills per round are kind of close. But if we look at the ratings, well, obviously Pepe's are in the lead here, as Cot is on 1.74 rating. I think that is deserved. You know, I think he deserves the MVP as well. On the other side of things, I liked seeing Clip play, even though he only has 0.66 rating and, you know, a negative KD. Those rounds where he was performing really well. Like, he got nice openings. You know, you could definitely see that he was a skilled player. Unfortunately, it was one of those games for him where he either has like a triple kill round or he just does nothing for the next 4 rounds. So, Cot, as I said, you know, he gets the MVP of the map. You know, 1.74 rating, that is definitely great. 1.88 KD as well. So yeah, we'll see how COD performs tomorrow, but I'm actually more excited to see how Anable performs tomorrow, because again, you know, I feel like we definitely saw some bright potential coming in from them, just they were simply not able to take it over line. But obviously, you know, that's gonna all come tomorrow. Today, we still have 3 more games, and our next one is gonna be Bullet Force versus Heavenly Spirits. Now that is gonna come up right after a short little break here.
I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart's sinking like a stone. Cold. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart's sinking like a stone. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart is sinking like a stone. Cold. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart is sinking like a stone.
us on the line, and you're gonna love it. We've been waiting to move, and I'm going slow. Let's hit the road and make it up as we go. Oh, let's go. Oh, baby, don't change your mind. Let's get in trouble. I want nothing but you. No holding back. Don't need a brag, baby. WINLINE EPIC then. You and me is all we need. We've been busy sleeping. We could live our dream in daylight. It's right. Just go with the feeling. Take my hand. We'll ruin our plans. We'll leave it all behind. We gotta leave tonight. Get away. Feeling kinda reckless when you're here with me. Baby, say the word and we can disappear. We run all the lights. Do I get away? Oh, you're my getaway. Let's get away. Seeing all the damage that we need to leave. And if we make it out, it won't be make believe. We run all the lights. Do I get away? Oh, you're my getaway. Lights will expose the night. We're getting closer. Blonde waves crashing on me. As long as we're gone, it's where we belong. Maybe we're just passing through. Meet me at the hotel room. We've been busy sleeping. We could live our dream in daylight. It's right. Just go with the feeling. Take my hand. We'll ruin our plans. We'll leave it all behind. We gotta leave tonight. Get away. Feeling kinda reckless when you're here with me. Baby, say the word and we can disappear. We run all the lights. Do I get away? Oh, you might get away. Let's get away. Seeing all the damage that we need to leave. And if we make it out, it won't.
Well, hello there, everybody. Welcome back to some more Epic Standoff 2 Minor Fun. We have just finalized the halfway point of the day. We just got done. Pepes versus Anable. I mean, it was not bad. It was not bad. The closest game we've had today so far, it was, again, Zone 9. But they did a great job. You know, Anable was able to come back. So, you know, to a point, they didn't win, but they did a good job. But now we have some more games coming your way. We have the next set of matches already being prepared for you and for us to see. We're going to be seeing Bullet Force versus Heavenly Spirits.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one. First of all, I hope we do not see Sakura or Zone 9. I mean, look, I like those maps, you know, I like seeing them, you know, once, maybe twice per day, but look, there's like 7 maps in the map pool. Give a chance for some other maps, right? Like, please, guys. I know the bands are going to be here in like a few minutes. You know, first we're going to show you the teams as well. But, like, I just hope it's not, at least I'm hoping it's not Zone 9 or Sakura. With that being said, the next upcoming matchup, Bullet Force versus Heavenly Spirits. Now, even though maybe some players are known, you know, to have played in minors and majors before, they're both new names. You know, we did not see Bullet Force in the last major. We did not see them in the last minor either. And same could be said for Heavenly Spirits. So, you know, same for the game of Pepes versus Anable that we saw last. These are two teams that we have not seen really play before. So I think it's going to be interesting to see, you know, exactly how they can perform, exactly how they can play. And again, this is only day one here, so you know, we're really getting as much input as possible of kind of how these teams play, and you know, what are their weaknesses and strengths, so that we can have a more accurate prediction coming in tomorrow. But you know, obviously, we need to see which map they play first. We need to also go over the rosters, and that's going to come up any second. As I'm saying that, here we go. So first we're going to take a look at Bullet Force. We have Winner, we have Pronix, Franzis, Quincy, and Justice. Obviously, Pronix and Franzis, those two names, if you're familiar with Stand-Up 2 Competitive, you're familiar with these two players. The rest, though, we haven't seen that much from them, Master.
No, we haven't. I'm curious to see. You know, Franz has done historically fantastic in the past. And for the team itself, has done about a 50-50. They did pretty good against Azure Way, and then, you know, they did great against, I mean, I mean, I don't know. It's just to me, it's interesting because Anable they lost 2, and I know I was gonna go through who they did great against, but it's like who they didn't do good against. We've just seen them play, and does that set the stage? It's like we just got to see Anable not do the best, but definitely the best so far today in against pepes. But at the same time, they kind of lost to him to 2-0. So I don't know. I think that sets more of a better precedent instead of who they won against, but it's who they lost. And so does that really put us at like that point for Bullet Force to where they're ranking and how this match is about to go?
Look, I'll be honest. Their past results do not look good. Like I don't think that it looks good that you've lost 0-2 to Anable, and they just lost like in a pretty bad fashion as well. And also losing to some teams that are not even in the minor. Like it doesn't look good for them. But I think their lineup is promising. Now, on the other side of things, we do have Heavenly Spirits, and here we do have Daz, Flaffy, Shorzay, SZQ, and Comment. And we have seen Daz and Flaffy before. Flaffy, famous for his 1v5 clutch, I believe it was, in the first days of the minor. So, definitely a player to look out for. And if we look at their past results, well, they are looking a bit better. Absolute, 2-0 win. Obstruction, 2-1. They have lost to Unnecessary and Pepes, but 1-0 over Death or Glory, which, interestingly enough, we're not going to see Death or Glory in this minor. That was a team that was contending in the major even for, some nice positions. But unfortunately, they were not able to make it to the minor. That's a short note there. But either way, I feel like, if we purely look at the stats, if you purely look at the players and their recent results, I do believe that Heavenly Spirits have a little bit of advantage here. But Bullet Force, they do have those 2 players that, have been playing in Standoff 2 competitive for years. So I think like it could be an equal matchup. But again, if I had to put my finger on one of these teams, I would go for Heavenly Spirits a bit more, simply because the recent results, tell a little bit of a better story.
Yeah, Twist, I agree. Yeah, that Heavenly Spirits does look more well-rounded. Their victories over more reputable teams, especially the teams that are here. But then again, we could see Pronix and Flappy just decide to be the dynamic duo, and the rest of the team help secure and well-round the rest, but then those 2 really pop up. One person can't make a victory happen in the sense of being like, say, 15 kills and everybody else is at 4. But if you have 2 doing that, it does allow for some more possibilities, not a guarantee. So we'd have to really kind of find out and wait and see as this game starts what the other 3 players are going to be looking like as far as what their play styles and what their skills and abilities look like, to see on just how that's going to go. But based off of the previous encounters, yeah, Heavenly Spirits looks like a pretty good contender.
Yeah, and I feel like, we saw in the first game today with STREETEIGHT, where we saw that, they have 2 players remaining, and then, 3 players that are just new names coming in, and we expect those 3 to maybe perform a bit worse than those 2 that have played in the minor major, maybe, the same level, but we definitely didn't expect them to play the way that they did. So what I'm trying to say here is that maybe even if we haven't seen some of these players in the previous minors or majors, that doesn't mean that they're not going to be able to perform and, just carry the team even. Because, obviously we got shown that in the first game. But we are ready with the map bans. So we have first Bullet Force banning Groz, then Heavenly Spirits going for Breeze. Province out of the picture as well. Sakura and Zone 9 still in the map. Well, I feel like you're going to see one of those. Heavenly Spirits ban Sandstone. Yeah, it's going to be either Sakura or Sandstone. And so we have a Sakura ban Zone 9 for the 3rd time of the day. Let's see how this one goes this time. So, Bullet Force versus Heavenly Spirits. Seems like, neither of them want to ban Zone 9. All of them feel confident on that map. So, for today, we've seen map bans for 4 games, and the 3 of them have been Zone 9. So, if anything, at least half the games of the day will have been Zone 9. It's possible we get 5 out of 6 Zone 9s. With the way how it's going, it's definitely possible. And again, Sakura was the map that was eliminated before that. So, if we didn't see Zone 9, we would have seen Sakura. Seems like those 2 maps are going to be the 2 most played maps all throughout the major. The minor, that is.
Yeah, that is definitely what it's looking like today. Everybody's getting their Zone 9 out of their system. They're sure that they are, feeling good, feeling ready, and, it's definitely an exciting time. again, still Zone 9 is one of my top favorite ones. Love seeing it. But, I do love a good variety, a buffet, if you will, of maps to be able to be done. And, just a little bit of thing is always great. But is, that going to be the case today? We'll find out as the next two. I'm looking at Horizon and RGG to be like, hey, we're going to do something different. Our favorite map because, we played all these other ones for so long, maybe. But we'll see. But Zone 9, for the third consecutive time in a row, which one will be better? Will this finally get past the halfway point on the points? Because we went from 2 to 5. So now are we going to be 7? Maybe. We'll find out.
I kind of feel like this has been like one of the closer matchups, at least on paper, for today. Because pepes, they looked like they were gonna win, and they did win. Noobs are simply just destroying enthusiasm, and they looked stronger on paper as well. And then Saints and STREETEIGHT, I was surprised by that score. I was definitely surprised that Saints lost it like that. But again, on paper, this does look like it's gonna be a competitive, close game. But, it's really all up to the players, and we will get into its server really soon. We'll see how they play. Again, Zone 9 is really a map where that CT side performance matters a lot because, it's one of the easier sides to play on. Not one of it's the easier side to play on Zone 9. So, you're kind of expected if you start on the CT side to get some nice rounds there, because we did see that, in the previous game, that did not happen for the side of Anable, and so they were just not able to make the comeback on the T side. So as we're getting into our fourth game of the day, it's going to be again Bullet Force versus Heavenly Spirits. Two teams that could take it home. Two teams that I think are quite similar in terms of their players. Maybe Bullet Force have lost a bit more games recently, but that does not mean they won't be able to take this game. We'll see. As the pistol round is going to come down any second, I am interested to see which side which team starts on. As that, if you can start on the CD side, get some early rounds, get up to maybe 6, 7, maybe even 8 rounds until the end of the half, like that definitely puts some, just some mental winner's mindset in your head when you are in the advantage in the side switch.
Exactly, and definitely will give them a better chance, whoever it may be, whether it's Bullet Force or Heavenly Spirits. If I had to put it in best case scenario, depending on how things roll, I think if Bullet Force could have the CT side, would put them in a really good position, and in which case then, again, would help them out. But we'll have to wait and see. And look at that! Predictions do come true sometimes. Bullet Force starting out on the CT side. Heavenly Spirits trying to get that bomb planted on the T side. So let's see what they have in store. Love the colors, though, of the emblems for Heavenly Spirits. Love it. Especially Daz there, sporting my favorite green.
Yeah, they've come prepared. At least they'll look good, even though they'll lose, at least they go out in style. But that's still a long way away from this, as they're approaching the V-bomb site. And actually, it is quite open, even though Bullet Force have kind of stacked towards that direction. They don't exactly have any players on the side. Oh, but I like this from Heavenly Spirits. They fake B-bomb site, but now it's too late. It's too late for Bullet Force to realize they can rotate over towards A, but the Ace bomb site's already taken. This is an absolutely amazing play coming in from Heavenly Spirits, just bamboozling Bullet Force here. They get the bomb plant, and so we're looking at a 5v5 retake. Oh, winner. He's already low. So as Bullet Force are trying to attack the bomb site, this is going to be a hard one. Although Quinn, he's going to be able to get one. And perhaps even more as Franzis gets another. This is great opener. Justice as well. Proning. Suddenly it's all just falling apart. It's only Comment left alive. 1v5 situation. Defuse is coming in. He's going to peek, but I don't think he's even going to be able to deny the defuse. Now he does get one. Oh, he does get some damage in. I had some fluffy flashbacks. That was exactly where he got that 1v5 clutch from. But this time, not exactly possible. As Bullet Force, even though they get completely bamboozled with that Heavenly Spirits B fake, they are still able to retake the A site, still able to put the first one on the board, and this was a must-win round for them. As again, you do not want to give away any rounds for the breach, for the T side here.
Exactly, and so that works really great. Especially they went for that aggressive push and able to retake the site. Now it's going to be even easier for them now that they got their SMGs and one rifle. Winner decided to go big or go home. and have himself a full-fledged M16, but we'll see how they roll. We do have at least a Tech 9. Love seeing it. Laffy, so we'll be interested to see how that plays out. Full stack coming over to B, and it's kind of half C stack, you know, kind of some in the middle, some nah. But really just getting onto the side is going to be hard. Franz is in a good position. But he gets taken out from the side, and Pronic's able to get one. Justice for another. Oh, no, and again, it's falling apart yet again. SMG's just flying, 1 kill for each. Yeah.
I mean, look, this is, again, you know, a round where Heavenly Spirits really didn't have any investment in, so it makes sense that Bullet Force win it. But this is actually where things start to get interesting, right? Because we've seen time and time again today, for some reason, the team that wins the pistol and the consecutive one, they're just struggling when it comes to the first rifle. Normally they lose it, so I'm interested to see if Bullet Force are able to break this curse, as they haven't really bought up that much. They still have 3 players or MP7s, you know, they don't exactly want to throw away that MP7 and, you know, throw away like $3,000 extra to buy a rifle. So that kind of makes sense, but that also means that Heavenly Spirits will have a bit better riflery here. As kills are exchanged, the 4v4 unfolds, and Heavenly Spirits are really trying to take mid here, and they're doing it quickly. Gonna push in, trying to spam through the smoke. It's gonna be Justice with that MP7 actually making it work, and another headshot on common. That is great. Plays coming in here from Justice. 2v4 situation, and the round is pretty much over before this even started. Bullet Force looking to dominate on this map as they're almost gotten the 3rd round. Obviously, Yazik is still alive together with Flaffy. And Flaffy, this is the exact map where he got that 1v5. This is only 2v4. But still, I feel like with that nade as well, you know, some extra damage, they might get the plant, but denying the retake is going to be very difficult for the side of Bullet Force.
Yeah, because, I mean, Bullet Force having all the nades, mollies, I mean, they could just burn half of the area, and well, it just kind of all depends. It looks like they've gotten into some decent positioning. But again, here comes things flying, and Flaffy at least able to get one, which almost for Q to be able to get that, but unfortunately, coming up the rear, Pronic's able to get that. Yeah, and that's just how we roll. Bullet Force taking another one. Heavenly Spirits at least able to get into the site and get the bomb planted is helping a whole lot. So, you know, their efforts are still being rewarded. But the only problem is, you know, rounds take the victory, and, you know, good efforts don't. Even though, you know, as long as you take the round, that's what matters. So they've got to be able to somehow get that bomb planted and find a way to keep it secured. And I don't know if that's slow down, get at least 2 kills before you plant, whatever that may be, whatever that looks like. But for the most part, they'll just have to see what they can bring to the table, which looks to be an MP5 and 2 Tech 9s and 2 Deagles against a army of M16s and AK 12s.
Yeah, Daz gets a quick one there on Franzis, and that completely changes things. They open up the bomb site, get the bomb plan. Now, this is a 4v5 retake coming in from Bullet Force, but I don't even know if they're going to be able to make this one possible. Like, they're all coming from the same direction, and Heavenly Spirits are playing this perfectly. Not staying on site, just making sure that they're able to peek when they hear that bomb defuse. Ooh, that molly is nice. That actually might deny some things. As Shorzone Daz are able to get 2 frags. Now this is all starting to fall apart. Shorzone with another one. That's some great frags. And that is Heavenly Spirits getting their first round. So, yeah, punching right back. Bullet Force, they might get 1 rifle round, but the second one is going to go direction of Heavenly Spirits. So, again, you know, as I said, I do believe that this is going to be one of the closer games that we see today. Hopefully, you know, both teams get above at least 5 rounds, as that is, you know, 5 to 10 has been the closest scoreline today. So far, looking good. I feel like Heavenly Spirits will be able to get at least 2 more rounds on the breach side here, as, you know, their at least B-bomb site execute looked pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. I think they'll be able to hopefully give us our closest game yet. But Heavenly Spirits, I got to give it to them. They are constantly getting the bomb planted, which is no easy feat by itself. So they're pretty much having to guarantee, you know, for Bullet Force to split. Because, you know, again, they can't just fully go all out for one. So they're going to have to go for the split, because they know that pretty much the full team comes, but, you know, you got to give or take there. Now we're going to go for some trades. Sure, Justice, Comet, one for each. Still in a 3-3. Justice in a good position, hasn't really done any damage, gotten any done to himself, although the nade's coming through. Daz does go down. Again, bomb planted. They're always making that commitment.
Yeah, a 2v3 though, and this is going to be a hard one to deny because this time they're smoked off, they're at a player disadvantage, and Bullet Force are making their way quickly onto the side. Although, time is starting run low and Comet, he's going to get that frag on winner. Oh, it's all falling apart now as he gets another one, and now it's only Justice left alive in Comet, even though Fully Flash gets a headshot. I have no idea how Heavenly Spirits make that one work, but they do, and so they put themselves on 2 rounds. This is looking way better than it was just 2 rounds ago. They're starting to prove that they can get those rifle rounds, and also getting 2 in a row means that Bullet Force, at this point, they kind of have to go eco, right? Like we can see, yeah, they're going to buy some pistols, some upgraded pistols, but that's going to pretty much it. And so, Heavenly Spirits being able to string together those 2 rifle rounds, now they get themselves a freebie here.
Yeah, and that should be able to put them up to a tie game if they can go ahead and make this connection. And that would be great. And, that there's no one running away, at least just yet. But Heavenly Spirit seems to be finding out how Bullet Force likes to operate a little bit more each round. But again, it's all about, even if you don't get the round, it's all about getting, the plant. At least it gives you the best case scenario and get some kills. But ultimately, they've been doing a great job. And right now, with just pistols on the side of Bullet Force, I really do think we should be seeing this tie. Now, granted, we got, disproven that earlier. So I'm not fully sold on it just yet. Maybe so now. Daz scored. Go ahead and get 3. But wait a minute. Product's able to get 1 at least. And it's all left up to the winner to not be the chicken dinner winner. So it's going to be another one to her Heavenly Spirits. That is then now going to be the tie game.
Yeah, I don't know what I would do if I was Bullet Force here, because Heavenly Spirits have just gotten 3 rounds in a row attacking the B bomb side. The question now for Bullet Force is, do they want to send more players towards B? Do they want to full stack B? Do they want to maybe throw some early util to deny pushes, throw some early smokes? Or, do they want to just play like they have played before? Because it's possible that Heavenly Spirits, if they go B 3 times in a row, perhaps now it's time for A. It seems like the bomb is going to make its way towards B again. And, why not? They had 3 rounds where they pretty much have free reign over the bomb site, free reign to plant, and then, they've been great on the after plant holds. So, yeah, looks like they're going to try it again. Maybe this time a bit slower, maybe they're expecting some aggressive plays coming in from Bullet Force, which is not going to be the case. Seems like both teams for now just want to hold angles, just want to wait for the opponent to perhaps make a mistake, but no mistakes so far, only slow movement coming in from Heavenly Spirits, slowly crawling towards that B bomb site that has proven victorious for them the previous 3.
Yep, might as well use it. If it's not broke, don't change it. So they're gonna see what they could do. Again, we still got the 3 versus 2 stack, and again should be just the same. Bomb is still slowly moving up, and it looks like now it will be the time to enter into the site. Throwing some mollies, getting some nades out. They're getting that bomb planted and is now in the ground, planted, activated. And now they're going to be seeing what they can do. Comet has him. He has him in his sights. Look at that.
Okay.
Oh, Love gets 2. Comet for 1. Love goes down. 2-4. Bronze has some availability here, maybe. Maybe not. That's going to be Flaffy and Daz to clean it up.
Yeah, in a matter of a second there, a doable round for Bullet Force, a 3v3 for Bullet Force, it just falls completely flat. A 5v5, my bad. It just falls completely flat. 3 kills in a matter of 2 seconds, turns into a 2v5. And at this point, even though Bullet Force had a great start, Heavenly Spirits have gotten 3 rifle rounds in a row and, 4 actual rounds in a row. So, yeah, this is not starting to look good for Bullet Force, as they've already kind of allowed Heavenly Spirits to get breach set rounds up to 4, which is definitely not good. There's still 2 more rounds where Heavenly Spirits can even advance it up to 5, even 6 perhaps. And look at that Bullet Force, they're on pistols again. this should be a clear winning ground for the side of Heavenly Spirits. But yeah, Quinn, he's going to peek and retrieve a rifle. This is great. Shorzay, meanwhile, they're trying to make an advance towards B, but that nade is perfect. Gets half HP off of Shorzay. Perhaps those pistols can wreak more damage as Franzis gets one. Franzis gets another. How is this now falling apart? A 2v5 with the one retrieved rifle, perhaps even two retrieved rifles. Heavenly Spirits are struggling. This just has not worked out in their favor. Comment, perhaps he could turn things around. He has 8 kills to the board. He has gotten some great plays. Can he get at least another frag? He gets a quick headshot on Quinn. Franzis is low as well. This is still doable. As the only rifleman has been eliminated, they're going to push up, but Franzis is just too quick, too good on that upgraded pistol. Yeah, he gets a triple A master.
That is insane. Like, if Franz, you gonna get this next one? I mean, Justice, though, was able to retrieve the rifle and is in a good position to take his face off. Does get dinged in the elbow a little bit. Franz is super low, so there's not a whole lot that needs to happen for him to just wisp away. But with 35 seconds left, the bomb is just being guarded. Justice trying his best. Comet is low. Trying to reposition here. And that is Franix, actually, to get that last one. Not for Franz, but Franz with 3. That's nasty. With just a pistol. But guess what? Last round of the half. And where did tie score? 4-4. A lot closer than it has been.
Yeah, Bullet Force finally getting around. This was a must-needed round, and so heading into our last round of play here, they still have a chance to at least get up to 5 and make it somewhat competitive, because we both know they're going to struggle a bit more on the T side of things, but, you know, it's way better to end the game off on a 5-4 rather than losing 3-6, right? So, yeah, Bullet Force still have a chance. The only funny thing is that now they actually have rifles, might be a bit harder for them, as, you know, somehow they are able to get pretty much the only rifle round win with pistols, which makes 0 sense. So we have Bullet Force again holding B bomb site. Like, they're really stacking B, but they're not exactly stacking on side. They're almost gonna trying to play on retakes for very quick retakes every single time. Now Franzis, he's gonna eat that nade, but Pronix throws one back right at them. Oh, the pop. They're pushing in. It's gonna happen here.
Here it comes. Flaffy able to get one. Mollies are flying. Burns are happening. And trying to use the smoke to extinguish. Got Pronix. We got Shore. Ooh, Nate coming through. A lot of damage. And then Winner able to finish it off. 3-3. Bombs planted. Remember, so it is. Timer is ticking. Daz super low. And Love in a good position as well. Able to at least get 1 kill.
Oh.
Good sprays through, just right through the flash. Great work from Heavenly Spirits. And they are now in the lead and going into the flip.
Yeah, Heavenly Spirits have been so good. You know, they've just pushed the B bomb site pretty much, I feel, like 5 times. Like, all the rounds they've gotten have been by pushing the B bomb site. Like, they really had one of the best B bomb site executes that I've seen so far on Zone 9. And once they actually get on site and they plant, not only they have great executes to plant the bomb, they also have great after plan positioning, great skills to, you know, deny the retake, deny the defuse coming in. So overall, you know, Heavenly Spirits definitely playing to their best on the T side of things. It's hard to get 5 rounds on the T side, but the game is still close. The game is still competitive. The only problem is that now Bullet Force are on the T side. That is obviously the harder side to play on. Not only is the harder side, they're also a round down. So this is a must-win pistol round if you are Bullet Force. How do you want to take this one? You want to go B, sure, but there's 3 players on B. The 4th one almost coming in as well, and I do believe they've perhaps heard some info, or at least they know there's nobody mid and A, so there's only one place where really Bullet Force could be. So Pronix is going to get an opener there on Daz, and that's great for Bullet Force. This is exactly what they need. They can still rotate. They can still go A. It seems like that's what they want to do, but some information is given over there as Winner is making his way towards mid. Rotations are coming in from both sides, but I do believe that Bullet Force will be the first ones to arrive on that A bomb site, and after that, you know, they're in a great position to just hold angles, make sure that nothing too bad happens, and they can just, like, peek if they hear the defuse coming in.
Yep, and timer has been set, and 2 kills. Ooh, almost 2 kills
What?
secured. Love's trying to get that last one. There we go, back in it again. And so, well, Franz and Justice actually able to clean up the last ones. So, not too bad. And that's going to be a tie yet again. So, yeah, this is going to... this is nice seeing this back and forth for so long. But Bullet Force being able to buy up now. And Heavenly Spirit's going to be in a bit of a sticky situation for this round. So, Bullet Force should be able to take this round and then be able to go into the lead. But that, again, will be wait to see because, obviously, Franz clutched a game with a pistol. So, it's still doable. It's still possible from Heavenly Spirits.
Yeah, we want the close game, and that's exactly what we got. 5-5, and this should go the whole distance, the whole 9 yards. As we have Bullet Force pushing into the side, this should be an easy win for them as they do get Daz. And from here on out, ooh, Shore's actually able to get an headshot there on Pronix, but still, this is pistols against fully armored rifles, but somehow they're making it work. Shorze with a double kill here. How is he doing it? Shorze definitely been showing up for Heavenly Spirits as he is on 8 frags. Almost top fragging the whole server, but still, this is a 3v3, and Heavenly Spirits have no chance in winning this one, but Quinn is going to take some damage, and yeah, this is how it ends. There's only a Zeke left alive, and he gets, oh, that's a headshot wallbang long range as well, coming from Justice. And so Bullet Force, for the first time in a long while, putting themselves in the lead once again. You know, they were up 3-0, then Heavenly Spirits went on a 5-round streak, and now Bullet Force are on a 3-round streak. So a game of chunks Aim Master so far. You know, both teams just having a streak, but then something breaks, something falls apart, and then, you know, they give that chance for the other team. Now, this is a very interesting round, right? Like, this will really change the outcome of the game. Either we have a 6-6, or we have a 7-5 with Heavenly Spirits not really being able to buy because they've put all of their cash into this one. So if Heavenly Spirits want to come back in this game, if they want to have a chance at winning this would be a great round for them to win. You know, build back off that. Definitely a chance for them to put themselves in the lead here.
Yeah, definitely is a great chance for them, indeed. Again, they gotta do that thing where you just wait for them to show up. Don't be too aggressive. Although, you know, if you need to, you know, give yourself a little, you know, jiggle and peek, you know, maybe kind of, sort of, but at the same time, you know, it's you gotta trust in yourself and being able to do that. And just like that, you can see the swapsies of the weapons, and so, you know, trade it out, get a kill, give my original back, get that FAL back in my hand. Love able to at least take down winner, so it's equalized. So we'll. You know, will it be B? Will it be A? The bomb is in a really nice safe position. Seems to be rotating around going towards B. But, you know, at this point, good, yes, maybe not. Is still on the table.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. 4v4 situation, and the time is running low. Both teams really want to get this round. They know how important this one is. They know how much both of their opponents need it. So it's a slow approach, 25 seconds on the clock. So Bullet Force, whenever they attack a site, this will be their one chance. There's no time for fakes. There's no time for playing around. This is going to be a B-bomb site execute, and they get the B-bomb site perfectly open. This is a great opener for them. That wallbang coming in there as well, not connecting any bullets just yet, but we're down to a 4v4, and this time Bullet Force are going to show us how good are they at denying retakes. As Heavenly Spirits were great at denying B-bomb site retakes after they planted the bomb, well, this time Heavenly Spirits are the ones retaking. We'll see what they're able to do. So trying to clear some angles. Time is starting to run low, and they still haven't found a single player, but the good thing is they have smoked entrances, so, you know, that's going to be a bit harder for them if they hear defuse to connect the shots. Oh, but time is so low. What is happening? What are they doing? The defuse finally is going to come in. Some flashes as well. This is great, but Pronix is going to get one. And that second one, denying the defuse. Pronix with a quad kill there. Getting Bullet Force that round. That's an incredible play from Pronix. He even dies from his own bomb. This is insane. The guy wanted an ace so badly that he died from his own bomb. You know, 5 kills on the board, 1 by himself. Suiciding himself, but that does put Bullet Force in the lead there.
All right, let's check this. This is Pronix. Wait a minute. He just aced it. Yeah, he got the first kill, and then he gets all 4. Yeah, Pronix acing that entire round for his team. Insane. Now, granted, he kind of took himself out with his own bomb, but you know what? If anyone's going to take Pronix out, it's going to be by himself. That's what it is. They're not going to do it. He's going to do it on his own terms.
Yeah, for sure. So that's a huge round there coming in from Pronix. I love that play. Oh, and Franzi's. What a nice double tap there to connect on Shorezy's head. So Heavenly Spears is starting to fall apart from them. Daz goes down as well. And again, there's only pistols on the side of Heavenly Spears. So even if they want to, it's going to be hard for them to do much. Quinn, I like this position as well. Just going to go unchecked. He gets a freebie frag there. Only Comment left alive. And he does get one, but instant refrag there. Nice team play coming in from Bullet Force. And so they're starting to surprise us, right? Like I said, that Heavenly Spirits have a better chance at winning this game. Well, not only Bullet Force are showing this that they can and they want to win this game, they're also in a lead 8-5, and it seems like that being on the T side has no signs of stopping them, as they've gotten 3 consecutive rounds in a row here. And even though we thought it was going to be a close game, I mean, they're 2 away from winning it all, so we could see potentially another 10-5. As this round is going to decide everything. Either Heavenly Spirits win it, get us to 6-8, perhaps win the next one, make the game more equal, or if Bolt Force win this one, it is all over A-Master. I do believe that. And that's a great opener coming in from him.
Especially for Products being the one to be taken out. So that is fantastic for them. Now, they still got to take out, some other heavy hitters like, Justice, Franz, maybe. I think if it was left up to Love or Winner, they have a good chance. It's not really too big of a deal. But set themselves up for victory here and being in a good position. Bomb is not really in a bad spot. They still got to make that choice. But I think that Daz push up kind of set the stage for a little bit of aggression, and it really, really slowed down Bullet. So now that there's almost just a minute left on the clock, we will be seeing potentially some movement. Bomb is now picked up, and it looks like a slow creep moving up to B seems to be the option.
It does seem to be the option. So we do have a push coming in on B, but Flaffy is going to take down Franzi's, and Winner, he's trying to look for some frags here. He's trying to spot anything that he can, but it's going to be Quinn looking around, trying to get down another Heavenly Spirits player, because this is a 3v4, and they do not want to be in a situation where all of them push together and retake together. So Daz, he's going to push up, and that smoke comes in again. Those nades exchange as well. Daz has to get this frag, and he does, even though he's fully flashed. Oh, this does look like a round that Heavenly Spirits can win. A 2v4 situation. Common gets another one. It's only Justice left alive. 1v3 for him, but it's going to be Shorzy pushing up, making sure that nothing bad happens there. And so Heavenly Spirits, they do get their 6th on the board, and at least win a must-win round if they wanted to, have a chance to stay in this game. So we have the closest game so far. At least, both teams now have gotten to 6 rounds. And with the way how Heavenly Spirits have been playing, I mean, I see that it's possible for them to take it the distance. The thing is, though, if they want to break the economy of Bullet Force, they have to win this round. And I do believe that maybe even the next one, right? Because Pronix is still on 2K, Justice on 2.4K as well. So, yeah, it's gonna be a hard climb. They definitely have to do a lot here, but they're trying to do it one step at a time. Another rifle run coming in. Heavenly Spirits looking to equalize the game even more.
Yeah. If they, I feel like it'll be like a, mostly half C's next one. But a win will be a win. If they can rack it up to 7, that'd be wonderful. And at least that would give them a advantage regardless. That would put them in a better position. And so, well, they're gonna have to wait and see. As Pronix decides to say, "Hey, give me the scope again. Let me see what I can do with that. Let's see what he can get down here." But again, as being the one on CT, you counter. You don't attack. You just gotta wait. And it looks like they're doing a great job at that. Daz has had a few times poking out there, but it looks like they're doing a great job this time. Just waiting, using those ears to see, or I guess not to see, to hear anything that they would like. And if they can get any of that information, flash coming out, can't see anything, pushing out, still able to get 1, but not 2, but Justice is just in time to help save the day. Along with Winner, taking down Daz. So, within a matter of seconds, it is now up to a 2-4 with Flaffy and Love.
Yeah, indeed it is. And this does not look like a round that Heavenly Spirits can win. The bomb's going down, and Flaffy and Love are literally, Flaffy and Ezekiel are literally like on the other side of the, of the field here. So they would have to move all the way to the other side and, you know, try to win a 2v4. I think they understand how impossible that is. And so even though they do not want to just, you know, kind of give this one away, they kind of have to. They want to save rifles, you know, they want to make sure that at least those two stay in play because, again, you know, their cash is not looking the best. So, yeah, they're going to try to save. The thing is, Pronix, he's approaching this one dangerously fast. So he's probably going to try to make a move forward, throws a nade. Now they know where Pronix is, but I think, you know, he doesn't really have much to lose. He has cash, he'll have even more after winning this round, but getting any rifles out of the hands of Heavenly Spirits would be great. Now that doesn't happen, and so seems like everyone will have rifles. As, you know, they're able to drop, they're able to, Comment is able to buy, Daz is able to buy as well. So, we have a 6-9. And this is where things start to get interesting. You know, this is where Heavenly Spirits have to play flawlessly, where they have to get 4 rounds in a row if they want to make it work. And Bolt Force, yeah, they have 4 more chances to close the game here, Master.
Yeah, and here's the biggest thing is they had the money to do it. Even though if they, you know, could half-seize or save some, definitely would be a better option if they lose half the team. But as of right now, even if, as long as they get the bomb planted, and even if they lose, and they can have some players left alive, they could rotate this around a couple times and potentially have enough cash if they time it right to be able to continue all the way to the end if it's necessary. That's if. And more than likely, I don't think it will be. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love me a FAMAS. But at this point of the game, with M16s and AK-12s, you know, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. So using it in close quarters and maybe getting the jump on them, being a little bit better at that would be a good chance. But B is currently the hot spot where they want to look at. Bomb is in a good secure position, and so we're just waiting to see what can come about because we are past the minute mark. We're at the 50 seconds left, and the bomb still needs to be planted somewhere. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be if they just want to let the round go, but at the same time, it has to be planted somewhere. And so, whether if it's going to be A or B, they haven't seen a whole lot of movement, and it looks like A seems to be the swing.
It does seem like that. This is another chance for Heavenly Spirits to maybe still stay in the game, but unfortunately, they don't really have any players on A. They do have players that are kind of watching it, but from the different angles, so they're going to make their way onto the side, although Heavenly Spirits are able to get one. Justice, quick refrag on Shorzy there. Pronix, yeah, this position is just too hard to clear. He got one. Now with 3v3 underway, Heavenly Spirits, they have to make their advances, but Pronix, he's able to get one. Justice with another one, and now it's only a Zeke left alive to keep the dream alive, and he does take Pronix down, so now he's still alive, and he's still looking for 2 more players to take down here. As he pushes in, that's going to be Winner, taking it down and winning the game indeed, as Bullet Force win it 10-6. Now, this was one of the closer games that we've had so far, but still, at the same time, I have to say that, you know, maybe 7 rounds next time. You know, as you said, Emmas, we're slowly going up and up and up in terms of, you know, how many rounds everyone has. But, you know, still, a 6-10, I think that was a pretty interesting game, but maybe a bit more than we expected from Heavenly Spirits. They kind of just start off great, but then fall flat in the second half of the game.
Yeah, and so, you know, rocking it up, 6-10, looking good. Again, yeah, maybe 6, 7, maybe 8, as we rack it up. Now we've concluded our 4th game of the day, so congratulations to everybody who's played so far today on their games. And now they know a little bit more what they need to work on, you know, a little bit of stuff to, you know, a little homework to be done for the rest of the matches that are coming not only tomorrow, but for the rest of the week. And to be able to get, you know, maybe some more wins under their belt, but not too bad. And again, yeah, Heavenly Spirits did a really good job at, you know, going back and forth. But yeah, like the second half came around, it kind of fell down a little bit. And you know, and it happens sometimes. You know, you have your preference on where you want to start, but then, you know, it's the second half that really kind of gets you sometimes. So better luck next time. We'll see some more stuff coming in from them tomorrow. But overall, I thought it was a pretty good showing, at least, of what is to come.
Yeah, I think so too. I do still think that Heavenly Spirits maybe underperformed. You know that they could have performed better, but again, you know that they still have 5 more days to make sure that they in fact do win 4 more days. That is in the group stage, but I think today in a lot of matches in the Street 8 versus Saints game as well, where Saints lose 3-10. I feel like they just underperformed and they will definitely do better in the upcoming days. But here are the highlights, everyone. I think there weren't really that many in this game. Overall, it was just like Bullet Force kind of, doing what they needed to do to win it. Now, obviously, Heavenly Spirits, they really were the one-trick pony in this game, right? Like, their one thing that really worked for them and that they actually, took lead here in this game with was just pushing B. They just simply went B every single round. They had great execute on B. They were able to take the site, plant the bomb, and then, they also had very good holds for to the night retake. So, yeah, that one thing definitely works for them. If you're going to play against Heavenly Spirits on Zone 9, make sure that your B bomb side defense is on point on the CD side, because their T side is definitely great. But yeah, once we actually got to the side switch here, there was just nothing that Heavenly Spirits could really pull up.
Yeah, and here's Pronix. There's the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 all to his name. Yeah, that was probably the best one out of the entirety of all the rounds. But yeah, it was basically just B is great and nobody wants A. But then again, A worked out, fairly decent for a little bit. So again, something to work on for next time. And of course, here we have the stats, and of course, we see 1.83 at the top for Justice, which he was not necessarily the silent winner, but again, it's all about what he does, and he's got great assists, didn't die nearly as much, and then also had some great kills. Not the flashiest dude, he's not Pronix, going around acing an entire round, but does do solid impact. Well deserved MVP.
Yeah, and also I want to pay point everyone's attention to the fact that we have Daz and Flaff, two players that we saw playing the minor and major, and they're actually at the bottom of the scoreboard. So again, it's true that some of these newer players, for example, Justice, who we haven't really seen in the previous minor or major, well, he's here, with 1.83 rating, just playing absolutely great for the side of Bullet Force. So I feel like right now in the Standoff 2 competitive scene, there's simply a lot of players who are fighting for those top slots. It's not like there are maybe 5 or 6 established teams with top tier players and then everyone else is below them. No. There's a lot of players. There's a lot of new teams that are just all fighting for getting to the playoffs, to the minor at least, and then eventually winning it. So yeah, that just means the competition is going to be at an all-time high. And obviously, talking about that competition, the next game coming up is Resolute and Capable against Necessary. But before we watch that game, we will take a short break, and we'll be right back after that.
Find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting? Dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. Can't be waiting. Oh. Dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. Oh. Would you be waiting? Find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting Yeah, our conversations always end up in a nosedive. Can't see it ending any differently this time around, round, round. Yeah, let's take a second and make sure we're on the right track before we say something that we both know we can't take back. Yeah. Staying up till late, but we're still where we started. Same things, the same things. Yeah, had enough of it, we're just making it harder. Same things, the same things. We don't need to talk about it. There's nothing left for us to say. Too many thoughts around us. All these words are always in our way. So if you just keep me close, lead the way, take it slow, then maybe I'll get us both what we want. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about it. Yeah, we're at the point where we're supposed to say we're sorry, but it feels like we're only talking to ourselves right now. Yeah, staying up till late, but we're still where we started. Same things, the same things. Yeah, had enough of it, we're just making it harder. Same things, the same things. We don't need to talk about it. There's nothing left for us to say. Too many thoughts around us. All these words are always in our way. So if you just keep me close, lead the way, take it slow, then maybe I'll get us both what we want. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about it. Talking to myself. If you just take it close, lead the way, take it slow, then maybe I'll get us both what we want. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about it. Staying up too late, but we're still where we started. Same things, the same things. Had enough of it, we're just making it harder.
You paradise, I kinda like it. I'm paralyzed, where can I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you say my name? Yeah. You paradise, I kinda like it. I'm paralyzed, where can I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you come my way?
I think I might get bored. It's like we met before. I always get ignored.
Alrighty, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us. Welcome back to our glorious faces on your screen. We're back to some more Epic Standoff 2 minor action. We have gone through majority of the games today. We've gone through 4 consecutive games and 3 consecutive Zone 9s to make that a point. But we have only 2 left to go, which is fantastic. We're working down to our ultimate large, most needed game being Horizon versus RGG. But before that, we do have some more debuts of teams coming up. We have Resolute&Capable versus Necessary coming up. It's going to be great. Some new names. more specifically, Resolute and Capable was seen necessary, kind of around the scene, but definitely seeing them come into a bout and being here in the minor, giving themselves a little bit more spotlight.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like this is one of the matchups where we just don't know anything to predict about because Resolute and Capable and also Necessary, like, they're not really teams that, same could have been said for both Force and Heavily Spirits, but like they're not really teams that we've seen in the previous major or the minor. So yeah, there's been a lot of changes in terms of the lineups, in terms of the teams that actually, try to compete and play for those tier 1 spots and, making it to the finals in the highest echelon of Standoff 2. So it is going to be interesting. It's definitely going to be interesting. We're going to see the lineups of Resolute and Capable and also Necessary any second now. We should see if, perhaps we see some familiar names as, there have been a lot of roster changes recently, a lot of different things happening. So, it's going to be interesting to see exactly how things unfold. But yeah, not really sure what to expect from both these teams. Now, again, I will put in that at least hope that we don't see Zone 9 on Sakura. I would be fine with seeing Sakura for the second time today, right? But we've seen Zone 9 3 times in a row now. So, maybe let's just take a little bit of a break from Zone 9, guys. That would be great. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, again, it depends what map we do play on. I hope we see Dune. I think Dune is a great competitive map to play, and since it is a new addition to the competitive map pool, I want to see kind of how teams perform on it competitively as well. But all of that will be a question as the map bans are coming up in a few minutes. And obviously, as you said, we're getting through the majority of these games here. Resolute and Capable is going to be the 5th game of the day, but every single day of the group stage, which is going to continue for the next 4 days, there's going to be 6 matchups. There's going to be 12 teams, all the teams that are participating playing. And so the last matchup today is going to be Horizon versus RGG. Now, with that being said, let's return to this game. So it's going to be Resolute and Capable with 5 players: Dasta, Shagzy, Ping, Warner, and Liru. All names that at least I am not really that familiar with. So I'm really excited to see what they can bring to the table here, Master.
Yeah, I'm excited too. I mean, we do see some fairly decent KDs. I mean, the ratings are not too shabby, so I'll be excited to kind of see how this plays out. Resolute, I mean, so far, just solid. Mostly above 1.0. So they're able to, kind of keep it even across the board. Now, it really all just depends against their competitor and how well they do. But again, at least being able to keep your head above water is always great. If you see a team that's, maybe below 1.0, maybe not be the best thing. So, I can't wait. They're new. The new players, new names. We haven't seen so much, so we don't have a whole lot to go off besides just the stats, which obviously it doesn't say. It doesn't tell us everything with it, so maybe kind of, sort of. We'll have to wait and see just how Necessary looks and just how necessary those stats will be.
Yeah, I think so too. I think from most of the teams that we've seen today, we've seen a situation where like the ratings are actually incredibly close. Like half the team normally has like below 1, then there's one guy just right above, like right around 1, and then there's 2 players that are kind of the the carries of the team, or they have like, I don't know, 1.26, 1.15, something like that. So we're seeing the same thing repeat for this team as well. For Resolute and Capable, and now we will see what Necessary has to bring to the table. Obviously, another team that we maybe haven't seen that much. I'm also excited to see Necessary's past results, because I think that's something that definitely have to look into. As today we've seen a lot of upsets, and also a lot of teams that maybe we didn't know before, but they had great previous results, and because of that they were also able to perform today. So I do like that addition of those previous stats, previous results. And again, Necessary, we'll see how necessary those stats are for them, as you said. But coming up any second is going to be Necessary's lineup. It's going to be their previous games as well, and then we'll head on to the map pool. Now, Deserve, SLV, Wardy, Not Toxic, and Inverness. Now, these are names that we do recognize, Master, I do believe, right? Inverness, Not Toxic,
Yep.
SLV, I believe all of them are well known. Deserve as well, has played both in the minor and the major. And then Wardy, a newer addition and a new name for the team. So, this immediately puts, at least for me, Necessary in a better position than their their counterpart, that being Resolute and Capable. But we will see. Again, if I have to make predictions, I would go for Necessary here, simply because more known players are playing on that side. But again, we will see what the map pool looks like. That could change some things, and who knows? We've seen a lot of underdog stories today. I am prepared for another one to happen.
Exactly. So maybe absolute, maybe it's absolutely just, put it in stone. Maybe Necessary is just going to be, just taking it home, calling it good. Their stats are definitely better. The names really do carry a lot more weight. And so as we roll into this next game, which we will find out which map that will be, they got to make their votes. They got to cast them and make sure that they get the best outcome for them. But overall, Necessaries, again, looking pretty solid. But again, that upset would be great. We always love to see some new players come in and just obliterate the known players. It's always a good time, and it always makes them feel good, brings them back. It's always a fun time for me. Maybe not necessarily those players who maybe get destroyed.
Yeah, honestly, I just want to see this Necessary lineup, right? Like, again, this is one of those lineups where maybe the team name is different, but, the 4 players we've seen time and time again, both the minors and majors. So, for me, it's just interesting to see, how they're able to perform with this new lineup. Does it help them? Does it not help them? We saw with STREETEIGHT, they changed 3 players. They were able to just, steamroll over Saints today, 10-3, beating them the first game. So, it's going to be interesting to see. I can't exactly put my finger on what exactly they were called before, because they were definitely not called Necessary with those 4 players that are in the lineup. But we'll see as we have the bans coming up. Resolute and Capable banning Sakura, Rust out as well, Province out as well, but there's still Zone 9 in the picture. Dune out. Please don't. It's Zone 9. It's Zone 9, everyone. We have Zone 9 for the 4th
Welcome
time
to Zone
today.
9, everybody.
Yeah, it's just Zone 9 over and over again. I get why they removed it from the major, right? I get why they removed it from the major, because if you don't remove it, well, then this is gonna happen.
Hey guys, did you hear about this new map to Standoff 2? It's called Zone 9, and we're gonna be seeing the debut of it today. I hope we've shown all of the newness out of it.
Yeah, Zone 9. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see. It's like, it's like we're going to see different ways how all of these teams approach it. Now, obviously, I would have been maybe a bit happier if we saw some other map, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, and you can't exactly want everything. So, yeah, we shall see how things go as we head on to Zone 9 here.
Yes, indeed. So Horizon, RGG, if you're listening, maybe not Zone 9, but yeah, we're gonna be going into Zone 9 again, 4 times the charm. And I feel like maybe they're just giving it to us over and over again until we get the perfect matchup that we're looking for. That 8 to 10 or maybe 9 to 10. We've slowly gone up 2, 5, now 6, and well. Will this be 7? Will this be 8? Will it be 9? Well, I mean, there's still some other options in there. I don't want to go down that low because I don't want to put it on nobody. But, there's some other options we haven't seen, like, 1 and, 4. Probably not the best you want to see that. But possibilities are endless at this point. So, but yeah, Necessary should be having us a good time, a good show from them. And I really, really hope, really, really, really do hope Capable is capable to go up against Necessary.
Oh yeah, me too. I do think they're maybe not in the best of positions, but again, things will show themselves once we actually get into the game. Because if they're able to start on the CT side, right, like just get off on the right foot, like I think they're in a pretty good position. I think that's ultimately what they need here is just a great start, and that will definitely. Even though they understand that they might be playing against a harder opponent, a better opponent even, if they get those early rounds that might, breathe some confidence into them and they're just able to kind of, ride off of that and eventually get over the line. But I think if they're not able to get like the first 3-4 rounds at all, that could be just over before, again, it has even started. But we shall see. We shall see how resolute and how capable they are of defeating the opponent of Necessary, comprised of 4 players that have played in the previous minors and majors, and another addition, I believe that being Worthy. So, we shall see. The game is going to be underway any second, as I do believe the knife round could perhaps be going on, trying to decide which side which team starts on. Last game that we saw on Zone 9, now again, this is going to be the fourth game that we see on Zone 9 today, but the last game that we saw on Zone 9, we saw a lot of pushes towards that B-bomb site. There were great executions on it. Heavenly Spirits were just better on executing the B-bomb site and, denying retakes on the breach side, on the T side. So we shall see how it goes this time. Is B going to be a point of contention once again? Maybe perhaps this time more resources will be sent towards that A-bomb site. Well, all of that we will figure out quite soon. But before we do, we still have to wait and see how the pistol round goes.
Yeah, because that pistol round will be huge. And again, for Capable, see where they are. And look at that. Best case scenario, Resolute and Capable. I mean, not bad. I mean, the fact that they're giving us some good, lovely flowers. We got to show them a little love, right? Especially with love right in front of us. But yeah, they're in the best case scenario. They're on the CT side. They're able to kind of take it easy. But, I mean, look at Necessary, though. Coming in looking beautiful. The just really vibrant colors. And again, even if they don't play the best, they're definitely looking the best.
Ooh, Ping. This is going to be interesting. He's almost trying to single-handedly retake this bomb site 5v5, but he's not aware. He's trying to knife, but this time it's not going to happen. Not another knife. 3-piece SLV gets one, but gets immediately refragged by Shogsy. And Shogsy is full flash as well, so that's a great frag to be found. Now, Necessary, they're still keeping strong on this. They're still trying to deny this one, but Miru is going to get one time running low, though not Toxic. Gets a double headshot, and that should be all over. A 2v3 turned into a 2v2. Actually, Dusta has to go for the defuse immediately, but Deserve, he's going to throw the flash and try to peek. This is a full flash. What is happening here? Not Toxic gets another one, but eventually Deserve get it over the line, and that's Necessary on first round. Now, it did get a little bit shaky there, Master, but ultimately, Resolute and Capable. Not capable. This pun is going to be made a lot today, I feel like. Not capable to win the pistol round, and so they do end up with only pistols in the second round of things, as Necessary are looking to, extend their lead to 2. This should be an easy one for them.
Yeah, I definitely feel like that's going to be the word of the day. Capable. But yeah, this is looking great for Necessary to start off strong, and now it's just going to be looking even better as they roll through with SMGs and FALs. This definitely will be helping them out a whole lot. When I say a whole lot, I mean massively, and they just obliterate Capable and just make it go real quick. I mean, there's no point. I mean, if the round's gonna go over, might as well get it over quick, right? So now we get to quickly go into round number 3. Everybody's gonna be buying up. It's looking great, and we can try this again. Although this could be a better chance for Capable to just get it over with, because now we've still got that MP5 and some FALs rolling around. So that might be the edge that they need.
Yeah, things are definitely going to slow down. We're not going to see Necessary trying to speedrun rounds anymore, as we have advanced to a rifle round here. Seems like they're trying to explore the A-bomb site. So, contrary to what Heavenly Spirits did before, they're trying to approach mid. They're trying to approach that A-bomb site. 1v1 frags traded there, but still, this is going to be a hard task for Ping, as SLV refrags on him. Still a 3v3, but that smoke spam is so good. Gets SLV down such low HP. That good nade doesn't actually deal any damage here, so Warner is going to just push through. I feel like this is a round that the Resolute are able to actually win, but yeah, they're just fully flashed, still waiting. But there's still a lot of time for them, there's still many possibilities to retake this one, getting on the bomb site altogether, and they know where Necessary going to peek from, so this is all just going to be down to individual gun skill, as Dust is going to push up here. He gets a nice headshot on SLV, some nades raining in as well, but I do believe that Mirror, yeah, he might do a lot here. Deserve gets one, but not more than that, and so they will be able to defuse it. So Resolute and Capable do win their first rifle round, and that was a must-needed win, let me just say that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was absolutely necessary for them to be able to, change it up a bit. I mean, they need to get some points, which honestly, not too shabby. They were able to do what they needed to do, get the kills they needed, but of course that double made things a whole lot easier for them. And so now, rinse and repeat. Let's try it again, but should be a lot easier for them, considering we have a Tech 9 and a Deagle from Furnace and Not Toxic. And, just kind of your basic AKs for SLV. Now, don't get me wrong, I say basic AKs, but I mean, these guys, pros with it. So, in their hands, it's still very much so usable, especially when half your team is rocking pistol. Exactly, and, they're able to do that together with both pistols to be able to take down one at least.
Oh, and Miru, he's really showing up today, Miru is able to get some nice frags here, making the 3v4. Now, it's still possible for Necessary to get this round, but Wardy, he's going to put some frags in. That Molly is going to burn Lero with a triple here. He's looking for the ace. Somehow, that's still a possibility. SLV 1v3 makes the 1v2. Peaks gets 1, 2, but will he get the third one? I do believe the defuse could be coming in, but it's going to be Ping trying to push up, trying to defuse it, but it's going to be SLV just winning the 1v3. What a great play coming in from him. Again, this started off with just pistols to their names. This was an eco round for Necessary, so Resolute and Capable just giving away a huge round there. They were desperate to win.
Yeah, they were indeed, but guess what? It was still some good work. There was still some good work put into it, and that's where Miru here able to get at least 2. And here we go for SLV to just clutch it up, getting himself 3 kills right there at the end, looking strong. And not only that, still got 4K in his pocket too.
Yeah, so this is another round where Resolute and Capable are, well, not really that capable to win, right? Like, there's only pistols to their names. Ooh, but of course, the caster scores in full effect. Dust and Warner getting 2 frags, 3v5 suddenly, and now they're looking to retrieve the weapons as well. Seems like sticking together the tank strategy, all just pushing and peeking the same angle, is kind of working. A 3v5 is underway. Obviously, there's still a lot of util on the side of Necessary, so they can at least nade them down, molly them down. I don't think they're expecting this angle, and that's an... Oh, hold on.
What?
Things just completely changed. Not Toxic gets a double deserve there as well. I don't know how that happens, but a matter of second, they lose 4 players. Now it's only Ping, and this should be a freebie round for the side of Necessary. Just absolute chaos here, A-Master.
It is indeed, Twist. Yeah, this is just going absolutely nonsense. And even though Ping may not be able to secure this, although he might. At least 1. Okay, so there we go. Now, Not Toxic was super low as well, so that was a possibility as well. But you know what? 3 players with rifles and every trinket that they had in their utility belt getting taken out. Not too bad. That puts them down to sub 2,000 or right at 2,000, so it puts them in a good spot. Again, if you're not going to win the round, but at least having the bomb planted and or at least taking out half the team is always a solid point to be made. So, chipping away at it. But right now, Necessary is chilling with 4 points on the scoreboard versus 1 for Capable. And, well, hopefully this will be another round to kind of squeeze it forward to maybe a 2-4. But that's all going to be up to Resolute, Capable, and see what they can do. They do have, in my opinion, pretty on par weaponry. So this is just going to come down to straight up aim and utility usage.
Yeah, most definitely. This is one of those rounds where Resolute and Capable have a chance to get back into this game, because Necessary haven't really been giving them a lot, right? Like, there was a round where they were in a half buy and they still managed to win it. So, yeah, this is definitely one of those rounds where, sure, even though Necessary have pretty much the same util and riflery, at least they can try, and try they do. Shoxy gets a quick double there. That's a big over. Wardy, though, quick on refrag, but Ping is going to get 1 taken down by refrag again, but Warner gets another one. Okay, this is a round that they have to win. There's no way that they lose this one, as Leroy is going to find Wardy completely off guard there. Finally, Resolute and Capable are capable to get themselves to that second round of play here. Still a long road to go. Still they've given 4 rounds on the T side for Necessary, which is just not good. But, at least if they're able to get to 3, 4, maybe even 5 rounds before the side switch, then we might have a discussion about, them being able to win this game.
Yeah, I mean, they're not out yet. It's not too far away. So, too close to call just yet, which is great. Hopefully, we can see, Resolute and Capable able to do a little bit more, which is more impossible. Yeah, we do have an AK on Not Toxic, but we do have an MP5 and FALs. But we still going to see at least one kill coming through with that FAL. But let's see what can be done here. They're pushing really fast and hard into B. So let's see if they're prepared for it. Resolute trying to at least get one in for a trade. Grenade comes through, able to take down Deserve. It's 3 versus 2. Not Toxic is pushing up, but gets wall banged. Warner does a good job with that. And so it leaves it up to SLV and a 1v3 trying to get the weaponry he wants. He does have the bomb, but it has not been planted just yet, but is now in place. 40 seconds left to go. Timer has been set, and he gets taken out immediately.
Yeah, Resolute and Capable. Maybe a slow start to this game, huh? Because now they're looking good. Like, they're not really winning rounds off of some gimmicks or off some individual crazy plays. It seems like they're just sticking together as a team. You know, they're doing what they should do, and that's working. So, yeah, perhaps it was just a slow start. Well, talking about slow starts, you need a quick start here. There's a code on screen. You can put that in the shop. You can get some free items. But again, you need to be really quick because, you know, there's a limited amount of codes there. And, well, if you're not quick, somebody else is going to use it for you. So, you know, just be sure to have your second device perhaps open if you have one, just so you can type it in as quickly as possible. As we are heading into our 8th round of play here, Resolute and Capable are looking to equalize the scoreboard here, which is, you know, necessary for them if they want to win it once they actually switch to the T side.
Yep, exactly. So we got to try and get, again, as many rounds as possible. So anything is better than nothing. And so hopefully we can see another round pop on for Capable, in which case that would help them out the most. You know, if we could tie it up, or, you know, someone's got to take the lead, but definitely having it a 4-4 split, and then one team being ahead by one, you know, the most optimal. And right now, it's pretty tied. So again, it's going to come down to that utility and aim, and just who can do that. That is the question.
All right. Well, this is a slow one. Necessary. They have been kind of playing some quick rounds here, but it seems like this time they just want to make the slow approach. You know, they don't want to overcommit. They don't want to rush in too quickly, although they are slowly grouping in for what seems like is going to be just a mad rush on B bomb site once it actually happens. They're setting up the positions, you know, they're lining up the nades. Meanwhile, Ping, he's getting so much info here. He's giving over the call, and he's also getting down Wordy. This is falling apart for Necessary, you know, that they have to push now because, you know, the backstab is coming in. They don't really have anywhere to go. But once they actually push in, they're being expected so hard. So Lero, again, the hero of B bomb side, gets one. Deserve gets a refrag, but Lero is still alive, and he gets a double. Ping with another backstab kill. This is all falling apart. Resolute and Capable really putting things into the next gear as we head into our last round of play here. Equalizing all over. And now they have a chance to actually, you know, take the lead because even though this is the last round, so Necessary will buy anyways, they have like no cash. You know, they're buying AKs without Kevlars. That's like how bad it is right now for them. So, yeah, this is kind of a round where Resolute and Capable maybe could, you know, not push as hard as they've been pushing. You know, just hold angles, and they have the better weaponry. You know, they have the more HP kind of since they have Kevlars, and you know, they should be able to just take this one over the line.
Exactly. So hopefully they can. But we're going to be seeing a nice rush here. They might catch them off guard. I mean, they're able to get one, but two go down. So Ping, you know, SLV is at least out of there, but Warner just equalizes that and just through the smoke, blasts their face off. Although bomb was planted. Not that it matters necessarily at this point for, you know, money-wise, but we are still seeing a 2 versus 3 retake. We're going to see a nice little trade here, and now it's up to a 2 versus 1. Throwing a smoke down, getting a position, and holding the angle, trying to keep him down. Maybe that's enough time. Throw the nade, throw the molly, go for the defuse, and hope that the molly does what it's supposed to. Couldn't find the bomb for a second there. Does he have enough time to get it? He does. That is Dusta to finalize the bomb defuse and get the final kill with the molly.
Yeah, so Resolute and Capable getting 4 rounds in a row there, you know, I don't think we expected this. Now, obviously the kill distribution is a bit weird on their side. They have SLV on 11 and then Wardy on pretty much 3 times less the amount, but I do believe, you know, that if Wardy shows up, you know, then it's going to be all over for the side of Necessary as, you know, perhaps he's one of the one of the reasons why they're dragging themselves a little bit slower than perhaps they should. But again, if he activates, it could be all over. Now, obviously, this pistol round is hugely important. If Resolute and Cable are able to win, they're putting themselves in a great position to win the whole game. Although, if necessary, win it, well, then we have a tie, and from there, I don't really know how it goes.
Yeah. And I mean, I think Inverness as well is putting in a good position, because we know Inverness can do some good work as well. So I think either one of them could activate. This could change in the entirety of the landscape. But, we'll see what happens, because right now, Resolute and Capable in the lead, and so now they go to get into the bomb site, take it. Grenade does go flying, SLV does get 2, but Not Toxic does go down for a nice little trade. And so, bomb is on A. It is technically almost available. They can just take SLV out and get him out of here. The bomb is now in a bad position. And it's all up to ping. Wow, maybe.
Alright, so necessary, well, they are up to 5. Again, equalizing everything here, but I feel like Amaster, as soon as we start thinking that this is going to be a close game, as soon as we were like, because last game was like 5-5 as well, we were like, yeah, that's probably going to go 8-8. Well, suddenly, during the later stages of the game, somehow one team is always able to just push ahead, so we shall see if that happens again, as this time necessary definitely have the chance. They're playing against, well, unarmored rifles, right? Like, if somebody just gets a good spray with the M4, that could be all over.
Yeah, it definitely could. Now Toxic's able to get 1. SLV gets 2. Wild Flash. We were at least able to get 1. SLV for another one, and another one. And another... Oh, maybe not another one. Inverness actually grabbing that one.
So, necessary,
Kind of just
somehow...
SLV to just take all that.
Yeah, it's a bit interesting, right? Like, I expected there to be pretty much no question about like necessary winning this game, but suddenly, Resolute and Capable, they're able to win a few T-side rounds there, but then when it comes to those important ones, well, they're not able to win it. So now they have yet another chance to perhaps, surprise, I believe, most of the viewership, and definitely myself, and actually take this one home. So we have a 5v5 in our hands, a rifle round nevertheless, although necessary are deciding to stick with 3 MP7s. Why would they want to spend the extra $3,000? Yes, MP7 is not as good as a rifle, but it's definitely better to keep it rather than upgrading and, if you lose a round, you're pretty much on an eco. It's smart, it's some economics here, just some basic maths, but either way, it does make sense. Although it does put them in a bit of a disadvantaged position where Resolute and Capable now have all rifles on their side, but very slow rounds here. I believe on Zone 9 you either see rushes or you just see like some of the slowest rounds in history. It kind of makes sense. But that being said, Resolute and Capable are slowly creeping towards mid. Perhaps if they throw a smoke here, they could be able to isolate some angles. Just get on the bomb site. Now the bomb is still dropped more towards spawn, so I think even Resolute and Capable still don't know where exactly they want to go. There's definitely different options that they have here. The real question is, which one will they take?
Yep, they have a lot of angles. Now we're going to see a nice little onesie trade back and forth. Going to go for the nice push. Love flying in here. Seeing what he can see. SLV is popping up here. Almost. No, not a lot of damage, dealt to him. So it's going to have to be all straight up rifle action. And he gets caught not off guard. Somehow flicking to ping and taking his head clean off. Oh, and see, they're getting too greedy. They're pushing up way too far, and Verna's getting taken down. All right. Yep, they're just rolling through this. Capable is actually in a good spot. They're going to try and get this bomb planted here. Nade and Molly going off. Possible, but a lot of damage being dealt from that Molly. Now, if they can just get a little bit of damage on Love, that'd be easy for them to clean up. But again, that's just not how it works. Not enough time. And that's just how we roll. Necessary grabs 1 by default.
Yeah, again, this is a game of chunks, right? Like, Necessary getting up to 5-1, then Resolute and Capable kind of equalizing it, getting themselves to 5 as well in a 4-round streak. And now, since we switched sides, well, Necessary haven't really been Resolute and Cable haven't really been able to do much, right? Like, haven't found a single round, in fact. So, again, they're putting a lot of money in this round, but not Toxic. What can you do when he does that? Just a wall bang, just a headshot through smoke? Like, what can you do in that situation? As Resolute and Cable, they're going to try to make their way towards the B bomb site. Necessarily, they're already prepared for this. Sure, they might be flashed. They also have 3 players on B. Although, now they have only 2, as Warner is going to make an entry there. Immediately refrag by Inverness. He gets a double, and I think this completely denies the push. Wardy gets another, and this is just all falling apart as soon as both teams get to 5 rounds. For some reason, one of them just decides to win, and this time seems like it is going to be necessary, as they're 2 rounds away from victory, playing on the stronger side, that being the CT, and having no problems with the cash, where in Resolute and Capable, well, they have a lot of different questions they have to answer here.
Yeah, they definitely do. And I mean, right now Necessary is rolling up to 8. Capable hasn't really found that push yet, that opener to break into Necessary's wall, and Necessary's doing a great job. I mean, even though Resolute and Capable started on the CT side first, Necessary's pretty much doing some flawless stuff here, except for now. Ping able to roll through, getting 2, and then they're able to come through from the rear and be able to get the retake on them. So now it's all up to Wordy and Deserve, last 2 alive. Might be able to get some extra fun here, but definitely not. Warner is ready. Now it's up to Wordy here. He's between a rock and a hard place. A lot of concrete between them. Very small box. And it looks like they kind of know where he is. Bomb is going to be planted on A. And it looks like Wordy is going to just chill in the back and just, hang out.
Yeah, I mean, he has the cash, right? Like, he has almost $5,000 to his name, and if we look at the side of Resolute and Capable, well, they're struggling for cash, He has more cash on himself than the rest of his opponents combined. So it would make sense for him to kind of go for some exit frags here. I mean, that definitely would make sense, even though Resolute win the round. If you can take like $4,000 off their hands, maybe even $8,000, if you kill 2, that would go well for them. But for now, it looks like Wordy could be found off guard, or the other way around. But yeah, this is going to be Wordy going down, and actually Liru going down to the bomb. That's not something you wanted to happen. That's, well, if Wordy doesn't do it, well, the bomb will. So Resolute and Capable slowly starting to pull back. This could be Master. This could be the closest game that we've seen so far. As we have 6 rounds on Resolute and Capable, they only need to get 1 more. They only need to get 1 more sweet round, and that will be the closest game. But for now, it's still Necessary in a position where if they win 2 rounds in a row, they have won the game. So, approaching this round, they kind of have to win, right? Like, their cash, they had some great cash reserves, but they've been slowly depleting, especially with Resolute now winning that round. It's not looking too good. So they're just trying to hold some angles, perhaps send 3 players towards A. That's interesting. Normally you'd say send 3 towards B, but seems like it's going to work as SLV gets pinged through the smoke. That was very nice positioning, and now Resolute are looking for ways to get themselves back in this round. The bomb is dropped in the same position as before, and they're trying to clear mid, but the thing is, even if they clear mid, still have to use some util to get on, well, a bomb site, I would guess. Ooh, this is interesting. Not Toxic, he'll have to do a lot in this situation, but it's actually XLV somehow making it work, getting a double there. Werner quick on refrag on Wordy though. 3v4, this is still possible for either side. Liru has to be careful that he doesn't get peeked from the back there. There's definitely some players making their way towards there, but he can't connect the shots. Not Toxic getting one. Quickly refrag by Shoxy. A 2v3 situation. Bomb is still dropped, though. This is the big problem. Shoxy has cleared side, but now he has to hold it for so long as Warner is making his way towards the bomb to, well, pick it up and plant. So this is just chaotic. This is all over the place. This is not exactly planned as they should have planned it for Resolute, because, yeah, Shoxy has to do so much, and he's eliminated, so that A bomb site control is lost. Now it's just down to a 1v3. Yeah, just a huge mistake there to leave the bomb, because now it's 1v3 with 30 seconds left on the clock. I don't know, it's so far away from both bomb sites. I feel like, Warner here might even just have to go for the save. Like, what can you really do? 25 seconds left on the clock. That's a pretty much rush towards B as quickly as possible. Although there's nobody really guarding it, it's just going to be a hard round for him to win. Ooh, this is actually a mistake that nobody's guarding it. He's going to get at least a freebie in terms of the bomb plant. Now 1v3 on his hands.
Yeah, and that nade did some pretty good damage. So, let's see what's capable. I mean, again, we got the bomb planted, which is best case scenario. as far as most of the outcomes. Reserve is able to just do a absolute quick flick. And bomb will be defused, and necessary will be on match point. But again, great showing and a great ability to get the bomb planted, which will set up for the next round very nicely. To a good point. I mean, Miru is not looking the best, neither is Ping as far as money-wise go. But everybody else is looking fairly solid here. Here we go for SLV, getting that nice shot through the smoke. And, of course, not Toxic. Trying his best, but... yeah, not too shabby. Not too shabby for him.
Yeah, definitely looking great for now. Again, you know, there's the chance this is the closest game that we see, but then Resolute have to win this round. And, well, they have decided to attack the B bomb site. Seems like this time there's going to be no waiting, there's going to be no playing around, there's just going to be a straight up push towards B. But necessary, seems like they know. Last time they sent 3 players towards A, this time they're 3 stacking on B bomb site and 2 very close by to join the action if needed. So this is going to be a very hard round for Resolute to win, especially with them, I think, now spotting. There's some players, you know, close to the B bomb site. Like, they have to push up and they have to do the perfect execute here, as it's going to be Warner getting a nice frag, flash frag through the smoke there on Inverness. That's one way to open things up, but Wardy has been so strong in this B bomb site, and he's doing it once again. A 2v4 situation. Dustin and Shoxy have to make it work, have to get it over the line, but I don't know if that's going to be possible. The bomb is dropped as well, and the backstab is coming in, as it's only Dust left alive. Resolute's chances of winning this game are getting so minuscule, and Wardy, the defender of the B bomb site, is going to put an end to that one and win themselves the game. So, as although it looked like for a short while there, for a short stint in the middle, you know, that's Resolute and Capable are going to be capable to win the game. Necessary, again, you know, having 4 players from previous minors and majors, simply a little bit better in those clutch situations, in those situations that matter. You know, they've been in that place before, they've done it before, so they win the game 10-6. Again, it was a close one, but for some reason, Master, I don't know why, as soon as we get to a 5-5 scoreline, just one team wins it, you know.
Yeah, we just can't get over that line. That line seems to be impossible. And maybe it's Zone 9. You know, maybe if we go to something else, it'll be different. Maybe it'll be worse. I don't know. But definitely something we can find out here coming soon. Because we do have, you know, our last set of games for today. But yeah, I mean, it seems to be difficult to get over that 6. Because, you know, at least now, every game we've had has technically been the best game of the day at its time. Because we've gone all but up. That's all we've done. All up from here. And, well, we've got one more left to go, so will we go higher? That would be wonderful, Horizon. RGG, are you ready? Are you ready to give us the best game of the day? The most competitive game on a completely different map? Well, that'd be great. Of course, you know, that is due to come. We still got to see the highlights of everything and to be able to check out the final standings for everybody for this game. But overall, it was great. I liked it. It was a good game. Just for some reason at that halfway point, it just keeps falling off.
Yeah, it's just a weird set of games today, right? Like, not having pretty much all 5 games being upsets, also 4 of them being on Zone 9. Like, this is interesting, right? Like, we're gonna see in the highlights, you know, I would say, like, the more we get into the day, like, the less highlights we actually get. Like, the scores remain the same, but in terms of highlights, like, yeah, there's some nice doubles in this game, perhaps. You know, we have Dasta hitting, like, nice shots, nice headshots like that, but didn't really see, like, crazy, you know, triple knife kill clutches that we saw in, I believe, the second or third game of the day. This was nice from SLV. I think this was the highlight of the game for me. You know, 1v3 clutch, gets a nice double there, plays it nicely on time, you know, to perfection, you would almost say. And then this round was such a weird one, right? Like, pistols, making it a 3v5, then, like, losing 4 of them in a second. I don't know. It was just a weird one, but either way, you know, we can see here that Resolute and Capable were making it close. They were making it competitive, you know. They were making comeback on the CD side. But once again, it just shows that you can't lose those early rounds on the CD side, because if you do, even if you start to make a comeback, eventually, once you actually get to the T side, it's going to really hurt you, because you're going to have so many rounds in a row, and it's just going to be difficult to do. Now, obviously, this is a position where Resolute and Cable were actually, you know, almost trying to close the game. But yeah, from here on out, Aim Mastery was just necessary. It was just SLV worthy and deserved on the board time after time after time again. Now Resolute do end up to get another round, but necessary, you know, just having very good positionings both on the A and B bomb sites, able to do what they should do, and so they get it over the line. Now, good highlights. I think we still have to go over the MVPs, you know, we still have to go over the kind of stats of the match. But yeah, I'm sorry, like everyone who's a fan of Resolute or who's a fan of Necessary, I'm just getting, you know, getting ready. I'm getting in hype to see that last game today, which is going to be Horizon versus RGG. Now, obviously, you know, we still have to go on a little bit of a break to see that, but we'll see you guys right after that.
Show me loving. I need your loving. Cause I'm drowning in something and I can't come out. Just show me loving. I need your loving. Me, myself, ain't enough. It's like being a thought to a crushing heart. I want you to know how bad it hurts. You got me beside along my heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of take a breath, they keep me guessing with what you said. You're in my head. We're under pressure, we're sinking deep like stormy weather. Can't seem to breathe when you're with me. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but I don't wanna lose me. So complicated, don't mess it up. Feeling frustrated, it ain't enough to fix a love. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but I don't.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back once again, and for the final time. We have no more breaks after this. We are on the final matchup: Horizon versus RGG, coming up as our last game of today in our epic standoff 2 minor. It is on the way. It's ready. We're wanting it, putting into the universe. It will not be Zone 9. Anything else?
No. Let's hope it's not Zone 9. You know, we've seen plenty of it. Look, I love Zone 9. I'm a Zone 9 enjoyer. Just like, you know, even whatever
It's
is your
amazing.
favorite food, you don't want to eat it like 4 meals in a row, right? So yeah, let's hope
Yeah.
that we get something a bit different. But let's actually talk about the teams, right? Because I feel like this is the most entertaining matchup of today, right? I feel like Saints versus STREETEIGHT was, well, so far the most entertaining, at least for me. But you know, STREETEIGHT just steamrolling over Saints 10-3. But now that we have Horizon versus RGG, I think this is the most entertaining one, right? Because for a while there, you know, Horizon and RGG in the past majors and minors, they were both teams that, you know, were contenders for actually you know, taking it all home, and, you know, taking the first spot, the victor being the victor, right? So the fact that they're meeting, it's going to be very interesting. I do think that maybe RGG have a little bit of an advantage. You know, historically they have been a little bit more, I'd say, consistent. I wouldn't say better, you know, because Horizon have also had like crazy performances, but I'd say they've been just a little bit more consistent than Horizon. But then at the other end of things, you know, Horizon have also maybe changed their lineup up a little bit. We'll see that in just a second, what their roster, what their previous results are looking like. But I feel like this is just going to be a Clash of Titans, Master.
Absolutely, Twist. Yeah, the Clash of Titans is just the best term to go with. And I mean, yeah, I'd be pretty on par with you that RGG has been more consistent, but Horizon has bigger, you know, like spectacular performances. Like, you know, like when they do really well, it's really good. It's really entertaining. But then sometimes they just, you know, lose sometimes. So it's like,
Yeah.
you know, it's not really, you know, something that you're like, oh wow, that you could like pinpoint specifically, just like it happened. So but it's like they have the ability of greatness, so it's always an option that's on the table. But RGG though should be able to do fairly decent with them and be able to, you know, bring that forward as far as a victory. But again, you know, at the beginning stages here, we've seen some of the better teams fumble. So if you want to say potential spectacular from Horizon on the first game, to me seems a little bit low. So I'm kind of leaning a little bit towards RGG for that, to give us the victory. But again, you never really know when it comes to Horizon.
No, you never really do, man. If we look at their lineup, I mean, we're talking about how, you know, in the previous teams, there was like maybe 2 players below 1 KD, 2 above. Well, this time we have Zeiss with 1.37. That might be one of the bigger KDs we've seen today. Flaxies as well, Envy, Necro, and Lighting. They have not changed their team a single bit since the major, and that could be one of the reasons why they can win today. Now, interestingly enough, there is a result to go off. We see Revile, you know, playing against Horizon about a week ago, or in fact, actually less than a week. My bad. Like yesterday, they played yesterday, guys. And Horizon, well, they lost, in fact. So yeah, that's interesting. Well, the rest of their matches were looking kind of good, but you know, we do have to pay attention to that one game where, you know, they have actually lost really recently to Revile. Now, obviously, that was only one game, and you know, depends on the map pool, because sometimes, you know, you just get a map that you can't really play on, and sometimes you get a map that you can just demolish your opponents without even thinking twice about it. So we'll see how things go, but I think either way, you know, we've seen the side of Horizon. You know, we know what they're capable of. We saw what they were capable of in the major, and the fact they haven't changed their team a single bit, you know, makes me think that they're, first of all, very confident with their current lineup, but also, you know, they really have great chemistry, because you know, they've been able to play with the same lineup for, well, more than a year here. But then if we take a look at Revile, well, things have definitely changed. Skill, you know, the kind of in-game leader, the talisman of the side of Revile, he's actually with the lowest KD, and the KDs are not looking good at all on side of Revile recently. You know, pretty much only Kuba above 1, Flodzer, Sejuro, or Venti, 2 players that have been picked up as well. You know, they're not looking, KD department-wise at least, not the best, but, you know, the recent results, well, they did win against Horizon 1-0. They have lost to STREETEIGHT though, but that's, you know, that's very recently. And yeah, if we look at their recent results, it seems like they've just been on a losing streak, at least in September, you know, losing to pretty much everyone. But, you know, this is a great opportunity for them to redeem themselves and actually win it. So, you know, if we purely look at the stats, I would say that Horizon are in a way better position to actually take this one home. You know, they just have the advantage here. But that being said, I feel like Revile could be in a position where, you know, they've just been on a losing streak for so long. They have something to prove. And so they might have showed up today to prove just that they also can win, and that, you know, they were once great and they're still great.
Yeah, and so, I mean, yeah. So, I mean, basically, Horizon has lost to Revile, but Revile has lost to, you know, kind of
everyone.
the lesser-known teams. Yeah. You see, that's basically the only one they had was against Horizon. But, you know, will this be a repeat, or has Horizon kind of coming back for the revenge of that, like, you know, tarnishing their record there? I mean, it's a possibility, and I would imagine so. They want to go ahead and get that win on there. But Revile, you know, they can bring it up. But what we are going to bring up is the map bans. And, well, yeah, there it is right there. Look, Zone, okay, no. Zone 9 is banned, so it's not going to be that. All right, so we are going to end the day on not Zone 9. And Sakura's banned. Oh, see that? See, look, they hurt us before. There we go.
Dune, please. Ah, it's banned, of course.
Oh, man. But it is Rust. I like it. That's good. Good. So we got Sakura today. We've gotten Zone 9 a lot. And now we get to finalize today on Rust. So close to eating that Dune. Revile just didn't want to take the risk. You know, especially, you know, maybe with the stats they have right now, they just don't want to take that risk. Totally get it. Rust is amazing. So Rust is coming up next for Revile GG versus Horizon. So get strapped in, get your snacks, get your drinks, because this is, you know, kind of the Clash of Titans here rolling in. And hopefully Revile, hey, you know, maybe those stats are a little wrong. You know, maybe they're just, you know, having a bad time in these earlier stages, you know, recently. So, you know, cross your fingers for that.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. I feel like, you know, the Rust is the 3rd most popular map being played right after Zone 9 and Sakura. So, you know, we're still getting a very common map that's being played. I was so hopeful that we're going to see Dune there, you know, that being the last battle.
So
we haven't
close.
seen Dune, and yeah, it was very close. But, you know, we still have 4 more group stage days, and after that we still have 4 more playoff days. So, I mean, there's plenty of time to hopefully see all maps. Although in the last, I believe it was minor, like we didn't see, I believe it was Sunstone like once or twice. So it's possible that it still gets banned a lot,
Yep.
but we'll see
Twice.
ultimately. Yeah, we'll ultimately see how that one goes. But we are kind of getting ready to get into Rust. Now, Rust, I believe it's a map where like rotations really matter. Just because those both bomb sites are so far apart, like on the CD side of things, you just have to be able to rotate. You have to be able to read your opponents very, very good, and you have to be able to just be very aware of positionings and map control on the CD side and also on the T side. So yeah, those are going to be important things. Definitely map control, rotation speed, all of that. But I believe it is a little bit of a T-sided map. So we'll see once we actually start with the game, which team begins on which side. But ultimately, again, this is going to be an interesting matchup. Horizon versus RGG, two of historically just very good teams in the standoff 2 competitive scene. We're going to see, which one is a bit better on the minor.
Yeah, we definitely will. As soon as they're ready and they slide into the lobby and these players are ready to go, we'll be hopping in right now to see just so happens again who is going to be taking it. And as much as we have our predictions, the only ones who can make it happen and who can change our ideals is these two teams and what they do. And they're about to show us exactly how this is going to go. Again, this is only a best of one, so nothing too crazy. But again, those wins do matter, and they will add up over these next couple of days.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, again, this is only the first day of the group stage, as you said. This is kind of where players and teams are kind of just testing the waters. Seeing who's they haven't played each other for maybe a month. Some of these players probably haven't played each other in like 2 months. So some of these teams as well. So it's like they're just trying to test the waters, I believe. Trying to see what's different, what's changed. Perhaps trying out some strategies of their own, trying to see if they work, if they don't work. Like I believe the first day, 2, even 3 days of the group stage is simply just adjusting. And obviously, like if you're able to get some points while you're doing that, like that puts you in a great position. But ultimately, you can lose your first 3 games. You can, first 3 days of the group stage, just lose everything and then win the last 2 games and still have a chance to make it to the playoffs. So, this is definitely an adjustment period. Definitely the first game for sure. So we have RGG against Horizon. The game is underway. Pistol round, RGG starting on CD side. Going 3A, 1 mid, 1 towards B. Thing is, Horizon, they're sending 3 players towards B, but it seems like that could be a fake. As the bomb is actually being dropped towards A. But Necro, how are they going to fake it if they actually peek first? This is so weird, right? Like they're trying to, I don't know, fake A, but then the bomb is on A? Like what is happening here, Master?
I don't know, fake A, make it think you're going to go A, and then have the 3 just bombard B like madmen, and then people rotate
still have to
around.
wait for the bomb. Seems like it is arriving now. Okay, Necro.
There we go.
That's
Necro
a big opener.
up.
Yeah, Frag on Flood and you see this is what I'm talking about. Those rotations are important. Kuba, the top KD on his team, is able to get 2, but still he has to find many more players. Skill Arventi and Seijuro looking to make this retake happen, as Seijuro is going to peek any second. He knows where the players are and he's able to get a clean headshot. That's a big one on Seijuro. Still pushing in. Envy, Arventi gets one as well, but now Necro, he don't want to be too, has to deny this defuse coming in, but he's just not ready for Arventi, or is he? Well, he is ready for him, but actually gets off the defuse. What is happening here? And somehow, I have no idea how, but Horizon, they'll lose it. They'll lose it big time. Revile, they get the first one on the board. It looked promising for them, but I believe, just going for that ninja defuse in the smoke, it's just hard to do anything against that.
Yep, he tried. He did get some pings in there. He did. So, I mean, Necro did a wonderful job there. Just unfortunately, they held it, they stuck it, and well, RGG gets the first one on the board. So, they're gonna have the extra special fun with some SMGs. Envy, though, bringing out the sniper again. Haven't seen, again, we've seen it come out a couple times, but nothing really impactful, coming through for it. So hopefully that is an option that does come through. But they're just going to go ahead and spray things down, make sure no one's coming through, doing any shenanigans. Oh, and a headshot through the smoke on Zeiss. Floodzord, good shooting. Going to go ahead and bring it down by 1 player. again, they haven't made a decision yet. Bomb is down. It is towards B. Of course, that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, this is a big question mark. I feel like Horizon, like, they don't want to really push in because they know if they rush in, they're probably just gonna all get sprayed down by one rifle. But at the same time, like, they don't really have many options here, right? Like, they can try to go for B, but yeah, with the bomb down, it's just a bit weird. They really have a way to play with the bomb that doesn't make any sense to me. But they're trying to open up the B bomb site. And honestly, there's only one defender on B. They've chosen the right site to go to. The question is, can they get Kuba down? Last time he got a double with the pistol. This time he has gotten one with MP7, and he still stays alive. And Kuba, he's just better. Gets Necro as well. And at this point, I think it's all over. Unless Envy is able to do crazy things, which he's not with the sniper. Well, that leaves Lighting 24 on 0 health. So, it's going to be Revile getting their second. A must-needed second, an expected second. The question is, can they break the curse that we've really seen a lot today, where the team that wins the pistol in the consecutive immediately loses the first rifle round? Because now Horizon have bought up. They have everything they would want. Maybe a bit better rifles.
Yeah, I mean, they feel obviously they would love to have some better ones, but you know what? Like I said before, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So might as well keep them SMGs in the hands for RGG, even though, we are going to see, some decent rifles coming out. I mean, but I feel like the MP7 versus the FAL is still a viable option, especially if you get a nade ping or something on them. It definitely would help, any day of the week. But I feel like, though, that kind of stretch there would still work out pretty well. So I still feel like it's a very solid mix. And now they're just waiting for that information. Bomb is still in a good position. That I like that. I mean, obviously it's Horizon, but Horizon is keeping it in a safe position, because we saw so many times on Zone 9 where the bomb just gets into the site, like to die, and then there's the one person left that has to, do something about it. So I like they're keeping it very safe and still doing their peaks.
Yeah, this is interesting. Horizon, they're approaching this game very slowly, and I mean, so far that hasn't really worked out. But again, this is the first rifle round, but Renty, that's a big nade. That just a mortar from the sky. Necro gets taken down, and now Envy, he has to look around. Yeah, that was a nice spot there, but not exactly committing just yet. Horizon, again, they're sending 2 towards B, 2 towards A. I don't know, it's just weird for me that they're doing this, because look, yeah, sure, Zeiss, he might have even gotten a double there, but at the same time, it's like it doesn't really pull any rotations over. We can see 3 players on Revile still on A. It's just like a weird strategy to approach this game, and so far, like, Revile are just one step ahead. They understand what's happening. It's like, well, this is the 3rd time that they're doing it, so, obviously we're not going to rotate. It's a bit weird. Lighting is able to get one, but once again, last one left live, dies quite quickly, and with that, it is over.
Yep, and that's going to be another one for RGG. They're going to rack it up to 3-0. I don't know. I mean, Horizon's doing everything, right. It's just they're not winning the gun duels. Like, there's nothing that Horizon's doing that I'm going, oh, it's easy. That's why. And no, not really. It's just, it just seems like they're just not winning the gun duels when they're peeking the corners or whatever they may, have an issue with. But either way, they're rolling it again. They're going to try. Envy's got the sniper out again. I love that the sniper comes out, kind of like the partial ecos. Definitely would love to be seeing at least a quick headshot here. He's so close to it.
That was close, though.
Floodzor. Come on, you could have gave us a good show. But now sniper goes down, so now we're back down to some pistols unless somebody wants to pick it up.
But again, they're just not committing to pushing anything together. They're almost like, yeah, they're just not winning their gunfights, as you said, and like they're not pushing together either. And especially in a round where you only have pistols, like, to me, it would have made so much sense if they just all rushed together, right? Like, why would you not? You're not gonna win 5 different one-on-one engagements where you have a rifle on the other side, and you're just staying with the deagle, right? So I don't know.
Just hoard it.
It's a bit weird, and once again, the caster's curse is in full effect. As I said, yeah, Horizon, they're looking good recently. Revile, they've lost pretty much against everyone. So this should be an easy win for Horizon. Well, they're struggling to not even get rounds. They're struggling to get kills here. We're looking at a situation where all of them together have like 7 kills maybe, and we can see why. It's just like, as you said, Revile are just out aiming them, and it's pretty easy to do, right? When you're not really when refrags are not really a thing, when players just kind of peek one by one, die, and then you can kind of still keep holding the angle without somebody immediately pre-firing you because they know where you are. Well, yeah, you're gonna get those kills. I mean, on CD side, it's easier. That's why the T side is harder. You have to peak angles. You can't just hold things.
Yeah, and I mean that's the biggest thing is like, they're just doing the 1-to-1s, and they're just not going as a horde. I mean, if you're in pistols, just all stay together. Worst case, you're gonna see it have a 3v5 typically, right? They're gonna have a 2 to 3 split. You can have a 2 versus 5 or 3 versus 5. You're at least gonna get 1, if not 2. Maybe if you do really good, you'll get all 3. And then that, even if you lose, I mean, you're gonna lose half your players at that point in that giant spray down. But you took out 2 to 3 players. That's still an economy hit. That's still huge. It would be huge to where maybe one of the players wouldn't have $7,600 in their pocket.
Ooh, Arventi. He knows what could be coming, and now he definitely knows. He sees those hands jumping across the door frame there. But so far, no pushes. And Necro is low. This is a bit weird again, for the first time they're ready to execute together, but they're just like, they're slowing down, and like, what can they do? Like, our Revile are not going to rotate. Like, we have Kuba in the backstep there, so no, it's going to be A, so, they're not going to rotate over. They need to push. They have 20 seconds on the clock, and yeah, it's just an easy defense there coming in from Arventi. Smokes in as well. A flawless round coming in from Revile. I have no idea what Horizon are doing. They're making like, I don't want to say beginner mistakes, but I'm sorry, Revile, but you are making beginner mistakes. These are things that you should account for. You shouldn't wait for 20 seconds left on the clock to execute a bomb site, especially not watching your backstab. Because Kuba just cleared it. He called, there's no need to rotate the B. It's going to be an A hit 100%. Okay, they still haven't pushed. Well, there's 25 seconds left on the board. Let's throw some smoke, so it's even harder for them to do that. It's just weird. I don't know. Horizon are just making rookie mistakes, and I mean that's going to be very costly against a pro team or like Revile. So heading into round number 6, they don't even have cash to buy up. It's going to be Necro on a sniper, on a scout again. This is just not going well for them. Very weird buy as well, like Zeiss on a hero rifle, the rest on Deagles, and this one scout.
Yeah, you pretty much just nailed it. They're making just doing weird plays. That's all they're doing. Like, you just nailed it right on the head. I mean, I can only do is confirm what you said. Like, I mean, they're making these weird mistakes. They're doing weird rotations. They're not peeking together. They're not running together. I mean, they kind of are up there on the balcony, but like, they haven't made it out the door. Like, they haven't made it out the door. It's either a nade or a molly, or they get smoked off, or they get shot. I mean, like, they just got double tapped by Floodsword just now. Okay, here we go. It's just not working out to the best of the abilities. And I mean, Excise, bring it up a little bit. This is the best one they've done. But again, now they're sitting with the bomb not in his hands. He's in a corner, and there's not a whole lot of options. I mean, he's trying to slowly back up and do what he needs to do and, play some fancy footwork. I mean, like, he stumbled on grabbing the bomb. Like, it's just all these things together or individually, not bad. The fact that they're happening so consistently, and maybe this is a play. That they look fumbly, they do these things, they barely win, or maybe even they lose. And to look like they're being terrible. And then, when it really matters, they start points. I don't know. Maybe this is like a big brain play, and they're making themselves look rusty coming into this. I don't know.
I feel like you would really enjoy r/conspiracies. because for me it just for me it just seems like they're not doing much. It's like Zeiss left alive, 1v3. Yeah, he's gonna save, sure. He might bring that rifle over to the next round, but it's like, well, what else? You kind of have the cash. You have the maximum loss bonus. Like, your cash is not the problem. You have 5.6k on Flaxies. He can buy whatever he wants, but yeah, it's just like they haven't found a single opener in this game. There hasn't been a single round where we've been like, okay, this is like a definite round for Horizon. Sure, I think that pistol was actually the closest, where it was down to a 1v2. Yeah, here we can see that pistol round. Exactly what I'm talking about. Perfect timing. As this is actually one that they could win, but after that, there was just not much they can do. For some reason, we're seeing these highlights. I mean, why not? Perhaps there was a timeout called. I do believe that, that could be a thing that's happening. Why would you not call a timeout when you're losing 6 rounds in a row and it's not even close? It's not even, oh, it could have been a 3-3. We just were down to like 3 1v1s and we lost. No. Every single round is like this, just Floodzor. Yeah, gets one, gets another one. No refrags coming in. It's weird. It's weird to see Horizon playing like this. This is, again, a major contender, a contender for being major champions. So the fact they're going down in this fashion, maybe just a slow start, Same could be said for Saints, but so far, not looking too good. As after a tactical pause called from Horizon, we are getting into the 7th round of things. They are looking to switch up their gameplay. But again, they're sending 3 towards A, 1 towards mid, 1 towards B, and not exactly executing together. They're just kind of taking a very slow approach to things, which historically hasn't really worked for them.
Yeah. Then again, there's not a lot that's worked for them at all anyways. So they're trying to find what will work. Although I think B probably was their best they've done so far. But, what are you going to do when Floodzor, there we go, Exice. There you go. Take down Floodzor. Been the thorn in your side this whole time, so okay, we're off to a good start. We go again. I mean, I just think they should need to leave A. Like, B has been their best. They just need to try B a couple times. What? What was that?
Bad. This is just bad. I mean, look, mistakes happen, accidents happen. The weird thing is that they're happening like one after another. Like, normally you'd see like 1 or 2 like funnies like this throughout the whole map. Well, this time it's like every round they just find a new way to fumble. But this time it could be different. Flaxies open up this B bomb site.
I feel like they're griefing us. Like,
yeah, I do feel like that as well. Ooh, but that's a close one. This is finally a round where I see that Horizon are in the advantage, right? Like, this is a round that they can actually win. The tactical pause has worked a little bit for them. Because it's 2v3, Seijuro and Arventi have to make the retake. Now, nobody is really low. Zeiss is maybe on 75 HP, but that's pretty much it. And obviously, Revile, they're going to go for this. Why would they not? Very slow approach, though. Like, I don't know. It's going to take a lot of time if you want to slow walk drive on the site, and by that time you still have to clear it. Still have defuse, some nades nicely coming in. Seijuro is going to push in, Arventi pushing in as well, but team flashed. And I think this could be the first round, although Arventi, oh no, not like this. He gets Zeiss, Arventi gets a triple, and they still have time to defuse. Not like this. Oh, but is there time? That's a real question. And there is.
What?
They do get it. Revile are on 7. Unstoppable. And what a way. Like this. Again, you're losing 6 in a row. You're making silly mistakes. You're just not having the best time. Finally, you open up that bomb site. You get on that bomb site. You plant the bomb. You're like, yeah, there's no more time. This is pretty much over. Boom. Suddenly, Arventi gets a triple kill and defuses in the literally in the last millisecond. Like, that's just a tough one. Like, yeah, how can you recover from this? Look, 1, 2, and 3, boom. And after that, it's just all over. So,
I mean,
even though we still have the first half to even end, Horizon are struggling to get around here.
Wait, what did I say earlier about that doubling up thing? Yeah, they just got doubled up again. I wasn't Floodzor did it, but stop standing behind each other, guys. Like, just slightly off kilter, left or right. Oh, come on.
Oh, what is happening, man?
I feel like we're getting griefed here. This is too much. I feel like
it's just like this weird combination of being very unlucky every single round, and then also like just making rookie mistakes. I don't get it. It's just yeah, this is just horrible for Horizon. Like, and yeah, Revile, they're playing all right. You know, they're getting their kills. They're playing how they should play. They're getting their holds. There's just like Horizon are struck with a streak of bad luck and just poorly made decisions. So, I mean, they're
We
going to
broke
look
all
to
the
take the
mirrors.
upside again. Yeah, yeah, that they definitely did. But this time there's 3
Yeah,
on
somebody-
B, and
I mean, yeah. You see, I say, like I say, the best place would be to go to B, but now they've stacked B, and now it's not going to be. Like, I mean,
well,
you can see.
I feel like with the way how things
Like
been
Sejuro,
going, right?
he-
Like this is actually a round that they
Yeah.
perhaps could win just because of. Oh, but
Well-
yeah, Arventi does that.
What?
Okay. That's a nice lineup, just lining up through the doors there, getting a nice wall bang. And there's a code for you. Maybe you will be a bit luckier than Horizon right now. Perhaps you will be a bit quicker than Horizon at moving your fingers and getting this code into the game, because this is your chance to get some free skins, some free nice in-game stuff from the Standoff 2 dev team. So go ahead, punch it in the game, and you'll get some nice freebies if you're quick enough. Meanwhile, Horizon will get their 9th round against them if they cannot come up with something here. Just something, just even a bomb plant. I don't think we've seen more than 2 bomb plants in these 8 rounds, Master.
Yeah. I mean, they've been struggling. Been struggling real hard to get really into the bomb site. That's just the biggest thing, is just getting into the bomb site, getting things loaded, planted, especially up here on the balcony, just the hardest time. And so hopefully we can see things, progress a little bit further, but we are on 8 rounds right now. And so it's going to be hard.
Well, finally a round where they've at least made it to the bomb site. They planted the bomb, but I mean, we saw a 2v3 that should have never happened, unfold. So, I don't know, this is a 4v5 that I can definitely see, happening. But this being the final round of the half, perhaps, they can win it. Oh yeah, this is not even going to get checked. Envy finally is showing up. Finally, Envy. Where was this before? It's still a 1v3 though, but I think at this point, Kuba, yeah, he just doesn't have time. So, Horizon,
There we go.
they do at least get, at least they get that one kind of glory round. At least that one round where, don't lose 0-10. That's horrible. If you lose 1-10, it's, well, at least we fought, So they fought. They definitely fought. And, well, they've gotten around. Now it's the question, can they build up on that? Can they get more than one? I mean, it would be a great start to do that in the pistol round, because that would also kind of grant them the 3rd one. And, I mean, from there, 3-8 still doesn't look great, but it definitely looks a lot more promising than 0-8, especially with the side switch, even though Rust is kind of known as an equally sided, maybe a bit T-sided map, maybe the side switch could bring some new opportunities for them. As we head into the pistol, seems like Horizon are going to split 3 towards A, 2 towards B, and the Revile so far not just rushing in, kind of trying to play for picks, play for positioning.
Yep, which is always a good option. They're leaving the bomb in a safe position. Horizon was doing that, and it was great. They're putting it in a nice, safe position, and there's 4 of them, so looking good. And again, if they can get some picks here, Bloodzor, being, your top tier player that he is, going off on his own a little bit, trying to bait him out, a little bit extra fun, but 5 versus 3. What did I say earlier? Just rush it all together. And what are they doing? Looks like they're all right over here. They're getting into positions, whether that's to rotate over to B, or if they're going to hit A, whichever one, that they're in that position. They're getting ready for that. And it looks like they're popping in. And here we go. Floodzor for 1. And we're going to see Lighting Envy for another one. So that's going to be some great refrag. And same for Lighting again. Bomb does go down. And, so unfortunately for, say, like Horizon, they will be getting probably this round, potentially. Maybe. But the point is, they got the bomb planted. Now, Necro is super low. There's definitely a possibility here. Oh, Necro lifting. Just barely still alive. But, yeah, Lighting almost wasn't going down. Necro's 1 shot. But, hey, that's Horizon bringing it back again. It's another one on the board.
Yeah, as I said, 3-8 looks better than 0-8, and once we actually get to the rifle round, which is probably going to be next one, there's a chance they can get maybe a couple in a row, But ultimately, I feel like with the way, you can try, but again, it's a question about how many mistakes you can make, and right now, as good as Horizon are, looking for the last 2 rounds, they can only really make 2 mistakes, and that's on 8 rounds they have to win. So, you make a mistake, you lose a round, you make another one, you're out. So at this point, I think Revile, they're still very confident about their abilities. Definitely getting 8 round winning streak at the start there, has bred some confidence into them. What is this? The A bomb site is open. Kuba is on A bomb site. The bomb is making its way towards there as well. This is Horizon. Yeah, they're playing on retakes, but why would you ever play on retakes when the opponents probably only have pistols? Because this is pretty much just giving them free cash, Oh, and Zeiss, I don't think he understands that somebody could be there. He gets caught off guard as well. Necro is going to be able to immediately refrag, but that might even pull some rotations over. This is just weird all across the board. Yeah, Horizon, they're still playing a side on retake, but I just don't understand why. Why would you give away like a free bomb plant and that being free cash for the opposite team? Nope, now the smokes come in. Yeah, not really any spam, so the bomb isn't going to get planted once again. Now, obviously, they only have pistols, so this should be an easy victory, a very easy victory for Horizon, right? Like, all they have to do, sure, there's smokes, just wait a little bit, push through the smoke, yeah, get their venti, get skill, and then it's only Sejuro left, and he gets killed as well. So, yeah, they do give away the bomb plant, but, no problems in retaking the site, which... there should not have been a problem, but just with the way how Horizon have kind of made mistakes previously, I was a bit worried for them, but it seems like they've learned from their old mistakes. And so, yeah, we'll see what they're able to do now as we head on to our 12th round of play. This is really where things start to get interesting. Are Horizon able to keep up? Are they able to show the same performance they've shown the last 3 rounds in the rifle rounds too? Or has this simply been, a thing that they maybe get 3 in a row like we saw in the last game, but ultimately they're not able to bring it over the line? Well, all of that will be answered in a couple of seconds as the 12th round of play is underway.
Yeah, this is the first real rifle round rolling into the flip, so the fact they did good with the pistol, okay. The fact that they did good with rifles versus pistols, okay. But now this is the biggest point. This is the biggest run. What's going to happen with rifles would be rifles. Who's going to have their aim on point? So let's see what's possible there. B would be a great option. They've got the bomb. Kind of the same thing again, over towards A.
Mm-hmm.
I know people like A. I don't know why A is, the most popular when, if you switch it up to B, usually it's 1, if not maybe 2 people. I feel like if they would switch it up, they could easily get 1 and then they only got 1 left. That should be fairly simple. But, obviously A is good cover.
All right, this is going to decide everything. In a couple of seconds here, Revile will push in, and if they're able to get this round, they have pretty much 100% won the game. But there's sufficient defense on 8. There's 3 players. They need to spray them down, and Flaxy does just that. Kuba and Skill goes down, and Flaxy, he's good for a triple. Now, Refrag is coming in, but this is a 2v4. And this does not look good. Envy is going unchecked as well, and he gets a double. So, yeah, Horizon, in a matter of seconds, they're just doing everything that they need to do to... win the round. So that counter-terrorists win is very delayed for some reason. They do get their 4th. So this is now 4 rounds in a row, and I am in no way worried just yet. I'm just like, I'm keeping an eye out for a while, right? Like, they have no cash right now, so this is pretty much the 5th round for Horizon. And 5-8 is a scoreline that you can easily come back from, so it could be one of those situations where we see a full reverse sweep, Master.
That's the ultimate hope if you're a Horizon fan, that they finally woke up and they decided to, do what they need to do. Now, will that happen? Well, that's what we're here to see. And again, it's full A again. Flaxy taking down one player. Kuba going down. Again, if they would just go B. Just go B. It'd be great. But they're not. So let's see if they can. Are they going to wait for the time, or are they going to go for a quick push? I mean, there's options here. Looks like they're flying in as of now, and so they're going to see what they can accomplish. It is just pistols, but Envy is able to take them both down, and is still alive.
Ooh.
Now, Fledzor, that's a nice tap. Nice tap.
Okay. What?
Like that too.
What is going on? A knife kill? Yeah, I think it's gonna come in. Arventi, he goes down, and so Horizon, they're up to 5 rounds in a row here, Master. This is just, at this point, this is just ridiculous, right? I have no idea why they're not going B as well. It could be that, like, one of the reasons why Horizon are playing so passively on the A bomb side, almost giving it up for a retake, is the fact that they are worried about that B side push, and so they know that if they put 3 players or even 2 players on a site exactly, like, that'll just take more time to rotate over to B, but at the same time, I'm just like, just leave 1 player on A, just to kind of give you info, so that the rest can come if he hears the nades coming in. But this is an interesting one. We are on round number 14 here, and Horizon are showing no signs of slowing down. As Revile are going to go towards A once again. We'll see if they're capable of actually getting it over the line here.
See what they can do. We're going to try it again. It's A again. So we're going to see where they can go. Again, they're just doing the same things. I don't know if they're meaning to do that. But yeah, they are trying to see if they can punch their way through. The only problem is there's a door. And, a giant steel door kind of in the way. And so maybe... Ooh, so close on that one. Actually, that would have done possibly some decent damage, but... And here they go, flying into it, but just not in time for the explosion to go off. Flaxy's able to get both. And now it's a 3 versus 5.
Oh, what is happening here? Revile again. They're able to plant. Like, that's more than Horizon did, Almost every single round that Revile are here on the T side, they are able to plant. But the thing is, they're just not good at denying the retakes here. As Horizon, once again, found themselves in a 2v5 situation. They're going to push in. This is just such a hard retake to deny. Although time is starting to run low, I feel like, what are they doing? Okay, they're pushing it now. They should go for the defuse, but Flodzar is able to get 1. But there is definitely time to defuse. It's not even close. So, Horizon, they've gotten 6 in a row. 6 in a row. It seems like there's just something about that CT side on Rust today where you're just unable to do anything against it, right? So, yeah, 6th one in a row. I mean, they're still 2 away from what Revile did to them on the first half, but I feel like if you're on Revile's side, you're kind of starting to, at least mentally, kind of tap out.
Yeah, I mean, this is difficult. And, I mean, they're able to kind of do some halfsies here. But, I mean, again, it's not that, we're like we saw with Horizon, right? They're making, kind of rookie-esque mistakes. And, they were just pushing 1-to-1. Right now, Revile's biggest issue is just going A. Now, thankfully, this time, they have changed it up a little bit. And so now they've decided to go B. Now, can they get some of these kills? That's to be determined. Now, Vinti here could catch someone off guard, but no, they're ready for it. And so now we're left with 2 players. Yeah, if they just all ran for B. As much as I keep saying that, and the moment they do it, it's going to be wrong. But so far, A, for the 5th time in a row, has not gone well. So, obviously try something if it's not, try it from a different angle or, whatever have you for it. But I don't know. It's just they're repeating the same thing and hoping for different results. And if you know the saying, the definition of insanity. try and do the same thing over and over again and expect different results when you just keep getting the same thing.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say at this point, man. It's like that you're doing the same thing. It's not working, and the funny thing is that this was the exact same thing for Horizon, you know, on their T side. So yeah, they're gonna go for A again, the 8th time in a row. Well, let's see this time. This time they're actually with a more aggressive approach. And again, the bomb side is completely open. It's so weird. Like it's like both these teams are like playing to lose. It's I don't know. I've never seen something like this before. But, you know, with that being said, we still have an A bomb site execute once again. No rotations being made just yet, but Horizon this time they actually send more players towards B. So this could be an even easier site take this time. Some nades coming in, and now they actually have a chance to make it work. 5v5. Some Horizon players low, mainly Flaxies and Kuba. He's looking to go for the backside, but I feel like Envy, he knows that this could be a possibility, so he's guarding that door area. So, you know, Kuba has to clear it, and now he's being spotted, but spotted back he does Envy. Oh, but that's a big shot coming in from Envy. Skill gets one, though. Quick refrags here. A 2v3 is still completely possible for a while as time runs down. They're going to throw some mollies, a smoke to extinguish that, but they have to get on the bomb very quickly. It seems like they might just win on time. There's just not enough time to defuse the bomb. Yeah, they're going to evacuate. They're going to run away, and so Revile, after a 7-round dry spell, they finally find one on the board. But this is not all over. This is far from all over. Horizon just got 6 rounds in a row on the T side. So, you know, 3 is only half of that. So it's still entirely possible for them to win this one. Now, as funny as it is, Revile, even though they won the round, they're not going to have the best buy, at least Kuba. You know, he's not going to have any armor here. At least not full armor. Same can be said for Inventi. Kevlar still missing. Now, inside of Horizon, you know, they've won 7 rounds in a row. At least they did. So, cash is not going to be an issue here. What is going to be an issue is Revile going A again, and they're pushing up. Where are they pushing up? Sejuro.
Why?
Yeah, he just gets a double, and I think with that, you know, I think with that, it's all over. Horizon trying to switch up the gameplay, trying to surprise a Revile, you know. Revile kind of expected them, saw Horizon do the same thing 7 times in a row. Well, 8th time, Horizon wanted to surprise them, and that just does not go well. A simple angle is being held. Sejuro gets a double, and at this point, it should be a matter of time for Revile to close out this game. As the bombs still drop, they haven't committed to B. If they go B, it's completely open A master, so I feel like, you know, unless they make a huge fumble, which wouldn't surprise me too much, like, this is all over.
Yeah, like, you know that there's going to be at least 1, but probably 2, because you just took people's faces off. So, you know, you took 2 out. What does that leave on B? A maximum of 2. Maximum. So, but, you know, A seems to be the best friend. So they're going to keep going. They're going to keep trying to show it the love it deserves. I'm going to try blind. They've smoked. Should have been a perfect opportunity. Running in. Bomb is being planted. Now it's time for the retake. Trying to spray through. They've now posted up. Trying to get those pixels just right.
Yeah, and look, there's still so much utility on the side of Revile, right? Like, they can throw a molly to deny the defuse. There's so many different things they can do to deny this one, and time is really not on their side. A 3v4, an almost impossible 3v4, but that is going to be a double win for Zeiss. A 1v2 situation now, but Zeiss has to make it all happen. He's not able to. So Revile finishing off what they should have a long time ago. They win it out 10-7, although, you know, they were up 8-0. So they gave 7 rounds away in a row to... I don't know, they were just not able to crack the case there, and then suddenly they're just like, fine, we're gonna win, you know, we're not gonna, you know, tease our fans for too long. So that concludes the first match day, you know, starting with the most interesting match, which was Saints versus STREETEIGHT, and finishing off with also another very interesting match, Horizon versus Revile, which was in fact a master or closest game to game today, 10-7. You know,
yes.
The rest was 10-6, 10-5, 10-3, 10-2 even, I believe. So
yeah,
that was quite interesting.
Yeah, it went great. Matches were awesome. Although I don't understand why Revile just had to be A. Like, why did you have to do A just over and over and over? But I mean, if they finally got it, you know, persistence is key. I get it. But you know, there's another bomb site. Like, there's another one you could have went to. They're gonna do a split, but a maximum of 3 because A is kind of a big deal. So yeah, they probably could have won it out a bit earlier, but the IGL said let's go away. So A it was. So congratulations at least to them for eventually taking it home, and hopefully we'll be able to see some glorious stats. There's definitely gonna be a lot of deaths because just about every game, every round, everyone died. So it's not gonna be too great on those KDs, but it's definitely going to be impactful.
Yeah, I feel like there weren't, again, that many highlights. Sure, there were some. I think that Roventi, that 2v3 clutch where he just single-handedly gets a triple. I think that was just maybe not the best highlight in terms of just like how beautiful it looks, but it's just a very difficult thing to do, right? Like to eliminate 3 players in such a tight situation, then also defusing, with like 1 or 2 seconds left on the clock. So yeah, those will be up in a minute here, in a second maybe. We'll talk about that. Don't leave just yet. We're gonna show you the group standings as well. After day number 1. Again, this is the Standoff 2 minor, sponsored by WINLINE EPIC. So this is something to keep in mind. There is gonna be 8 more days of this, 8 more days in a row. So we're not taking any breaks now. We're not taking any days off. No, this is the first day, and there's next 8 days. Every single day, we're going to have either the group stage or the playoffs. So for the next 4 days, we're still going to have the group stage. As there's 6 teams in each group. All of those 6 teams in each group, 12 teams in total, have to play against all other 5 teams in the group. So that's why it's 5 days. Every single day, each team plays 1 game. And after that, based off the group stage, we will have 4 teams advance towards the playoffs. And, in the playoffs, we'll also have a lot of fun for the last 4 days. So let's head on to the highlights here. So starting off, the pistol round was pretty close, while able to get that ninja defuse. But from there on out, it was just slaughter coming in from Revile. It was, again, it was just like a combination of being unlucky and just making dumb decisions coming in from Horizon that, led them to literally losing 8 rounds in a row. And I feel like that was a theme all throughout today, where a team, early on loses a lot of rounds, and then during the late stages of the game, they actually try to come back, but because they lost so many rounds in the beginning, they don't really have any room for mistakes, and, they make one mistake more than they should have, and they're out pretty much. So, perhaps tomorrow we can see some of these teams, not really letting those rounds slide in the early stages of the game, like, Horizon did here. Because honestly, Horizon had a great collision on the CD side. Like, you can't deny that. The problem was that, they let 8 rounds slip here. Arventi there with that crazy 2v3 clutch. But yeah, they let 8 rounds slip here, and from there it was just like, well, yeah, you can technically make like 2 mistakes, and you pretty much need 10 rounds. So it's it's a big ask. It's a big ask.
Yeah, it is indeed. It's definitely something that needs to be taken into consideration. That being a little bit tighter on your plays definitely needs to be a thing. And, just working together as a team, pushing as a team. Don't, go 1-to-1s. Like, don't get me wrong, there are a chance for collaterals if you push together. But also at the same time, you can always maybe take them out. Now, as far as the stats go, we do have Envy at the top. Honestly, I didn't really see him do much of anything wrong himself. But I find it fun that he'll be having the MVP slot, even though he didn't win. But he did solid. He did good. Impact was nice. 17 kills. But actually, the most kills actually goes to Floodzor with 18. But his rating isn't necessarily the best. Again, though, those 15 deaths definitely kind of hurt him in that standpoint. So SOV is actually going to be our overall MVP.
For the previous game.
And it looks like, yep, for the previous game. And so it actually will be either Floodzor, considering he was close to it. He was close, but Envy will be the MVP for that. So congratulations to him for being, even though he didn't win, but definitely being the most impactful person. Definitely need to work on some of those things that happened. What we saw with the 6-7 rounds that they may have lost. So maybe it's just a really, really bad fumble. Maybe we saw that with Saints. Maybe it's just they're a little rusty. They took some breaks in between, and they just are like, oh, today is just not the day. which happens. You can't be the best every day. Don't take it too hard on yourself. Even if you know, who play at home, who are maybe not on a team, if you just don't play good, you know, take a break, take 10 minutes, come back, you know, revisit. You know, don't keep just going down the rabbit hole of losses and feel bad about it. But we will be finding out where everybody stands. You know, we do have the victories as far as where everybody was today. You know, we do have those. Who's won, who's lost, and where everything goes. And right now, Street 8 is chilling at the top with Noobs, with Pepe right behind. And technically, it's just a nice tie, but of course, there's a lot of other things to go into that. And then we have Bullet Force, Necessary, and Revile chilling in the top 3. Horizon's right behind them. But as of now, Street 8, Noobs, Pepe, and Bullet Force, Necessary, and Revile are your top 3 in each group. And, well, Horizon, Capable, Heavenly Spirits, Enthusiasm, Saints, and Anable will have to bring things up a bit. Now, again, this is only day 1, but, you know, they definitely got the loss today. So as they get redistributed as far as the brackets go, they will definitely need to step it up a bit and make sure that they secure some wins.
Yeah, most definitely. But again, you know, the first game, the first day of the group stage, even the second day of the group stage, as I said, it's just like an adjustment period where you haven't played for a while against these teams. You're just like kind of trying to figure out what's the new meta, what you can run, what you can't run. So, you know, I'll give all of these teams, you know, at least 2 days to kind of just adjust, and you know, ultimately we'll see. I believe that tomorrow we'll see like a completely different scene, a completely different playstyle, and completely different results from some of these teams that maybe didn't perform that well today. But with that being said, this is going to be pretty much it for today. We will of course be here back for tomorrow. In fact, we'll be back here for the next 8 days. So, you know, make sure that you subscribe, make sure that you like the stream if you want to see more, make sure that you do turn on the notifications so you do know when we go live tomorrow. I do believe it's 1 p.m. CET, Central European Time, or 2 p.m. Moscow time. So, you know, make sure that you tune in pretty much the same time as today. So, you know, look when the stream started, and tomorrow come at the same time. But with that being said, I think we've done pretty much everything. It was nice casting with you, A-Master. Of me, of course, Twist. We are gonna sign out and see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.
Yep. See you later.
My heart is a ghost town. I don't need no love now. That's cause I don't need nobody. I know, you know, I changed a lot. The sun, the sunshine on my eyes. It's been so goddamn cold tonight. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shots if you're so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shots if you're so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. I don't need to show up, waiting for the right time, baby, you don't know. I'm trying to space now. You got me feeling this now. Bear with me. Don't gotta worry for the both of us. Put you in the driver's seat. Don't gotta hurry in the name of love.